on Twitch and Discord. This is new to me. I've never tried something like this before. It was kind of chaotic, but a ton of fun. I've taken some of my favorite highlights and clipped them together for today's video. First half of this video is live fire. Second half is solitude. We covered skill jumps, practical movement, even secret movement techniques that pros aren't fully aware of, aren't taken advantage of. Our full conversation was about 2 hours. We covered a ton from beginner to pro level. So if you guys like this video and you want to see more of it, I'm posting a full edited version of this video on my Patreon at the lowest tier. You can access exclusive content on my Patreon, longer form guides, coaching sessions, more ways to level up your game, or just support the channel. If you guys like the channel and you want me to keep grinding, I'd like to keep running these classes and improve them. So if you have feedback, let me know in the comments. And if you want to join one in the future, you can sign up through Clutch Academy. I work with Clutch Academy to put these on. They've got an incredible Discord that you can use to meet other Halo players, play 8s, and level up your game. It's linked in the video description. I'm commentating with Clutch Academy in a 4v4 draft tournament and $400 prize pool this weekend alongside Eli as well. So you can check that out, all in the video description. Otherwise, enjoy.
Are you serious?
I did it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
did you see that shit? I might never do it again.
Dude,
I don't know. I might never do that again.
What the hell, dude?
Everybody huddle around the campfire. I don't know. Adderall, Loveless, if you guys want. Are you guys working on honestly, if you have something on the map that you want to work on, then go ahead. You know, like, I'm not going to say that this is like
Right, 100%.
you're forced here.
Hello and welcome to the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4 tournament. This is, I think, the second one that we've done, so super excited about that. Alongside me, my co-caster today is going to be Furzilla, and then, of course, the man himself, Clutch. How you feeling, Clutch? I know that you've been putting this together for quite a while and making sure everything comes together properly. How you feeling today?
All right. Hola a todos. Welcome to the Clutch Academy tournament number 2, draft tournament. Like Eli said, it is a pleasure to be here. I really appreciate the opportunity that Clutch gave me to be here and just be, well, ready to cast this amazing tournament. And of course, my first time casting with the sensei himself. Honestly, I'm nervous. I can barely speak English right now, so let's see how it goes. And honestly, I'm really thankful to be here, and I hope you enjoy the tournament, the casting, and of course, me shouting in Espanol.
I love it. Love it. I think you can hear me now. Is that right, Soldier? Okay. Yeah, well, thank you. It's a long time coming, a month since the last one. There was a lot of hiccups here and there in the first few tournaments that we're doing. We're trying to build from the ground up, so it's a lot of work. We have the 8s lobbies, things going on, casters to talk to, people to network with, things to get through. But, you know, we got to bring it to the people, and a lot of people coming in strong and helping out. We had a couple people actually donate $100 to the tournament. So we're at 500 now in the prize pool, to be more specific. And yeah, we have some good players here today from the last tourney. The winners from the last tourney are here as well. Some of them, like Mr. Perfect's here, Professor's here, and I know Eli knows Professor pretty well. He was watching the gameplay. The guy's going off the whole time. So Palfius, those guys. We're gonna see a really good breakdown of this the Onyx level play. The last time we had a little bit of the diamonds in there as well, which is okay, but now it's at a higher tier level, so there's probably gonna be some crazier plays happening. So we'll see what's up today.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see how these teams play together. What's so interesting about draft tournaments, I mean, these teams were formed yesterday, so these guys have not had a chance to scrim. I mean, unless they were up all night or got up early this morning. I'm not really sure. There could have been a few teams practicing, but this is really a test of who knows the meta, who has good communication, who works well with people they may have just met 10 minutes ago. And yeah, I do expect the Onyx level players to maybe be able to adapt a bit better than other players going into this tournament.
100%. It's gonna be intense and for a lack of a better term, but we're jumping into the game right now, so I'm gonna let Furzilla and Eli just take over, go all in and knock it out, and we'll see you in the next game in between.
Perfect. Thank you, Clutch. Thanks for everything you do. I'm sure everyone appreciates just the fact that we even have a tournament today. Normally there wouldn't be much Halo to be watched right now, but today we've got an awesome tournament. As we jump into the first game here, I believe the teams that we're going to be looking at, looks like it's going to be, well, here's the game types first of all. So we've got Live Fire Strongholds, then Aquarius Slayer, and then Recharge King of the Hill. The best of 5 was a bit of a bait. Don't worry about that. It's going to be best of 3s, I believe, until the finals. But yeah, we're starting off hot with one of the fastest game types in the HCS game types. That's going to be Live Fire Strongholds.
All right, we're going to start this really quickly, and BNC are going to start switching off for Evil Dinguses. Right now we're seeing IamTooth going down to bottom mid, trying to find and launch a grenade. Active camo coming up in 5 seconds. Let's see if he's able to grab it. That sniper is going to do huge damage. That's a kill. Maddie goes down. Now looking up at the top mid section, trying to find someone with the sniper, trying to get some shots down, but he will get taken down, and that's going to be it. AMB switched to Maddie Mobster's color, and now 15 seconds in, 50 points in, and they're starting to rack up some points.
Yeah, early game on this game type, it's really important to know who gets that sniper rifle, who gets the camo, who's going to get away with it. And so far, it was Evil Dinguses. Love the team name, by the way. They were the ones that got the items off the start, but so far, it's Maddie's Mobsters with an early lead. Now, using those item advantages, Evil Dinguses have now seized control of A and B, but how long can they hold on to this? That's going to be the question right now. Looking good. I love this play from Tribal, just rotating through bottom middle to apply maximum pressure to B. But Maddie with the disgusting no-scope is going to shut him down, and that is a massive play early going here.
I'm sorry, but I didn't expect to this early in the tournament to shout "no mames" because that was absolutely disgusting. That was one of the greatest plays I've ever seen, and it was just a quick reaction, light word no reaction, and that's it. He's gone. Couple of shots. See, it's starting to turn blue, and yes, sir, he has now turned blue, and so does A. Maybe yes. Now A and C are in Evil Dingus' control, but really quickly, Milk is going to start getting control of that A section along with his teammates and start to, you know, like we said here in Mexico, se van a despachar the enemy team. The Quantum Translocator is now on play, and B and C are now turning blue.
This B stronghold so pivotal. The two primary holds that you're going to see a lot in this game mode are the B and C hold or the A and B hold. Obviously, both of those include B, which makes this the most important stronghold to control. Also, just important to have it when the camo is about to come up, which is right now in the next 3 seconds. Because red team or Maddie's Mobsters already has control, they don't have to worry as much about fighting for the camo. They can either get camo more easily or they're going to score more easily. It's a win-win situation. As I say that, though, looks like a few strongholds changing hands, but Maddie's Mobsters hold on to the scoring position for now.
Maddie Mobster had the active camo in control, if I remember correctly. So now it is a power play to see if it's the best moment to just approach and start attacking. You see that C has again switched color, but 3 down for Evil Dinguses, and Maddie has the sniper. Let's see if he can land some shots. A couple of damage being received. Tries to go for a quick flick. Not going to be enough. Gets taken down. Tribal is able to get away with his life. And now a triple cap in motion for Maddie Mobsters. I mean, they really have a really nice grip of all these three zones, but now C falls into Evil Dingus' hands.
So far, Maddie's Mobsters really just prioritizing how they want to protect or aggress different zones. Whenever Evil Dinguses are able to take one zone, Maddie's squad just kind of wraps the path of least resistance, just goes ahead and takes the one that team has left behind. So love the strategy so far from Maddie's Mobsters. That's why they've built significant lead so far, but Evil Dingus is getting a couple slays right now, could flip scoring position. No, Tribal's gonna also get taken down, and if Raz goes down here, yes, Maddie's Mobsters should continue to score if they can just hold off these last couple players.
Maddie going down bottom mid. Let's see if he finds someone. He might be able to just rush into it. There we go. That's a 2v1 situation. Make it a 1v1. There's a lot of conflict going on. See, he's going to turn red, and yet again, Maddie Mobsters is going to start getting some points racked up. Ooh, Tribal, yet again, the last one of his team alive. Let's see if he's able to just do something. Starts to take C and knows that he needs to be careful launching some grenades over at that nest side. But it is going to be a really difficult situation. 1v1, no shields, but his teammates come to the rescue. A and B are now switching red, and yet again, Maddie Mobsters with the upper hand.
Really like that play from Tribal. Yes, his team lost a couple zones, but he's held strong to C for now. His team needs to get some kills. Maybe get this camo before they push in and try to get one of the other zones. He's playing patiently, doesn't rush in and dies while his teammates are already dead, just waiting for them to come off respawn. Getting a few kills in the process as well. Does get taken down with that camo, so unable to find extra value from it. And just like that, though, Maddie's Mobster is just too strong. They're outslaying Evil Dinguses pretty significantly already. And look at the spawn prediction. They know that Evil must be spawning in A. They're just going to apply pressure to make it more difficult for them to get out of that spawn.
And just predicting the spawns are like a huge advantage, because you can always stop a push, you can always stop basically the whole team. And great shot and great dance by Maddie, taking down Janitor right there. B is still under Maddie Mobster's control. A and C are, well, rather C is now turning red, and with the Quantum Translocator coming up, Maddie is just going to wait up to see if he can bait someone over at B. That's going to be a kill. Perfect and shot caller. Great metal. Make it a double, baby. Can I get a triple? Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Love the meme quote there. I mean, that was a nice triple. Maddie showing why he's one of the team captains today. I am a Tooth, the team captain on the other side. But I tell you what, your team captain's going to pop off like this in round one. You're going to feel pretty good about the rest of the tournament. And it's just been all Maddie's Mobsters. They have been able to control different parts of the map throughout the entire game. Slays are heavily in their favor. Evil Dinguses feel like they're always playing catch up and keep getting shut down every time. Janitors BR pushes up, but doesn't have as much help maybe as he thought he did. We do see Tooth getting a very clutch kill on Maddie in that moment. 3 dead for Maddie's Mobsters. Modesty, last player alive, going to try to slow this down, but looks like he's going to get taken down, and now suddenly Evil Dinguses have their first hold. But how long can they hold on to it? They're going to have to predict the spawns and also work together to team shoot these players as they try to aggress to the zones.
These are key moments. Evil Dinguses needs to be able to hold down the objective. Great no scope. Unfortunately, he gets taken down. Now Maddie approaching the sniper will find a way to get some enemy teammates down on the floor. That's going to be a sharp body shot. Won't be able to fully connect. Ay, que miedo, but still, active camo coming up. And it seems that it already has a name and a last name. It is going to be for Evil Dinguses. Great, Mr. President, get down to the nade. That's going to be a kill. No more active camo. Ooh, with the quick reaction, gets the body shot, but not still enough. 3 down for Evil Dinguses, 2 down for Mighty Mobsters.
And I think Milk was able to secure the camo. He does get taken down, but that trade right there is going to at least let Maddie's Mobsters maintain scoring for now. But look at this. Evil Dinguses try to cap B, but the entire team of Mobsters comes in to collapse, keeps them off of B, and that's going to close out the game. What an impressive display in game 1 from Maddie's Mobsters.
We saw really quite the powerhouse from Maddie Mobsters. They were just dominating over and over again. It was really difficult for Evil Dinguses to just get control of the situation. Every time they had control of basically the zone, Maddie Mobsters were just arriving and sweeping entirely, and that, and also the whole control of the power weapons. We saw that they had maybe a lot of active camos, and especially the sniper that was like really key when it came to just being able to recover lost sites.
Right, yeah, it just felt like Maddie's squad was checking all the boxes, right? Sandbox control, spawn manipulation, team shooting. I mean, if one team is doing all of these things better than the other team, it's going to be very difficult for the other team to do anything about it. So Maddie's team looking very strong. It's very clear their communication is on point. We saw lots of assists for that squad. Maddie, I think, had 12 himself on top of having the most kills. Let's see if Evil Dinguses can pull it together in game 2 for Aquarius TS. Now, this is a game mode that I think does favor the team that is good at slaying and getting power items. Obviously, Overshield extremely consequential now in the current meta, but it is a bit of a coin toss, right? I mean, everyone just kind of throws their bodies P1 to see who ends up with the Overshield off the start, and I think that's exactly what we're going to see here.
Let's start this off with a bang. Let's see how they're able to adapt. The Overshield is going to be on the side of Evil Dinguses, and now it's gone entirely, but still, we're starting off really evenly. There's a couple of kills going down at that Overshield section, but still, tight game nonetheless. That Plasma is not going to quite connect. Almost nice throw, but still a little bit more of angle was needed. A lot of callouts, a lot of teams just flying everywhere, and we might start to see an even game.
Yeah, this is a great start for Evil Dinguses coming off that loss, but so far, the assists definitely coming through. I think all but 1 kill have been assisted so far, and that is a great sign. That means they're now focused on the same targets. They're now moving around the map together. They're giving each other complementary sight lines. But for right now, Maddie's Mobsters got to figure out how to get out of the base. Looks like they have both control of blue and car side, which can be good, but I love the push from Evil Dinguses. Somebody needs to stay P2 though. Make sure they're shooting and helping from on top of the map.
Quick reaction right there by Maddie and his teammates. BR in hand, man, I miss this weapon so much as a starting weapon, but the Bandit really does its job right now. I am still going up the stairs, now going down into the casket. Maddie going top mid, trying to find someone. Still, Tribal, the only one alive. A 1v3 situation right here, and Tribal is in trouble. Gets a 1 kill now. Maddie's getting rushed. It's a 1v1. This could be. Ooh, great stuff. Maddie able to get away with his slide, but not long enough. Gets taken down.
What looked like a strong start for Evil Dinguses has now become a lead for Maddie's Mobsters, but it's gone back and forth. This next overshield going to be very important. Tie game. 4 seconds till OS comes up. Looks like Maddie squad in position to grab it unless Evil has some good grenades for it. But no, look at that. It is, I believe, Milk, the one with the OS. He's going to be pushing in. I think that player might have gotten assassinated, though. It looks like an assassination. Achilles' spine was shattered in that moment. Evil Dinguses, huge shutdown. Another back smack, though, this time for Maddie. Tries to go for the fade away sticky play. Would have been very impressive. That doesn't land, and Evil Dingus' clutch assassination of the overshield keeps them competitive in this game.
That was a huge power play. They knew that they had to get rid of the overshield, and they did it immediately. Modesty pinging and getting into action as Evil Dinguses are just over right next to that yellow base. Starting to move. We see a 1 fall from Maddie Mobsters. He will be Maddie himself. Pushing forward the stairs now. Might be able to find someone, but still Modesty is not able to turn around in time and see the enemy teammate with the thruster. Not going to be quite enough. Now it's a 1v1 Tribal with a little bit of damage. Tribal has been able to just live for a long time, and that's really been giving a slight advantage to basically Evil Dinguses, because now if you are able to stay away and alive, you're able to just deny the enemy team some points.
You're exactly right. Staying alive is the name of the game. Not just in Slayer, but in general, just staying alive means you're able to output more damage on the map, able to apply a little bit of extra pressure, deny space to the opposition. So far, Tribal has done a great job of that. That is maintaining a 1-kill lead. And this player here, Yes Please, I believe is how you say that tag. Yes Please is going to be in the yellow courtyard. Tries to jump out, though. I think someone on the squad needs to stay in the window just to have that complementary sightline to players, but you're seeing a very fast and aggressive playstyle coming out from both teams. At some point, though, if you don't have that high ground positioning, it's going to be hard to win the fight for OS. Looks like OS did just spawn. Not sure who got it here, but right now Tribal has control of the top of the map. And look at this. The plasma pistol shot comes in from Tooth. Tooth shuts down the OS player in an instant, and they now maintain a 2-kill lead. So Maddie's Mobsters has got 2 OS. One was assassinated, the other was plasma pistoled, and that's exactly how you neutralize the advantage of OS if you're going to be Evil Dinguses.
Quick reaction, quick thinking, quick movement is all that Evil Dinguses is utilizing, not to only just get rid of the overshield, but to also claim even the smallest advantage. Right now we're seeing a 2-kill advantage as we are basically getting close to that last 10 kills of the game. They are absolutely putting a great work. Shots going up above mid, and I am too able to take down one, able to get away, not able to quite get away with his life. Now Janitor able to get a 2v1 in motion, gets the kill, pushing forward now to that midsection, and let's see if they're able to still put up a good fight. 2 kills advantage going up. That ledge is going to be a little bit not good, because it gives you a little bit open, but still able to get away, replenish his shields, pushing forward. Only a 1-kill advantage. Many Mobsters are starting to pick up momentum, and Evil Dinguses needs to stop them now.
Both teams playing their lives very well. Tooth with a massive double kill. OS in 30 seconds. I think whoever gets this next OS could be the team that wins it, but look at that. Evil Dinguses get a 4 dead clean. If they can hold on for another 20 seconds before this OS comes up, they could seal the deal. They've now extended the lead to 5 as they get a spawn kill, and they've got all of the map, and they also know where Maddie's squad is spawning. So love the positioning here from Tooth. He's at the bottom of the map, knows they're all trapped in blue, have to try to get out. OS in 5 seconds, they're forced to push out for it, and they're just being stopped every step of the way. And wow, look at that. The first OS that Evil Dinguses get. Can they get value from it the way that Maddie has not been able to the entire game?
Last 3 kills possible. Evil Dinguses is going to seal the deal. That's a whole 9-kill difference that they have settled down. Watch it. This could be the end. The beginning of the end. That's a double. The only one remaining. Overshield is now gone. I am too now pushing forward. Plasma Nate, that's going to... Oh my God, they wanted to get that stick, but it wasn't possible. Still, 50-40. We're going to a game 3.
Wow, wow, wow. Tooth with a massive game. That's what you want to see from your team captain. 18 kills, just 10 deaths. 8 kill differential from him alone leads to a 10 kill victory for his squad. So, man, I love to see that bounce back. In the live fire game, it didn't really feel like the teamwork was really clicking for Evil Dinguses, but maybe there was some type of pep talk between games 1 and 2. They started getting on the same page and they rolled that into a victory. They also shut down 2 overshields. One was assassinated and the other was eliminated by the plasma pistol. The one overshield that they got at the end of the game, they were able to get value from as well. So great stuff, great bounce back from Evil Dinguses.
It was amazing. Yeah, honestly, this last match had me at the edge of my seat. I couldn't believe my eyes. I mean, what we saw basically on that first game was that Evil Dinguses were having a little bit of trouble just adapting and reacting to what Mighty Mobsters were throwing at them. And now that we switch over to a Slayer game time, we see the other thing around. It was just Evil Dinguses just continually pressuring Mighty Mobsters, and we just saw it with the overshields. Like, one overshield went down with a backsmack, the other with the plasma pistol, and when Mighty Mobsters had the overshield, there was basically no answer to just try to deplete it rapidly in the side of Mighty Mobsters. So they were doing a really good job. It was a whole different game from what we saw in the first one, and they were just like being absolutely pressuring and dominating, because a 10 kill lead, it's easier to say it than do it.
You're exactly right. I mean, the game was neck and neck until we got to the 37 point mark. I want to say it was 37-36, and then all of a sudden Evil Dinguses take a 6 kill lead, continue to spawn kill, had high ground positioning, did not let Maddie's Mobsters even get out of the base, and it made the overshield grab that much easier. But we're moving into a bit more tactical of a game type, in my opinion. This is going to be Recharge, King of the Hill. So this one is really going to favor the team that knows how to control the spawns for each individual hill. Which team is going to be proactive and go to the next hill in situations where it would be impossible to gather it themselves. And we're going to see a bit deeper level of strategy going into game 3, which I love to see here.
I mean, the shock rifle is going to be doing huge damage. Yet another sniper that could be a rock in the shoe for one of these two teams, or even both of these teams. So honestly, the key thing to do here is basically they're able to just push forward. Game number 3, the first game number 3 that we are having on today's stream. And honestly, Eli, I can't be way more excited that active camo not going to be popped. It is still on that side, and it will be the one and only Maddie, the last remaining. Oh my god, 3 down for both of these teams. Camo on the Maddie Mobster side.
Love to see this from Maddie. Looks like he's also aware of the spawns in A. Gets spotted out though. Great camo eyes from Tri-Bull. Seems like he probably predicted the route that Maddie was likely to take. That's why it's important to be a bit unpredictable with the camo. Maybe just wait a moment, throw off the timing of your opponent, because people are getting better and better at spotting camo, and it's mostly just predicting what route they're going to take and then taking a position that you could easily see them. So as the meta develops for the camo, you've got to just be maybe a little bit trickier. Yes, you're invisible, but not completely invisible. You've got to start throwing off your opponents.
Honestly, I'm just really bad at just spotting the camera. I need to get my new glasses because honestly, I can't see it. I really need to stay still, and that puts me like a sitting duck, just waiting to get shut down. But still, Maddie is starting to get on the hill, getting some time. No one from Evil Dinguses is trying to put pressure, but look at this. 2 kills. Evil Dinguses have 2 downs right now. We see someone flying over there, and this could be the 4th one. That's going to be an interception by the Mighty Mobsters teammate. That's the assist. That basically was a 4th down. They're starting to get again pressuring, and it seems that Mighty Mobsters is doing better on objective type base than only on Slayer. As we can see now that this just has been an incredible just control of both the objective and Evil Dinguses' approach. They haven't been able to fight themselves, put themselves on the hill for that much amount of time.
And right here, they finally have control, but it's one mistake, and this hill does move to the seaside of the map. And look at this, though. They're holding strong for now. Big plays out of Janitor's BR, stepping up in a big way. Knows this is back against the wall. He's now 5-3 so far this game with 2 assists. So Janitor's BR having a fantastic game already in the early goings. And look at this. He's dancing in the hill, dodging grenades, getting shots down range. And this could be a cap if they can just hold off the push from Maddie's Mobster a little bit longer. Great shots coming down. Janitor's BR going huge right now in this moment. And they steal away the first hill thanks to massive plays from Janitor.
No mames, what a play, what a power play. I was just saying that Evil Dinguses had no chance of getting the heal, that Matty Monsters was just basically being so aggressive on that defense that they were just denying every single chance. But now, with a little bit of organization and, well, adaptability, Evil Dinguses were just able to claim the kill and without letting them take a single bit of moment to, oh my god, rest. Great shot by Matty himself with that shock rifle, getting shot a little bit by that section there. His teammates working on it. The heal still by no one side, but Evil Dinguses has a slight advantage. Matty charging that shock rifle, ready to find a hit.
Wow.
And he's going to find it through the smoke. What a great shot. 3 down for Evil Dinguses, and this is starting to heat up.
Maddie going absolutely bananas with the shock rifle. That shot was the most difficult one he hit yet. Jumping, flick shot, headshot. Uses the last shot to try to kill the hill player, unable to do so. Tooth gets a kill before trading out. And now Maddie's just trying to hold down the back of the silo. Knows that he doesn't have to get into the hill yet. Wants to prioritize slays, but look at this. The slays are coming in for Evil Dinguses. Another trade comes out. Janitor's BR, one of the last players alive on the map. Modesty going to be the only player that should be able to contest him. 1v1 comes out. Pivotal fight, and Janitor's BR continues to clutch up, now 9-4, stepping up in a massive way when his team needs it most.
They're going back in the hill. Active camo coming up. They know that they needed great use of the grapple. Unfortunately, he will get taken down. Active camo. Next by that pillar, it will be Matty, the one that puts it on. And now this gives the slight advantage, especially now that they have to get this point in order to tie the game. Active camo still in Matty's hands. He's going to utilize it. A little bit of nades, but still, this is a really rough hill. There, especially when you are alone. That's a 2v1 situation. Make it a 1v1, make it a 0v1 as Matty pulls through. Active camo is not going to protect against those grenades. He goes down, but still, they gave 2 down for Evil Dinguses, and now the switch. Now the capture has been pulled through. Tight game so far.
While Janitor's BR has been the one on fire for his squad, it is Matty himself that's on fire for his team. I mean, he did everything to make sure that hill got captured. The first half of the hill, he was hitting shock rifle shot after shock rifle shot. And look at this.
No.
Almost gets the reversal on the plasma pistol player. Finally, Janitor puts out the flame that is Matty. Now, looks like Tribal correctly prioritizing this elevator position. It's so important to block these spawns here. You don't want your opponent spawning right behind the hill. You have to hold this position. It's the most important spot, and that's why we see Matty flying through, trying to shut him down. Modesty, actually, sorry. Modesty gets the trade on Tribal. Now, Matty and squad able to get into the setup themselves. They got 1 player in the hill and 1 player in the elevator.
Able to get 4 down for Evil Dinguses. And now they're just waiting in the hill. Matty Mobsters, they know that they need to prioritize right now all the time in the hill that they can. And I like how they are just all around the map, but still covering the necessary parts to be able to nice spawn. You see someone going to elbow. That's going to be a kill. Shot caller, kill control Guardian. This could be it. Great kill. That's going to be a shock rifle in the hands of Matty, but the active camo is going to be the Grim Reaper. And now they're putting themselves on the hill. They're trying to put basically the push in motion. Both teams have a little bit less than possibly 5 seconds or even 10 to capture the hill entirely. And now it has become a battle to see who's able to just pull through as this hill has turned red. Matty Mobsters got it. Now the cavalry has arrived. That's a trade. Now no one's for Matty Mobsters. It's just one. Modesty needs to put himself in, but not going to be quite be able to make it. No lo logra. And now Evil Dinguses is up by a hill.
That could have gone either way, just like the first hill. It seems like Evil Dingus is just snatching these hills away when Maddie's squad looks to be unbeatable, Maddie had to do everything to cap that second hill with all the headshots with the shock rifle and massive plays toward the end game, but will it be enough? Now, yes, Maddie's going to control these spawns on the C side. Recognizes his team is dying in the long haul, pushes up to try to help win this fight on this side. So important to control both sides of the hill, so Maddie trying to do both. It's like this teammate is going to get some hill time, and they're going to get close to that halfway mark, but this one is going to be very contested. Both teams going to want to play out of the hill to make sure they win the fight before they go back and get that hill time.
Oh, able to get the back smash, might be able to get the double. That's going to be a double, make it a triple. He has the grenades inside. No, the timer has run out, but if you get it, I'll give you the medal myself. I go down and hook up you with a medal of a triple kill. Unfortunately, he will get taken down modestly. Now, trying to fight for his life, getting a little bit into trouble here. It's able to get that smack and a killing spree. This hill is starting to look a lot like Matty Monster, because that is really putting himself red, and now Maddie with the active camo and a nice cover up is able to push through Commando right there on the wall. No one's gonna grab it. I think it has been buffed with nerf, I don't remember well, but now the hill is still belongs to Maddie Mobsters.
The Commando definitely going to come into play today. It is definitely buffed. It's just a bit stickier, maybe a bit less recoil, easier to hit, but wow. Best looking control from Evil Dinguses so far during this hill. Tribal was able to make sure he got some hill time while there was 3 dead for Maddie's Mobsters. Has to get out of the hill though. This hill very exposed to most of the spawn points in the elevator and bat ledge. So I love this play from Tribal. Look at this with the attempted reversal. Does finally get taken down, but really tried to put that player in the dirt. Now Maddie's Mobster only need a few seconds to close this hill.
Milk on the floor, just waiting. Ooh, he's able to get the shot, steal the heal. They are going to rapidly go into, and that's a tight game with 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining. We have a 2-2 heal game, and no one wants to go to a lower bracket this early in the tournament. The hill is going to be highly contested. It is going to be the Camel Hill, and that's the most open space one can wish. Great double. His teammate is going to be Mr. President. Get down. Let me step on that grenade for you. And now Maddie pushing forward. He has I Am Tooth in his sights. He wants to get the kill that Nathan Plasma is going to cover. That's hard.
Wow.
Great stuff all around. Increíble.
What an impressive prediction of the player going from long haul to the sneaky ledge. Maddie's just been in that situation enough times, knows that if he puts that plasma down, it's either going to get that guy weak or just kill him straight up. And we're into a sudden death hill with only 50 seconds on the clock. It's going to be very difficult for one team to cap and the other team to tie it up. But if Maddie's Mobsters gets this hill with significant time left on the clock, it's not impossible to see maybe it go to 3-3, but the winner of this hill significantly more likely to win this game.
2 down for Maddie Mobsters, 2 down for Evil Dinguses. We got 1v1 fight here. Están haciendo grave tapatía. Watch this. They are going to get killed every single time that they can. Maddie now in a 1v1, trying to make sure he gets that teammate from Evil Dinguses out of the hill. Cavalry arrived. Now it's a 2-man in the hill. They might be able to get it, but with 46 seconds left, they might be able to pull it off. Wait, 2 down for Maddie Mobsters. Make it 3. Evil Dinguses now has the ability to just push into the hill. 4 down. Evil Dinguses. Great stuff, and able to capitalize on some time heal. Now it is Maddie Mobsters, the ones that are going to need to push in order to get this 3rd heal.
Wow, Modesty not really sure what to do there. Just kind of runs through, throwing his nades, just hoping that it kills the hill player. Maddie, last player alive, but so is Truly Raz. It's a true 1v1 fight. Maddie has the upper hand, but the stick comes out. The trade. Who's going to get the better spawn? Both teams flying at the hill. They have to. Only a few seconds left. Winner of this hill probably wins the game.
No, no mames. they were able to get the heal. Now with 30 seconds remaining, Evil Dinguses is going to do what they do best and start slaying, start killing. Maddie has 30 kills, but still, they are going to try really hard to get the Maddie Mobsters roster out of that heal. That's going to be a kill, a backsmack. Now with the shock rifle in hand, Maddie is going to start doing some huge damage. 3 down, trying to go around, quick right turn around, not going to be enough, gets taken down. Key and really key moments in this match, as we see now that Evil Dinguses has become a full defensive team. No heal, only but bursts from those rifles.
With just 10 seconds on the clock, all Evil Dinguses have to do is keep Maddie's Mobsters out of the hill. 2 dead right now. It's not looking good at all. Tribal has the awareness to just watch for the hill player. There's a camo player in the hill though, and he can't spot him. It's gonna be Maddie himself with the camo trying to clutch up, but with 2 seconds on the clock when he goes down.
Over. Oh, it's not over. Oh, it's over. I thought we were over, and then someone was able to get in the hill, and I was like, oh, we were so back, and then he got shot down with the shock rifle, and it was so over, and now definitely it is over, ladies and gentlemen. What an electric game 3 we had. It was basically just action all around the map. They were having a war, basically. They were having a complete disaster going on all around the map, with teammates flying all around, dead people, and everything that implies that this was an electric and really nail beater actually, game number 3.
What an insane entire series this was. I mean, it started off hot for Maddie's Mobsters with a clean 250 to 63, clearly the better team in that game type, but Evil Dingus's tenacity, I feel like they stole victory from Maddie's Mobsters in both games. I mean, Maddie's Mobsters able to secure 2 overshields, both being shut down in that Aqua game. And then in Recharge Hill, there was, 3 different hills that Maddie's Mobsters were 1 or 2 seconds away from capping, but somehow, some way, against all odds, Evil Dingus is able to secure and capture each of those hills in the moments. And then it even came down to the very ends where Maddie tried his best to make the clutch with the camo in the hill, but ultimately gets shut down. What an insane series to start the day with.
Absolutely. I mean, we were just starting the day, right? I just finished my breakfast a little bit while ago. I'm having a little bit of some cold beverages to just accompany this great Halo day. And honestly, wow, that was just amazing. I mean, they were really going at it. They were just really eager to just go ahead and be as aggressive as possible. We saw basically that first game was a really it settled the deal, right? It was a 250 to 68, if I remember correctly. So we thought it was over. It could be a quick 2-0, but we got really in for a treat, and we got a really nice Slayer game with a 50 to 40, and now this King of the Hill game that was basically us just trying not to jump from our seat, speaking in Spanish also, and by the looks of it, waiting for the perfect just stuff to happen, and it did. A 3-2 game in favor of Evil Dinguses, and what a way to get away with victory.
I mean, I got to give a shout out to Janitors BR, because this guy, I believe he's either the 3rd or 4th round pick for this squad, but he was absolutely clutching up. I mean, if it wasn't for him making massive plays in the very first hill, they would have been down in the very beginning, but instead that first hill ends up being the difference maker to get them the W at the end of the game. So huge plays out of Janitors BR, very impressive stuff. I mean, stepping up when your team needs it with back against the wall, that is the thing you're looking out for the most as a competitor.
Absolutely. It's been amazing, and so much more stuff to happen so far. So if production allows me, we're going to jump into a quick break while we set up the next lobby and wait for every single action to just continue in this great tournament, brought to you by the one and only Clutch Academy, and of course our partners over at my face right here. Am I putting correctly? Yeah, there we go. Space Station, Bittersweet, Oats Over 9, and of course a Game Coach GG, where you can make some really good maps, and those maps look really good.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's shout out to the sponsors. Love to have them. It wouldn't be possible without them. Obviously, all the viewers in Twitch chat as well. We appreciate your support. But like you said, we're going to go to a quick break, figure out which part of the bracket we're going to jump into next, and we'll be back shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4 tournament. I am alongside Frizilla here. I think we got the bracket sorted out, so we should have your next match here shortly. But Frizilla, how are you feeling about the action so far today?
I mean, we saw it. We had an explosive game number 1. It was just around number 1, so we still have a lot to cover. Game 3 electric finish, so I'm really just looking forward for these next couple of matches, especially what could be the grand finals. I can't wait to see what will be the well, basically the teams that will push for those last 2 spots. But for now, here is the maps that we'll be going to have. We have Argyle CTF, Livefire TS, and Streets Oddball. And for the first time, I hope we don't get to game 3 because I don't like Oddball.
Yeah, Oddball can be very stressful, especially on Streets, in my opinion. Definitely just a very small map that the action is always insane. But yeah, we're picking up where we left off with this Evil Dinguses roster, the team that was able to pull out that miraculous game 3 victory with some very clutch plays. Can they replicate that magic going up now against Team Jukes IR? Now, this is a team that had a bye in round 1, so this is their first match. And I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to have an answer to Janitors BR's clutch plays. We saw Tooth making clutch plays. Every member of this Evil Dinguses roster was absolutely popping off. And right now we're going to hop on board with Jedi RR. He's going to be the first one to push up and see if he can maybe apply some pressure to the other team's sniper rifle.
A couple of shots, and now it's going to be truly Raz, the one that gets taken down. 2, 3 down for Evil Dinguses, and now Jukes. Whoa. Okay, we see you grabbing the flag and just making a run for it. He's almost fully protected by his teammates. The sniper in the hands of Legion. Maybe able to get some quick shots right there, put on the enemy team. So does Evil Dinguses, but it seems that the first capture is going to be really quickly and effective, as Team Jukes have secured the first cap.
Wow, I mean, it only took 1 round of slays and not even a clean 4 dead for Team Jukes to get the cap. That is some extreme objective efficiency, scoring in just about 40 seconds off the game clock. And usually this is a map that's difficult to cap on, so great efficiency so far. I think Evil Dinguses are going to have to win a few slays, as they do, to go down on the side of Team Jukes, make it 3. And could we potentially see another cap right away? I mean, this is great conditions for the flag run. They're going to want to predict these spawns and apply pressure to these spawners to make sure this flag gets all the way home.
Now it's time for Evil Dinguses. They're starting to run the sniper in the feet of I Am Tooth, and let's see, he has 2 bullets. He's able to deny this. Oh, the advance of 2 teammates, and it's going to be 1 down, make it a 2. Okay, moving around that top side. Maybe find a way to get the quick shot. That's going to be a killing spree for I Am Tooth, and a capture for Evil Dinguses, tying things up and telling Team Jukes that they can also have a really quick capture.
Very impressive bounce back. I mean, are we even surprised though? It seemed like no matter the disadvantage in that round 1, Evil Dinguses found a way to ice up and tie things up or take the lead when it mattered most. They're picking up right where they left off with some more clutch plays, answer back plays, if you will. But Team Jukes looked very strong in the opening. This next set of snipers spawns in 15 seconds. Now, I do think the sniper was what kind of opened the door for Jukes to get the first cap in the first place. I like this though, as the snipers are coming up, aggressing into the opposition's base. If you could take down the opponent's player going for sniper, you could potentially steal it for yourself. This aggression is going to make it very difficult for Evil Dinguses to play comfortably. And who will get both of these snipers? Looks like one is in the hands of Tooth. Not sure who on the side of Jukes was able to get that snipe, but now it's on the ground. Will they be able to pick it back up?
Getting a nice shot, getting some kills, trying to move around. The teammates are now putting up the pressure. The flag run has commenced, has begun, and now we're starting to see 2 down for Evil Dinguses. They're starting to make the run for a Legion with the sniper rifle. Might be able to get some quick shots, deny every single approach from Evil Dinguses' side. still not going to quite be able to make it. The flag is still making its run. Janitor on its way to try to stop the advance. Gets shot with the sniper, body shot, but still is able to walk away. Now they're waiting for the perfect time to go in. Killing spree for Jukes. Flag taken now. This gives a little bit more time for Evil Dinguses to recover the flag, but a double kill by Jukes is going to deny it. Gets taken down by Janitors, but still, the flag is in a really difficult situation. Legion pushing through. Tree will try to get the kill, and that's going to be a yes. Try to get, truly gets the kill now,
Wow.
and now the two flags are just right there saying hi to each other.
Oh my god, and this player able to launch the flag into the courtyard. That means the Team Jukes will have to drop into the court, a very difficult position to stay alive. Just going to make it even more difficult to get this cap, but still some slays going out. Look at this, flag does go home. All Raz has to do is grab it and throw it out. He does. And now the flag standoff will continue. Can someone grab the other's flag? They do. And this flag standoff is going to be war. Which team can get the clutch kills that matters to get that flag? It's a 4 dead for Team Jukes. They're actually running the flag, and they're about to return it at the same time, but no. Jukes coming off spawn. They're able to get that kill and still hold. So now we are still in a flag standoff, but both flags are at opposing bases. This is always so difficult. Who's going to stay home and babysit the other team's flag? Who's going to push up and try to return your own flag? Both teams going to have to use very good coordination and teamwork to get themselves out of this one.
See a little bit of a gunfire right there where the quantum translocator is located. Tribal trying to get the kills on Trick. He will get moved, but he will not quite get it. He's looking for it. The nades are going to do its job. Snipers coming up, and they're able to really good defend the flag. Janitors becoming basically a wall to be reckoned with. And the flag has returned, and now Evil Dinguses have claimed their second flag. What an amazing performance from Evil Dinguses.
Janitors BR, the clutch player of the day so far, able to secure that flag. I think he had 2 players pushing him, able to shut them both down to hold on to the opposition's flag. At the same time, his teammate was able to push back and get the return. Gets the flag in, now a 2-1 lead, but it's Team Jukes that have firm control of the map and the weapons. Evil Dingus is coming off spawn, have to be very effective to shut down this push.
They are going to still try and get this cap going on. Jedi are forgetting the flag for a moment, but still making a run. 3 down for Evil Dinguses. This could mean that Team Jukes is going to be able to capture right here, but Tayam 2 really close by. Could at any given moment just deny the capture, and it seems like he will not quite get it, but he's able to put the flag out at courtyard, and this gives his team a slight advantage to be able to pull through, clean a little bit of that zone, and grab the flag to take it home and get that last capture.
This tournament has been insane already. Every game so close, 2-2. We're in sudden death already. Next team to cap will win this game. How long is it going to take? One team's going to have to get significant control. Tribal with a huge kill on Treek. Tooth in a great position to get shots down range on the spawning players. That means that player is going to be out of the play. He gets cleaned up, and I think this one is over.
It's over. Yes,
Once
sir.
again, Evil Dinguses, despite losing a cap in the first 40 seconds to the other team, able to ice up time and time again and come out with the victory.
What an amazing start of the series. It happened again. We saw the enemy team at this time, Team Jukes just going around and getting the quick capture, putting themselves on the map, and then Evil Dinguses just doing what they've done best, and it's recover, adapting, moving around the map, knowing the strategies that the enemy team is using, and just compensating that with their own kind of strategies. And well, victory has been achieved. 1-0 lead so far in the series for Evil Dinguses, with a 3-2 capture the flag game on Argyle. And now we're switching to Slayer on a live fire. We have the active cam. Oh, wait, yeah, I think we have the active camo. We have also the sniper rifle. So it is going to be quite the interesting Team Slayer to look at, because they have a power item and a power weapon, and it is going to be quite it is going to be a key moment for Team Jukes to get a hold of both of them for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the stats here, looks like it was a bit more even across the board for Evil Dinguses working together. Fair amount of assists for both squads, and moving into Live Fire Slayer, it's such a different game mode than Argyle CTF that this one could certainly go either way. I think momentum is one of the driving factors for victory in Team Slayer. If you have a numbers edge, push, and then if you get the first domino to fall, ensure that the rest of the dominoes fall. One dead means you should usually get several more dead if you play aggressive. On top of that, if you are taking space and predicting spawns, you could then potentially spawn kill afterwards. So whoever gets the ball rolling, I'd like them to keep rolling that ball until they have a significant lead. That is how you win in Team Slayer and Halo Infinite.
Ooh, great call right there, and strong start by Evil Dinguses. Sure, the sniper is in the correct hands. Great shot right there by Truly Raz, getting a kill. Pushing forward, a little bit stuck on that pillar, but now they're able to get control of that active camo and not getting contested. Jukes with the sniper gets taken down. It's up for grabs, and it will be Legion, the one that tries to stop it. He will, and now claims the sniper for himself. As he tries to go around the corner, he will get taken down. Truly, Raz is just defending everything and everyone, making sure everything goes according to plan, and they are pushing through in these first couple of moments in Slayer.
I'm actually a little bit worried for Evil Dinguses right now. They don't usually start with the lead. They come back to get the wins. So how do they play with the lead? We'll have to see. Right now, Truly Raz has a great position with the sniper rifle. This is probably exactly where you want to be. Hits a nice headshot, tries to get two, but Jedi narrowly dodges, gets the haircut, throws a plasma grenade, try to shut him down, but as long as Raz can stay alive at the tower here, Evil Dinguses look very good to maintain this lead.
They're going off really, really strong. We see right there 2 kills from the team of Evil Dinguses, and they're just lining up. Oh, Truly Raz with the sniper really wants him to line up in their sights to get the kill with the sniper rifle. He's just trying. He still has the three bullets to work with, so there's still plenty of room to nail every single shot. As we see him, he's just waiting patiently, and patient usually is rewarding. So far, they're still getting kills. 2 down for Evil Dinguses right now. He's going to be surprising. That's going to be a difficult situation. The sniper thrown over at Tommy's, and with 3 bullets left, Team Jukes might be able to recover a little bit.
I think you're exactly right. At some point, if you've been at the tower for so long, the other team knows it. So they actually had time to come up with a strategy to oust Raz from the tower, and now sniper changing hand into Legion's hands. Legion already hitting a headshot. First shot he fires. Gonna double check on his teammate, make sure they comfortably get that camo, which they do. And now Evil Dingus is on the back foot in this situation. Shriek able to get an assassination already. He's looking to turn more though.
Ooh, that sniper shot hitting that body, but not able to just completely get the kill. Ooh, dropping down. Like, going to the roof and try to get some shots down. That's going to be a kill by Legion. 3 gets taken down for each of these teams. Still Legion able to walk away with his life. Now we're switching up. Sniper still brand new in the hands of Tribal. Let's see if he's able to pull something off. If he's able to land those shots correctly. He has 7 bullets to work with. And now he's trying to line himself up. Let's see if he's able to get him. We see a teammate from Team Juke just walking by. He just stand there and took it like a champ. He said, I'm here, look at me, shot me, and Tribal, let me tell you, he did that without a single moment of hesitation. Ooh, great assist nonetheless.
Yeah, I love to see the patience out of Tribal. Has a new sniper, knows how important it is that he stays alive, knew his whole team was dead, so just barely peeking around the corner. Was listening to the callouts from his teammates assuredly, telling him that those players were going A-plat. Listening to communication, able to land the headshot, and he's still at the tower. I'd like to see maybe a bit more movement out of him, though, because if he stays here too long, the push is going to come in from Jukes. They're going to find a way to take him down. He's going to have to hit some insane no-scopes to stay alive.
They put up the wrong game mode because the winning kills are 25. And I just noticed it.
You're right. I think it's on the doubles rules, guys. You gotta be careful because it's gonna end when it hits 25, and the players probably don't even recognize it. And
I mean,
that's
they can
just
always run it back.
for another 25.
I run it back for another 25. Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, both these guys here.
I mean, it's over, but this will go directly into the reel of Clutch Tournament's funny moments. Yeah. So we're going to be taking a small break between these two matches of Slayer. No, but it was
Yeah.
funny, it was funny.
Hopefully the admins are on it. I mean, I don't know what the call is going to be. It could potentially be that one team has a 3-kill lead going into a reset. It could be a full reset. We'll have to see shortly. So yeah, just bear with us. We're going to go to a quick break while we sort out how to remedy the error here from the players, and we'll be right back here shortly. All right, and welcome back once again to the Clutch Academy 4v4 Draft Tournament. The admins have discussed, and it's going to be Evil Dinguses will need 47, so they do maintain a 3-kill advantage going into the replay, and Team Jukes will still need 50 kills for the W.
Right after this first half
It's
of the Slayer
game
game,
time.
we're gonna be loading in to that second half. So we're just going to jump straight into it. Let's see how they adapt. Confirm that it is actually correct game time. So now, a couple of shots start going in. Ooh, nice nades. And now we're starting to evenly rival with the sniper. Tried to go for a quick dance, but unfortunately won't be the case. 2 down, 4 Evil Dingus to make it 3. Team Jukes with the advantage.
The early going so important in this game type. Who's going to be able to get this camouflage, though? Looks like the player with the QT is able to go back to the camo. No, Treek has the sniper with the QT, so he's just portaling to safety whenever necessary. So nice to have the portal active. That means you kind of have a get out of jail free card. If you see 2 opponents, just immediately go back. I feel like the biggest error that you can make is maybe trying to stay a little bit too long when it's starting to look bad, but that does expire, so get out of jail free card no longer on the table, but there are some headshots on the table as Tooth gets his face ripped off. And look at this, could make it 3. Tribal says, no, I'm gonna hide, brother. I don't wanna be in the montage reel after the tournament. Don't blame him for backing down there, but this is a great start for Team Jukes. Keep in mind, they are at a 3-kill deficit when the game started, so as it's tied, they are still at a 3-kill deficit. Make it 4 now as Evil Dinguses get to 11 to 10.
A lot of action going on at bottom mid now with the sniper in hands. Ooh, Janitor will get taken down, and the sniper has switch owner. Trick peeking, making sure no one comes through. There's going to be a fight over that section right there of elbow. Nades being thrown at, but nothing else. 2 out of 12, but the 3-kill advantage is going to be for Evil Dinguses. Technically, they are at 15. So now, forward by Pillars. IM2 is going to run into Trick. He's able to get away to safety. Can't say the same. He's now being shot at from multiple angles, and now, ooh, this is pretty difficult for Tribal. He might get taken down here. He will. 2 down for Evil Dinguses and 2 down for Team Jukes.
Jenner's BR popping off again. This man is just on fire today. Like I said, 3rd or 4th round pick for his squad, but showing up in a big way. 7 kills already, just 4 deaths. Big part of the reason why they are tied at this moment. If they were to trade out to the end, they would reach 47 first, but we are a long way away from that. Camo's about to be up. Tribal's trying to contest it. He's facing heavy fire, lots of grenades coming out. Tribal gets killed by the grenade. Tooth gets a double kill though, and Raz gets another. They should be able to secure the camo. No, Jukes, last player alive, steals the camo away. It's going to be one less tool that Evil Dinguses could have used to just press their advantage even further. So massive play out of the captain, Jukes, to just deny this resource to Evil Dinguses.
Legion going for sandbags. You will find the kill on Janitor. Sniper rifle coming right up, as Legion will be the one to pick it up. And let me tell you, that sniper looks gorgeous. Amazing skin, amazing colors, an amazing weapon kit. But still, Janitor's looking forward to find someone at garage. It will be someone trying to get some shots in, but won't be able to get completely the kill. Great stuff. It's able to get the pummel and the kill, and Legion with the sniper rifle wants to play himself in a great spot in order to intercept Evil Dinguses' approach. Whoa, there it goes. Bye. Oh my god.
I don't know what that interaction was. Was that a double repulse? I feel like there's no way that the repulse was that high unless it was the clashing repulse effect went higher. Probably hit the skybox of the map, but it's Legion with the sniper. Still has 5 bullets to work with. This guy hit a few snipes before the reset as well, so it's definitely warmed up in some octagon or something, because this man's sniper is already on fire early on. Looks like 2 kills go in favor of Jukes, though. They now have a 4-kill lead, make it still 4 after the trade out, and they're looking to win this game despite being down from that reset.
Big kill advantage for Team Jukes, but they're still able to just trade. Truly, Raz is able to get a kill right there with the melee. 4-kill difference, but it's only a 1-kill advantage for Team Jukes. We now see that they're starting to move forward. Back. Able to get a great shot with the sniper, absolutely ripping his head up. Now let's see if Janitor is able to do something. He's going in with the approach. Sniper rifle rounds coming off. Repulsor action going down. 3 down. Make it a 4-1. Maybe not going to be quite enough, but still 34 to 34 kill advantage now for Team Jukes. We're now approaching what could be a decisive moment in this game.
Janitor's BR has been on fire today, like we said, but he's at risk of overheating. That last play maybe looked a little bit too confident. No, you've been having a good day, but you don't want to overstep. So important to make sure you are within your own boundaries. Here we go, though. He gets the camo. Down by 5 right now. They have to make sure they steamroll this positioning. They do get 3 dead. Will they be able to predict the spawns and stay aggressive? Looks like Tooth is going to call out this player on the cuts. He's going to push up. Trade goes out in the kill feed. It's now a 4-kill game, but a little bit of camo left to work with for Janitor. It looks like he's going to push up with this teammate, but unable to get any action. Now the camo runs out, and all of Team Jukes are alive. This does not look great for Evil Dinguses. They do get a trade, but that's not what they want right now. They need to close the gap in the scoreboard.
This could be over in any moment. They're just waiting for the sniper rifle to pull up, and it has indeed been lost. Team Jukes has the sniper, 43 to 35. It has now become a difficult situation for Evil Dinguses. They're starting to look really grim situation on the deficit here, as they are away. Duo, that's a 2v1 situation. Janitors and the whole team, they know that they need to play this a little bit more patient. At the same time, they can't allow themselves to just lose. Not going to be able to quite get that kill. The sniper is able to run away to safety. Jared's looking. It's starting to get some shots. Bottom mid is going to be maybe a point of contention here. We see that they're starting to walk and move in pairs. They're able to cover more terrain and more damage together. And Deny basically trying to get killed. But Legion with the sniper rifle, he might be cooking, chat. He might be cooking.
Legion was the guy hitting headshots already this game, and even in the reset, hits the body shot there. Nobody on his team gonna be able to clean that up though. I like this reposition. Rotates to the other side of the garage. I don't think Evil Dinguses was prepared for it. They're trying to apply maximum pressure to him, but look at this. The bait from Legion allows his teammate to get that back smack. And look at this. He's just running in front of these opponents while his teammates clean everything up. They're about to close this one out. They just need 3 kills left to go.
Yeah, he's able to get it. 48 to 41, I think. No, 42, sorry about that. But then it's 43, 49 to 40. It has become a really difficult and stressful situation. 4 minutes in the clock remaining. They're trying to get it. That's going to be a kill. And Team Jukes is able to claim victory 50 to 44. Against Evil Dinguses and take us to yet another full of emotions game number 3 in Oddball Streets.
Wow. Team Jukes really bouncing back. I mean, it looked like they were the ones getting defeated before the reset happened, but that sniper control and especially the shots out of Legion were what made the difference in that game. Legion had to have at least 4 or 5 snipe headshots, I think, throughout that game. Especially at the end there when it matters most to land those shots when the rest of the squad was around him. He didn't even have to hit some shots though towards the end because his squad had his back. You saw the bait and switch with the assassination. Teamwork really coming online towards the end of that game for Team Jukes.
They were really putting up the work done, and well, they utilized basically every single power weapon and power item to its fullest. Like you said, the sniper was just being an absolute force of nature, being a rock in the shoe for Evil Dinguses. That and the active camo, that even though it was I could say that it was evenly taken by both teams, I think Team Jukes were the ones that actually got more juice out of that. They got way more info, they got way more kills, and of course they got the better team placement, so they were able to get it. And now we're heading into an oddball game on Streets. It's going to be a long one, chat, so hold on and let's see how are these players going to adapt. We already see Team Jukes has taken the second one, so this third one is going to be quite the game 3 to be basically watching.
Exactly right. And ignore the Evil Dinguses need 47 points. That was for the prior game. So yeah, going into round 3 here. This is going to be interesting to me because in my opinion, Streets Oddball is won by the team that has just better communication, team that doesn't hesitate to take space in all 3 lanes whenever they either have a setup or whenever they're pushing into a setup. It really is a speed game. You have to be in the right position. You've got to do it quickly. And if you can beat the other team to different lanes, it can be an entry point to either break a setup or hold a setup for longer. So like to see the early aggression here out of Jedi hopping on board. He's going to try to steal the red gun from Evil Dinguses, and this is a massive play. Not only does he get the Stalker rifle, but he also gets the repulse. Those items are usually a slam dunk absolute guarantee for the team that spawns in the seaside of the map, but they're able to get the oddball and steal the weapons. They've got everything. Can they also get the camouflage? We'll have to see.
Oh, they were able to get the active camo. Evil Dingus is now with the slight advantage. He might have to get taken down here, or maybe not. Still, they're starting to pull up some good points on the scoreboard. Oh, that was a quick reaction by Jedi. Now turning around, making sure his teammates are able to defend it. Objective-based game. Evil Dingus has a little bit more of room to breathe, as they know that Team Jukes is going to be protecting the carry. Basically, technically, it is a 3v1 unless you get close quarters combat, and it has been before yet again. But 3 down for Team Jukes, 2 down for Evil Dinguses. The ball has been taken by Evil Dinguses. We're starting to see that, whoa, they might be able to get some nice respawn camping going up.
Yeah, love to see the early advantage from Team Jukes really just picking up with the momentum they left off from the prior game. A huge opening, but Evil Dinguses has something to say about it. Don't have great positioning though, mostly concentrated on that shotgun side of the map. They're going to want someone to flank through either the middle or the other side. Yes, Tooth, team captain, recognizes the gap in the push, says, I need to push out the B lane so we have a better entry point, and because of that, they're able to get a 4 dead, and now they have a setup of their own, perfectly executed by Evil Dinguses, but how long can they hold the setup?
Let's see if they're able. Collective camo coming up, smoke screen up. Let's see who's able to grab it. A conflict right there, but Jukes will be the one walking with the camo, but it is going to take the wrong route and get taken down by that nade. Quick reaction. Evil Dinguses down, 4 down, and now the momentum has shifted again to Team Jukes.
Kind of an epic little interaction there. Both team captains fighting for the camo in the shroud screen. A little bit of an anime moment there, but ultimately both go down. Neither going to be able to get any value out of the camo. Like you said, Team Juke's going to get a little bit more time, but they recognize the push is coming in. They opt to play the ball to the center while they fight for control of this side of the map. Throwing the ball to the center is kind of like an insurance play, right? Like if you do lose the fight, you'll probably spawn in a position to contest it at the very least. That's what we see out of Jedi RR, but ultimately not able to provide enough pressure to the cover fire. Just too good for Evil Dinguses.
45 to 40 so far, and Evil Dinguses yet again has control of the oddball. With a nice flank, this could mean a big difference in the fight. The teammate's going to assist him, not able to get it. Tribal gets taken down. Now the whole setup is broken. 3 down for Evil Dinguses. Legion will push in, try to get the kill. Won't get it. He truly, Raz is able to get away with his life, but unfortunately Jedi will be the one to take him down. Now Janitor with the one that the Bulldog basically is now taken down, and it seems that the momentum has shifted. Jukes, Bulldog now has to bark at the enemy team to get some more ball time on the ball.
Huge play from Raz there in PD. Not only does he have the most ball time for his team, but shut down Legion, who was on fire previously in this series. This Bulldog needs to visit the Power Washer. This is a disgusting looking gun right now. Flood has taken over. Gonna push up though and use it to finish off the fight. Now quickly curb sliding back to the camo, has the shroud in hand. Team Captain Jukes really trying to do as much as he can, and he's got the most powerful combination you can have on this map. Camo and shotgun. Evil Dinguses should be glad he's only got 2 shots. Gonna put them both to work with the 2 shots and the headshot. Still has some camo to work with. Tries to hide behind the generator to get that camo re-procced, but does ultimately get taken down. It is a mixy situation on the A side. Who's going to come out on top? Both teams still fighting. Looks like the ball is actually being rotated by Raz. Big objective awareness. So while everyone is still fighting, says, you know what, you guys can fight over that. I'm just going to comfortably take this to the C side. Has Tooth there to spawn with him, and now he's going to get even more ball time.
1v1, but gets traded out immediately. Truly Raz now. Oh, gets taken down too, and this is the approach that Team Jukes were waiting for. Now they have their own set of 69, 9 to 70. It's starting to be a little bit rough. Evenly match game so far. 2 down for Evil Dinguses. The ball is still under control of Team Jukes, and they're starting to put up the setup. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity, and the Evil Dinguses is just waiting just outside of the range and waiting for the perfect opportunity to attack, and now it seems that they're going to do it. Approaching by purple there. Smoke string coming right up, but still 88 to 70. This could be the last push that that Evil Dinguses can pull off before Team Jukes takes it. But 3 down for Team Jukes. The Evil Dinguses could basically steal this.
Only problem is the ball's not in a great spot to be grabbed. You saw Team Captain Tooth just opting to watch over it for now. Now teams go in favor of, or kills go in favor of Team Jukes once again. And look at this, going back and forth, the positioning from Tooth. Able to secure the double, but he runs out of ammo after getting the Killjoy, and it's a 3 or 4 dead for Team Jukes. Yes, 4 dead momentarily, but the ball gets reset. Nobody was able to touch it for about 30 seconds there, so the oddball resets to its original positioning, and Team Jukes the one to get away with it. They might just close out the round right here.
Oh no! A fumble! They were able to... Oh, they turned around in the worst possible moment and received a bullet to the face, but now Evil Dingus is... The only tribal is still alive, and he will take it. He will get at least a couple of 10 to 12 seconds free of charge. Tax-free, just able to continue to rack up points, 96 to 80 so far. This could be the beginning of the end. Evil Dingus might be able to walk away with this first round onto her name, but that nade is going to huge damage, make it a triple muerte, no puede ser. This is huge, make it an overkill, please, for the love of God. He's trying to push in, no ammo, but gets taken down. What a way to end round number 1.
Team Captain Jukes clutching up in a massive way, throws perfect grenades off his spawn to shut down the ball carrier. You have to think Oddball player could have just sat in the corner in a part of the map that's ungrenadable, but no. Jukes cuts him off, gets the triple kill. He's on fire. He's got the dub for his team in round 1. But we all know this is a 3-round game. They're going to have to win at least one of the next 2 to move on in the bracket.
Let's see what else can happen. Jukes so far on fire. 3 down for Evil Dingus. They're respawning back in, but Jukes with some great movement, some great flicks, and some great awareness. Still, the Oddball is on display. Turn around quickly, make sure to dispose of it, make it a double maybe? No, he's going to get taken down. Nice try though. 2 down for Team Jukes as we are approaching what could be now the start of some racking up points. Evil Dingus is able to take a little bit away from Team Jukes. And now, ooh, that's a shotgun, an active camo, and the shotgun in the hands of IAM2.
Team Captain, camo shotty, full shotgun, already used first shot in the clip, gets the perfect shot melee combination, hits some beautiful shots for the double kill. Now he's on fire. This Team Captain trying to turn the game around. Looks like Tribal on the other side. He's just holding down this side. This is not a conventional hold. Usually you want the ball at either the A side of the map or the C side of the map. Production wanted the fire, but he gets taken down. It was a short-lived. They got the fire extinguisher out in a hurry. Made sure to shut that one down. But it looks like finally ball is comfortably on that A side of the map. Fight breaking out on the complete opposite side in the Ivy side here. Legion gets taken down, which means Evil Dinguses should be able to push up. Juke's taking heavy fire, has a shroud to hide in. But I think the rest of Evil Dinguses should be pushing in. Love this play from Jukes, though. He's really juking out his opponent. That's why this is his name. They did not know where to look for him. Gets a few shots down, knows he has to leave the situation. Just being a pesky thorn in the side of Evil Dinguses, and that is a huge play. Shut down the camo in a moment where that camo could have spelled disaster. Ultimately, though, it is still Evil Dinguses with control.
Okay. Let's see what they're able to do. They really want to break this setup, but great kill on IAM2. Legion pushing through, but at the same time, Truly Raz is rotating. He knows that they have basically the closest spawns covered, and also that the push might be in motion. I see a little bit of red dots coming through, and that's going to be a yes. Now he gets taken down. This could be the moment that Team Jukes were waiting for. A huge disadvantage. They now have control of the ball, set up on PD, and now waiting for the perfect opportunity. They are just waiting and denying every single push. Gets taken down right there, but the nade, watch out! Ooh, that's not going to do enough damage, but that shot is going to do more than enough. Pushing through, now gets nice double muerte, damas y caballeros. Now pushing forward. They need to find a way to be able to beat, to just get the hold of the ball and continue racking up points, but I'm able to drop it constantly. Great dance, great moves, great back track, basically, because they're trying to go back into square one. Again, a couple of shots, able to take him down. Jedi is starting to rack up some huge damage for his team. Janitors getting surprise attack, gets taken down, and now the setup is looking as strong as ever, as Team Jukes is not letting anyone pass from Team Evil Dinguses.
We'll call that one for the old guys. I asked the Discord to give me some interesting facts about themselves, and Jedi answered and said that he's been watching since the Halo 2 days, so I know this guy's played a lot of Halo, and he's stepping up in a big way. He was massive for his team to maintain control as long as they did there, but now finally the momentum is quelled. Evil Dingus is back in control. Great grenades coming out. That's a huge shutdown from Tooth. Look at this, just playing aggressively on the complete opposite side of the map, just making it difficult for the spawners of Team Jukes to do anything about this oddball time. Now they've got everything. They should have the camo, they have the shotgun, they have the oddball. And Team Jukes coming off spawn, they're going to have to make a good coordinated effort. This could be the last push, the last opportunity that they have to seal the game in round 2. Otherwise, we're going to a round 3.
78 to 52. Evil Dingus still have a really strong setup that they are not letting go over at Cafe. Janitors try to get a kill, will get taken down instead. Now Tariq gets taken down, 3 down for Team Jukes. They're denying the possible last push as Tribal is starting to get under some heavy fire, but able to quickly rotate past the ball and get the kill going. Truly Rat is escaping. 97 gets taken down. That's going to be a fumble. Meadow trying to go for the ninja, will get taken down instead. 97, 98, 99, and that's going to be it. Eli, we're going to round number 3. Game number 3. Número 3.
Game 3, round 3, everything on the line. You can just completely forget everything that happened the rest of the series. All that matters is who wins this single round of oddball. They will be moving on. Losing team will have a chance to continue to fight back in the lower bracket, but so important to maintain your winner's bracket life. This is so everything on the line. Huge shots out of Jukes. Can he survive though? Looks like his teammate, or sorry, his opponent, Janitor, just grabs the ball and runs with it. I like this play, but with camo about to come up, they have to shift their focus to that camo.
Whoever team is able to get it first might be able to get a little bit of an advantage. So far, 10 seconds of advantage. Look at this, mira nada más. Excellent shots all around. I am too in trouble. 4 down for Evil Dinguses. And now the setup that was being put up by Evil Dinguses has switched hands. And now Team Jukes, with the setup of their own, are starting to put up a good work. We see that they're starting to work towards arcade. Still, the setup is strong. Great shot. A Janitor is going to be looking really deadly. Starting to approach. Trying to stop him. Will get truly Raz. Double kill. But still, they're still trying to push forward. Advantage for Team Jukes as they have now gained the scoreboard advantage. But not for much, as the Evil Dinguses are starting to grab the ball, rotate, and make sure the setup is rotating.
You make a great point. I mean, even though it looked like things should be heavily in favor of Team Jukes, every time Evil Dingus is just rotating the oddball. They're just playing keep away at this point. Said, yeah, you might get the slays, but the last guy alive able to grab the ball and throw it away from Team Jukes. That's why Evil Dinguses are still in it. Now when they get a few kills of their own, able to rack up additional time, but Jukes comes back with a vengeance. 1v1 between, no, 2v1 between Jukes, his teammate, and the team captain, Tooth of the other squad. Camo's about to be up. This is going to be an important one. Disruptor use comes out, but it's not enough. Jedi shuts that player down, and now he can fight for the camo.
Ooh, I think the camo has been popped by Evil Dinguses team. Hopefully will mean that there's a big push coming up. They need to break Team Jukes setup right here, and it seems that they're starting to work with Janitor with the great assist right there. But Janitor has the active camo. They're starting to push forward. Team walking. The ball is just close to home, close to 8 AM. So they might be able to just quickly grab it. Great shots, great, ooh, amazing stuff. Teamwork all around. They're just trying to find a way to just, you know, place themselves. And now with the ball on their hands, they're starting to rack up points, put the setup in motion, and deny as much approaches from Team Jukes as possible, because we know that they're really good at it. But just as I say that, truly Raz just explodes in the background.
Love that positioning from Janitor. He's able to see both angles of approach. He can see all the way through to the B side, but unable to do enough damage to slow down the push. And great objective efficiency from both sides here. Only 3.5 minutes on the clock, but we're already at 60 to 40. So both teams really holding the oddball with every opportunity they get. And right now, Team Jukes with the lead. Time is winding down for Evil Dinguses. It's 3 dead for them. They might only have 1 push left. Tribal's got to be very careful here. If he dies right now, the rest of his team is staggered. But if he gets a kill right now, then they can push a lot faster off of spawn. So I like the aggression here. He's playing forward on the ball player. It looks like the push is here. Huge melee kill without a trade. It's 3 dead for Jukes. Exactly what Evil Dinguses needed to stay in this round.
Oh, that's going to be a surprise attack. The repulsor comes in clutch, but he's throwing the ball.
Wow.
Oh, the nade is going to get him too. Now no one's pushing through Cafe, but still they are now from the other side. We saw the stalker rifle shots coming through. They're just trying to make sure the setup fully works. They are at least 30 points away from tying things up. They don't want to tie. They want to win this game. 2 down for Team Jukes. Just responding Jukes with the active camo. Just waiting, making sure he gets the intel. Look how sneaky he is. He's going for the back bottom. Yes, sir. Oh no, but he fails. He's still gets the kill. Able to get the double. Can I get a triple? Still way too long ago to get it. But still, while try to go and get the kill on Tribal, he will not notice. Camel runs out. He doesn't see it, but he just appeared in the nick of time, and he just tries to slow down. But no, it's not possible. Only possible last push from Evil Dingus. 2 down, make it 3. It is over. We might be seeing the beginning of the end as Team Jukes takes it.
Oh.
Maybe not. They will get taken down. Buxter Repulse gets the kill. Oh my god, it is all over the place. But now, 100% certainty, it is a win for Team Jukes as they take it 2-1 over Evil Dingus.
Wow. Very impressive stuff from Team Jukes and Evil Dinguses. I mean, they had to fight for that victory. Jukes with the extremely patient play with the camouflage. I mean, if he tries to fight that player any earlier before getting the melee, that could have been a disaster, but understands how important it is that he is the guy that gets the first kill in the engagement. Rest of the team is able to push forward. He actually turned it into a double kill. Throughout the game, he amassed 38 kills, only 21 deaths, 22 assists to add to it. I mean, look at the damage. 11.3k damage. Team captain really putting up massive numbers for his squad here.
They did really, really well, and honestly, I was on the edge of my seat that last couple of moments of the match. I mean, they really put us to a game number 3, round number 3, and in the last possible moments, write it down. But anyway, here we have Argyle, Live Fire and Streets. Evil Dingus captured the flag 3-2 over Team Jukes. Live Fire Slayer with 2-round special there just for you because you were using synchronizing a Clutch Academy Twitch channel. We gave you a double feature there on Slayer. It was a 50-41, and on Streets we got this amazing scoreboard of 252 against 245, or 2-1 as you want to call it. So what a great play, what great plays by Team Jukes that they did on this series, and well, can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, let's shout out one of our sponsors, GameCoach.gg. This is an awesome software where you can actually see overhead maps and create strategies. You could share this with your team. You could put the overhead setup so everyone can visualize it. I myself like to use it in my Metafy sessions. Just a very easy way to express an idea about how to either do a setup or how to push and break a setup. You've got lots of different color-coded tools. You can move the models wherever you want on the map. Super awesome tool. I highly recommend you guys check it out. There is a free version and a paid version. So if you want all of the extra tools, make sure you get that paid version and use everything that it has to offer.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a really great, it's a really great tool. A Mexican coach, Mi Jefita, uses it really regularly, so it is amazing. Also, Arthur Bloodshot helps with the development of some maps. So Lavadito, if that's how it's pronounced, and of course, we're proudly partnered with them to bring up even the great plays and the breakdowns that could lead to those breaks, or even those setup breaks that we just saw. And honestly, I told you that I didn't like, and I hope we didn't get to a game 3 oddball, but that was a game that I really enjoyed. I might be changing my mind on that game mode, not gonna lie.
I mean, we all know it's a stressful one to play, but it's very exciting to watch. I mean, the players involved in the game might have lost a few hair follicles, maybe turned a little gray throughout that match, but in the end, though, it was Team Jukes able to come out on top. They're going to advance to your round 3 winners. So We're actually going to go to a quick break and find out where we're going to pick back up in the bracket for you guys' next match to watch. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right, welcome back once again to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. We are on to winners round 3. So Jukes able to clutch up against I Am a Tooth squad, which they had just clutched up in the first one. I mean, both series we watched have gone down to the wire. Game 3, it's been as close as possible, and I feel like the action is just heating up. So Jukes now going to go up against Team Batchford. So Batchford is a OG in the European scene. I believe still lives in the UK. And he's probably playing on higher ping. It's impressive that he's even in round 3, considering how difficult it is to play on high ping with the new network update. Not sure if any of his teammates are also European, but this man's got a ton of talent, a ton of experience, and I think he's going to bring that to the table up against Jukes IR.
Absolutely. Here we have the maps and camos that are going to be, well, the match of Team Batchford against Team Jukes. There's going to be King of the Hill in Solitude, Slayer on Streets, and if there's a game 3, which has been happening time to time, we're going to be looking at a Capture the Flag on Forbidden. So really nice selection of maps. I'm really looking forward to see the Street Slayer actually, because I think it will be one of the most notable ones when it comes to just utilizing every single power weapon, and of course
it's game time.
The necessary stop. But we're just jumping straight into our first game, King of the Hill in Solitude, and I just can't stop remembering Proton Gaming against Sentinels in Arlington.
Yeah, I mean, look at the early start from Jedi RR, clearly prioritizing the camo, which is so important. Camo, very powerful on this map. Not sure if either team was able to actually secure it. Yes, we do hear it being procced by a member of Team Batchford. Team Captain setting up in the hill. Like this positioning, also the awareness to watch that entry point to the driveway. Able to get some shots down range and actually goes back into the hill. Almost surprisingly, I mean, while One Shot just has the confidence and the awareness to know that he wasn't going to get pushed again. Also has that thrust in the back pocket just in case. And Team Batchford already have about 65 to 70% of this hill completed. Batchford going to try to stay alive while he waits for his teammates to come off spawn.
Top mid positioning by Batchford, looking for someone that's going to be a teammate taken down of Team Jukes, able to move and killing spree. That's going to be yet another one. 3 double kill and 3 down. Great nade, that's a triple, and the Jedi, oh my god, utilizing the Jedi trick, is going to claim the hill for his team. And wait, because every single one of the teammates from Team Batchford is starting to push, and we might be able to see a great gunfight going off right in that bottom mid section, trying to go for the headshot. We'll get the kill, and now we're switching off. 4 down again for Team Batchford. Team Jukes, mean business.
Batchford able to get that early hill time with the early opening, but ever since then, it's all Team Jukes. Both these nades come out. Not going to be enough, though. Generic shutting that player down. Big start to come off spawn. Look at the crouch strafe out of Batchford. It looks like he's playing Dance Dance Revolution from the hill, just dancing all over the place, dodging bullets. Gets this. He's now 7 and 3, and that play is going to earn them the first hill. But can they be prepared for the second hill? This transition, very important here.
Jedi on the hill, just waiting for their team, for his teammates, and also waiting for possible an attack for Team Batchford. Zeb able to get a kill, and now starting to push forward. Yet another one over that window marked by his team, well, by Zeb. Now they're starting to push forward. Watch it, this could be a nice kill by Zeb too. Zeb getting shot by behind and gets taken down by a pummel. Now we switch over to Generic, the last remaining teammate from Team Batchford. We see some nades being thrown. Nothing much. The attack is going off, and that's a kill still. Team Jukes able to just completely hold the hill and not letting Team Batchford get just as close as they can.
Yeah, this was such a good lockdown setup, and this is what I meant when I said, can they hold the transition on top of the hill? Very difficult to do, but if you can secure the first hill and transition successfully to the next hill, it's usually a good way to get a 2-hill lead. Instead, it's tied up. Now hill on the other side of the map. Zev, very important target to take down. Team Jukes does take her down. She had the shock rifle there. Now Jukes fighting for hill control. Nomad's going to win that fight. And so far, neither team really getting significant control. I think they're going to continue to fight for the map.
Let's see what Generic is capable of doing. Steps into the hill, but at the same time moves out, gets a little bit of gunfight, not able to get the shot, gets taken down by Jukes, and now Zebs gets taken down by Trick. Trick gets another as great assist, and now it's a 3 down for Team Batchford. Active Camo coming up in 5 seconds. Shock rifle in the hands of one of the teammates from Team Jukes. Nomad able to get a kill there really quickly and efficiently. Active Camo now has spawned 2 down for Team Batchford and 1 down for Team Jukes. Legion has the shock rifle, tries to go for the shot, but unfortunately won't get it. Batchford gets a kill on Jukes. And now the Active Camo is on the hands of Batchford.
Team Captain Batchford seems to know how important this active camo is. Definitely prioritizing the correct things for his squad, but will that opening be enough? No, Legion's going to shut that down as both Batchford and Generic go down to the double kill. He's going to continue to rotate around this dip area. So important that they kill Legion to get any hill time they do. And this hill is so exposed, very easily grenaded, but this little corner right here that Zev's in is probably the safest part of the hill, especially when the other team is pushing from the tram side. So love this positioning from Team Batchford. They're controlling not only just this blue side, but also had a player on the snipe side just to move the spawns of Team Jukes over to that tram side. Zev recognizes that hill is a little too dangerous to stay in and prioritizing her life. Stays alive to get a kill, and that could be the difference maker for them to score this point.
Zev is still alive. Oh, Generic gets taken down now. Jedi trying to get some shots placed. Nomad moving around. Zev is still alive, trying to push forward, and she actually gets a nice push going. Perfect by Nomad. Now, of course, the hill belongs to Team Batchford as they are pushing in for the next hill. That's all the way back there, but Generic starting to rack up some huge damage. Unfortunately, won't be able to get the next step possible. And now with a little bit of ammo recovery, Jedi is going to drop into the hill and start getting points for his team.
Very impressive from both teams. Hard fought by Team Batchford. They got many trade outs. Look at the grenade as well. Somehow that player lives the first grenade, but not to the headshot from Nomad. Zev putting up huge numbers, by the way. 9 kills, 11 assists, only 7 deaths. Her survivability has been absolutely monumental for Team Batchford so far this game. She's also applying pressure to the spawners to keep her hill players safe. She's going to rotate now to the truck side. Finally gets taken down. Now Batchford last man alive by the hill. He's opting to take a sneaky position, probably somewhere in the yard, to try to slow down the push and also wait for teammates to show up.
Of shots, we're still not being able to connect. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity to push forward and get a nice setup to put take away rather Team Jukes from the hill, and that's going to be a triple. Batchford with an incredible maneuver, able to get a triple and the hill for his team. 2 down for Team Jukes as they are only respawning. They are starting to take Jedi starting to take heavy damage, make it a double maybe. No, that's going to be an assist, but still more than good enough. Hill control still on the side of Team Batchford. 3 down for Team Jukes as we are now looking for the heal. Yes, we're looking for the capture heal. 3rd and almost the last heal that Team Batchford needs in order to win this first game.
Batchford's tournament experience shining in a big way during this life on a killing spree, seemingly playing it perfect. He was the last player alive, rotated to safety while his teammates came off spawn, timed his next push perfectly when his teammate hit the opposite side, also has a quick rotation on the next hill. I mean, this guy is playing perfectly by the book Halo, and he is absolutely on fire. Look at this, taking high ground positioning to apply pressure to the spawners as well. And clutch shots to boot. This guy is absolutely on fire right now.
He is making plays that actually do real changes. They are making plays that absolutely make every single shot count. Nomad right now just waiting. Now we get flashbang with the fire because Batchford is on fire. Active camo coming right up, and it's going to be on the hands of the team leader. Now with the active camo in hand, We might be able to see the beginning of the end. Ooh, tactical insertion. I really like the approach. He knows that he needs to back out a little bit. Top mid situation, no shields, but still his teammate will get taken care of that. A little bit of shots, still able to walk away with his life. They still are racking up points. Bachelor will surprise the team from Jukes that it's on the hill, will take him down, and now this is only a matter of seconds. If they're able to push forward, no one is going in. That's going to be a hill capture, and team Bachelor takes this first game 4-1.
Absolutely unreal gameplay out of Batchford. Keep in mind, like I said, this guy's in the UK. I'm pretty sure he's playing on 120 plus ping right now, and he's able to pop off 22 and 12, not only in the kills department, but also just in the macro department. Just the rotations, the survivability, the timing with the pushes, also timed the engagement as his shields were regenning perfectly at the end there with the active camo, dodging grenades left and right and securing the hill. I mean, this guy is definitely locked in right now.
He is on the locked in zone, and what a way to do it. Actually, just absolutely making every single shot count, every single camo count, and of course every single objective count, which is way more important in this type of games, especially when you are on the lead. And it paid off. They were able to walk away with a comfortable 4-1 game number 1 in King of the Hill. But now it's turn to have some slays. We're going to be heading into Streets Slayer to see if they're able to keep this momentum going and give us at least on stream or first 2-0, or maybe Team Jukes can recover and take us to a game 3 on Forbidden.
Team Juke showed us how good they were in that last series. I mean, taking Team Tooth to game 5, but I mean, Bachelor just looking like a different beast right now. Zev also making a ton of heads up plays. It seems like the bait and switch teamwork, the flow is there, and that flow state so important in Halo to just work together effectively throughout every engagement. Right now, Batchford's team looking to be just clicking on all the right cylinders so far, but one thing that we learned from Team Jukes is that they do have the ice. They were able to ice up in that last series we saw them in, and I think they're not done yet.
There's still a lot of gas in that tank, and they're going to put it up to good use as we are jumping into our game number 2, Slayer on the Streets. Let's see what they're made of, if they can bring it back. And Zep, she's starting off strong, getting a nice kill and a repulsor over at the Jedi's face. And now with a little bit of snipes with the Stalker rifle, she might be able to pull off some great plays that can make a difference.
If I'm not mistaken, Zev, otherwise known as Jade, by the way, she was a integral piece of a team that made it all the way to grand finals in the last draft tournament. She is no stranger to popping off in these draft tournaments. Also see her in the Pure Delight series. Shout out to PD, also another amazing member of our community that put these tournaments on. But she has been popping off. I mean, she's already 3-0. She's got the Repulsor and the Stalker to work with, so good chance that she continues the streak here. But no, she gets taken down. Big play from Jedi RR, another OG in this lobby, and that's a big play you want to make at a moment where it looks like Team Batchford could run away with it.
Great double by Jukes, now moving forward, try to get that third one. Zep escaping and reuniting with her teammate. Jukes is wanted to get pursued, but gets taken down instead. Now we switch up to Tumet, going through tires. Wants to get some shots placed. Zep gets taken down in the background right there. Now in a really rough situation. He's getting sandwiched right there. He wanted to go for the trade. Unfortunately, won't be the case. Jedi going up the B stairs now. Trying to find a way if he can maybe, just maybe through tires, be able to get the kill. He won't, but will have brought enough fear. But this is not either a kill. Gets taken down. And now 10-14. Bachelor is looking up to have a pretty solid lead so far, at least in these starting moments of the match.
5-kill lead is a lot in the early goings of Streets. Can be a fast game type that can roll out of hand very quickly, but positioning not bad for Team Jukes right now. Zev gonna have to run away with the shotgun, and look at the pressure they're applying. They know what a high priority target she is. She's got the shotgun and she's been popping off, so What a huge shutdown from a Jedi, but he gets shut down by Bashford somehow. Doesn't get the melee. I have to wonder if ping it or something. I don't know. That was a very interesting engagement there. Bashford somehow coming away with his life. Team Jukes, though, was able to close the gap. 3-kill lead currently. But now it's Team Bashford whose positioning I like a bit more. You don't want to be trapped in that subway side of the map. You want to be able to get out and claim some space for yourself. But Team Jukes got to have to figure a way out.
Generic sending some grenades down through the ramp. And it seems that most of Team Jukes is just chilling on C, waiting for the perfect opportunity to maybe strike, because they know that they're on a slight disadvantage. Noma gets taken down. Only when Generic gets a lot of damage taken with that plasma nade. Gets even taken down. Now that's 2 kills on the side of Team Jukes, but still the lead is going to be tied up. Great kill by there. Zeb able to assist her teammate, receiving a little bit of damage as Jedi throwing some nades over at that arcade section, but still not able to get anything done. 21-21 so far, even grounds.
Yeah, Team Jukes actually did a great job to play out of that situation. You have to imagine that was calculated. Talked about which sides they were leaving, working together to find the same targets. We see the game slow down quite a bit. Tie game. Camo's going to be up in 8 seconds. Both these teams understand that dying right now is going to lessen their chance to be able to get it. So huge kills out of Team Bashford. They actually get 3 dead without a single kill trading out. Finally, Team Captain Jukes does get a kill for his squad, but he gets taken down shortly thereafter. And Zev, I think the one that was able to escape with that camouflage, she's probably going to try to set up a flank here while the rest of her team pushes through the B side.
Jedi in a little bit of trouble. It's a 2v1. They don't want to push either. Ooh, might be able to get a kill. Won't get it. It gets.
There's the flank.
Zeb with a nice kill. Now there's another one. I think they were able to take it down. No, Zeb pops off out of nowhere, gets the kill, and now retreats yet again. Huge advantage now for Team Bashford as they are starting to put quite up the work for Team Jukes. Bashford with the AR and the Bandit pushing forward, might be able to run into Jukes. Great use of the smoke, but the grenade is not gonna stop. It gets taken down. 26-31. Stalker rifle in the hands of Zeb. She can be quite a force not to be reckoned with, and she might be able to land some really nice shots. Not going to quite get them, but still left the enemy quite lit. Her teammates might be able to pick up the one she left, but we want to. She gets the kill.
What a difficult kill she is, and you can tell she's so in tune with the macro of the game. When her team was dying, she backed up. When she saw her team got a kill, she moved forward, able to just play her advantages perfectly, just navigating her way through these scenarios based on how much help she knows that she could have. Popping off in a huge way. +3, definitely massive for her squad. They're now up by 5 going into the end game. Also, look at this push. Win the fight. Team Captain Bashford was there just in case. And look at this. He's going to take a fight of his own. Gets taken down, but does enough damage that if a member of his squad is nearby, they should be able to finish that kill. Yes, Zev going to be able to finish that one out. So almost every kill that Team Bashford starts, they are finishing. Someone else on the team is in the right position to follow up on the damage, and that's why they have built this 7-kill lead.
Active camo in the hands of Jedi or Jukes. I missed the spot, but still Zeb has the BR in hand. Let's see if she's able to spot someone. Bashford moving through ADMs, but still the game has been thrown into a crawl. Not much happening. Now the smoke comes up, but no one comes down. They are escaping, playing with their foot. Shoutouts to Tools. Bashford gets taken down. And Legion tries to push forward. He's receiving a lot of damage. He's able to escape. No, but not quite gets taken down. We are looking at the last possible moments of the match. 48-34. 2 kill is all that's needed for Team Bashford to get away with victory. And so far, even grounds as we see Noma just jumping on and just trying to go in for the attack. Unfortunately, it won't be the case. Gets taken down. And now, only 2 kills remain.
This one is going to take a miracle for Jukes to come back into it. Eric with the shotgun in hand, just going to deal the damage, call it out. Zev's going to be there to clean up 2 kills with the Stalker. Wow, Zev was just popping off with the Stalker rifle that game. 14 and 6. It's no wonder Team Captain Batchford picked her up to the squad, and they're going to take the first 2-0 that we've seen on stream. Looking very dominant through those games. The teamwork was just on another level. Also, the macro play that we saw from Team Captain Batchford. Very impressive stuff. They're going to move on to winners 4. Taking a look at the bracket here, which is the winner semifinals. So they're going to be one of 4 teams left in the winners bracket once these other matches complete. And wow, such an impressive series from these guys.
Absolutely. I mean, they were really putting up the work, and honestly, we have to compliment Zep with her Stalker rifle. She was just completely frying every single chance that she got with the rifle, and she was just going on and about, and also all the plays that happened all around the map. It was just an amazing things to see. We saw that the game started off really strong for the team of Batchford, and then it switched momentum to Juke, and just it was like going around, and until the momentum stopped at like at 30 something kills, and Batchford just went all out. They started playing really patiently, really aggressively at times too, and that's what basically gave the team victory, and they were able to push forward with a solid lead.
Exactly right. I mean, that communication, the teamwork, the baiting and switching was on point. It felt like when there was only one player alive, they often just backed up and waited for the rest of the team to come off spawn, which is often the best strategy. I mean, a lot of people get caught up in, oh, I heard a call out, I've got to push and follow up on that damage. But them having that veteran understanding, that awareness to just back up, wait for the team to come back off spawn, and then push with a stronger force is what led them to victory. So hats off to Team Batchford as they move on. And as for us on the other side, we're going to actually go to a quick break. We're going to take a look at some of the other matches going on and decide the best place to jump back into the action for you. We'll be back on your screen here shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. We're actually jumping into another series that's already in action. So this is the Killer Bees versus No Limit. Team captains are Leaderness and Daylight. The Killer Bees were able to win game 1, Solitude King 4-3. So we're hopping on board, going into game 2, Street Slayer. This should be very fast and furious. I mean, we've got some great talent across the board. Daylight, actually one of the players in the Collegiate Halo League that I had the pleasure of casting last weekend. So this guy is playing Halo all the time and is competing in every tournament he possibly can. I expect big things out of him in this series.
It is going to be quite an amazing match, and unfortunately we missed it the first game, but we have the scoreboard right there. Now Street Slayer is going to be yet another one to look out for. You can find also on some of the players streaming their point of view. So if you're interested in seeing all the comms, all the action, you can always check their channels out to maybe support them if you're capable of. So those with Clutch Academy here, that we love having you all guys here. So now we're switching over to Street Slayer, and if the game 1 was really close, I think this one might be way much closer. And I think if I can just predict correctly, we might be going to a game number 3.
Yeah, this one is going to be won by usually the team that controls the Stalker, the Shoddy, and the Camo. You can steamroll pretty hard on this game type, but we've also seen it go down to a crawl. It really depends on if one team gets all the weapons, or if one team's able to get one weapon and counter the opposition with the other. This is going to be a fast one regardless, though. We're on the smallest map that we play right now. Spawns are also the most easily predicted, so it often plays very fast and aggressive.
Let's see what they're able to do. Leaderness now with the Bulldog getting some shots done, and that's going to be a really quick kill. Now with another one, make it a double. Can we make it a triple? That's going to be a maybe, as True Tackle was able to run away with his life. Active Camo coming up right up in 5 seconds, and Leaderness is ready to take it as the smoke has come up and the Camo goes down.
Exactly what you want to see if you're on the side of Killer Bees. I think the team names are backwards at the top of your screen, by the way, so we'll get that fixed here shortly. But yeah, team captain with Camo Shotgun. It's going to be sneaking up on Blue Kaioken. Gets the shots down, but it took 3 shots. That's actually a small win in a way for Killer Bees, that the Camo Shotgun player had to burn 3 of the shots. Does ultimately get another kill with the last shot of it. Now a 2-kill advantage in the early game for Killer Bees.
Let's see, Batsy Dubs over at Arcade getting some shots. We're not going to get taken down. Leaderness able to get some shots down. Great assist. Able to take down Blue Kaioken. Oh, gets taken down. That's a 3 down for the Killer Bees, as Gobble is the last one remaining. The Daylight launching some really great plays, grenades, but unfortunately one. Oh, actually they will connect and take down Gobble.
Yeah, very impressive nade from Daylight, just kind of predicting where his opponent was trying to go. Daylight still staying alive here. Look at the positioning, just knows that he can shut off a couple players trying to rotate through the back of the map. Both team captains sitting with 7 kills already, so both stand out for their team as of now. We see the sticky repulse combination doesn't quite connect, but that was a close one. It looks like 2 go down on the side of No Limit. Are able to shut down 1 more, and Daylight has been alive for so long. They're gonna have to shut him down, and they finally do. Google with the clutch play takes down the team captain, but he gets taken down shortly after.
Oh, that was a great place, Nate. Unfortunately, he will get taken down. Now we move over to Batsy Dubs. Jumping over at tires. Almost gets taken down, but it's not going to be enough to take to the respawn screen. Moving around the map still. The team is just waiting for the perfect opportunity to attack. Only 1 kill difference game so far, but it's been full and packed of just unstoppable action. Batsy with a little bit of shots, not going to be able to get it, gets taken down. And now Blue Kaioken giving a little bit more room to basically break to his team, as a lead has completely shifted. 16-20, No Limit is on the lead.
No Limit just kind of flowing together very well, but love this positioning from Batsy Dubs, able to shut down a couple players trying to get out. Team captain Leader Ness on the other side of the map picks up one of his own. Get some grenades onto the B stairs. That's going to be another kill, just completely shifting the momentum. And this goes to show you have to have multiple lanes in your control, or else you will have a harder time playing out of the situation. So great stuff from Killer Bees to neutralize what looked to be a runaway victory for No Limit. They're now keeping it within 3 kills.
Zenith dropping down, gets shot a little bit, but has the Bulldog. Oh my god, but Batsy just rounds up and takes him out. Now Leader Ness with a little bit of shots, able to assist his teammate. 1 down for No Limit, but still, it has become yet again a 1 kill game difference, as we have someone from the Killer Bees team over at Red Room gets taken down. Now we move forward to the stairs, and another one, double kill for Daylight. Active camo up and goes down, popped, and it has been burned. Daylight got stuck in that corner in front of the ramen place, and unfortunately the camo is no more.
Yeah, that's a huge kill for Killer Bees. Shut down that camo player. It's going to make it a little bit easier for them to play out of the situation. Love to see the teamwork coming out as well. Daylight gets shut down, does get the trade before dying, but it's a good trade for Killer Bees. They're now tied it up 31-31. Huge plays out of Leader Ness so far. They're going to continue to aggress. They're now going to try to predict the spawn of No Limit. Looks like the pings come out, so they're aware of the location of Daylight. Trying to keep it difficult for him to get out of his spawn. Gooble with the positioning on the opposite side of the map. This is actually massive. Going to shut down any ability of No Limit to get out on the other side. So great positioning overall on the entire map from Killer Bees, but Daylight still able to put down some damage.
Ooh, nice kills overall, and now they're pushing forward. Oh, missed the melee. This could be huge. Oh, gets taken down. Not going to be able to quite get that kill, but still Leader Ness now approaching through tires. He knows that he needs to find, wanted to find someone, but was not expecting the whole enemy team just chilling over at the C, that ramp over at C. So now Daylight is moving through. 2 down for No Limit. But still, the game is technically tied, 37-36. Only 1 kill difference. That could be this one. Batsy Dubs runs away and gets into Red Room. Stalker Rifle not yet into action, not yet ready. Active camo in 20 seconds is coming right up. Great kill, great jump. Unfortunately, won't be the one to connect those shots and get taken down. So those Daylight, Gun Goddess now with the Stalker Rifle can do some stuff for her team. And she has sent it in the aim, but will get the assist for her team.
Huge shutdown from Gun Goddess, making sure she's in the right position to shut down team captain. Daylight on the other side, plus putting the Stalker Rifle to use, just getting tons of damage down range. The assists are racking up. Huge repulsor play, takes down Blue Kaoken. And now a 4-kill lead. This was the advantage state they needed. Now they also have the camo. Looks like teammate pushing in through the front side. She's electing to rotate through the perimeter here. Still has a lot of ammo to work with the Stalker Rifle as well as the repulse. And now look at this. The collapse is coming in from multiple sides. Good back down here from Gun Goddess. She recognizes a player lurking nearby and then re-engages after the squad has pushed up. So looks like No Limit able to get a few kills here. Tries to get the grenade down, but no, she gets taken down, and it's a 1-kill game going into the end game. Google gonna try to stay alive off this spawn point, but I don't know how long he can do so.
Only 5 minutes remain, and they're starting to put up some really aggressive plays to see if they're able to pull through. 45-45, the game is completely tied. Oh, but make it now a slight advantage, big advantage for No Limit, as they're able to take Leader Ness, Gobble, and Gun Goddess. 3 down for Killer Bees, and a 3-kill deficit for them, as they now have to play impeccable to not die and get all the kills necessary. 1 kill down, 1 Daylight wants to get this over with, but gets taken down 47-48. We're approaching the end game. These next couple of kills could mark the difference. The nade is going to kill 48-49. No Limit can get the kill. I think in a moment Leader Ness knows it. He needs to back down. He needs to duck. The grenade shower is coming through. 48-49. Still no one is pushing through. No one is doing nothing. Through tackle.
Wow.
Spot someone. Leader Ness is trying to get away, trying to keep himself alive. Gobble now moving through tires. Active camo is up, and the nades are going down. Who won? The winner of this match is going to be No Limit. 50-48.
Unbelievable stuff there. That could have gone either way in the end game. But Killer Bees icing up in the very end there. That was so close. I mean, Streets is just a stressful map, right? It's so small. It's easy to get pinned by multiple opponents, and we saw that time and time again throughout that game. But we did see that I think it was 50-48 in the end there, but it looks like we're gonna head to another game 3. All these teams are so closely matched together. We're going to a Forbidden CTF. This one could be fast, but it's gonna be hotly contested.
It has been quite the electric game. I mean, not only game, but series and tournament. So far, it has been incredible. Only a couple of game 2s. And well, only one game 2 on stream and a lot of game 3s has been taking place. This really speaks volume of basically all the high level, all the technicality, and of course all the progress that these players have been doing in this, not only in the tournament, but also playing, training, getting in the lab, like we call it in the FGC. So it has been quite an amazing run to see all these teams just performing better and better each time. And since this is a draft tournament, there's no way of like tracking the single, the whole team progress, and it's just the singular, the only team, well, the teammates actually that we can actually have a little bit of track. And they've been doing so great this couple of tournaments, at least taking into account the last tournament on March, and now this one. The progress is there. We can see it, and it's been amazing to follow through on this journey.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, that last game, both team captains putting up 20 kills apiece, so we can see why these guys were selected as maybe a tier above the rest. But this is a team game. You can't just have one player pop off. You've got to work together. You got to play through situations. You've got to trust in each other and push as a unit when you have advantages. This map dominated by the overshield and the sniper rifles. It's going to be very important for these teams to have a good start off the opening if they're going to have success here in the early game.
We'll start off with Blue Kaioken making guard on the overshield, and it's going to be the Killer Bees that will get that first pick and have a slight advantage now pushing forward. Let's see if they're able to get the capture going, because the pressure is now going on. 2 down for No Limit as they're starting to spawn. They already spot them, and the flag is starting to run, and of course No Limit has to find a way to stop it. Oh my god, Leaderness with a triple.
Zenith, last player alive, able to kill the flag player. That's actually massive, but another member of Killer Bees able to pick it back up. Zenith making massive plays top center. He's one shot. If he can stay alive, he could potentially stop this cap, but you have to imagine Killer Bees are waiting for him to show up. Yes, the curb slide to punch the flag in. Massive use of the the slide tactics in Halo Infinite. Blue Kaioken here, though, is still in the Killer Bees base, so this could be a potential counter cap opportunity.
They're trying to rush this as fast as possible. Send it, making sure every single curb slide and every single slide counts, utilizing to its fullest potential the movement that Halo Infinite brings out. The cameraman going to the other side, now switching and going back. Leaderness wanting to deny the capture. The flag is closer and closer. They know that he even has to get taken down, or maybe try to pull the flag, but Trackle now on the flag tries to go for it, gets taken down. Now this is a really rough situation to be put in, as only one teammate from No Limit is on the flag to get another one, but they were able to pull the flag and now gain a little bit more time to get stuff done and maybe get that second capture going.
This positioning from Gone God is so impactful right here. Gets a double kill with a perfect kill on the first one. That's going to open up for Leaderness to grab the OS and push forward, potentially get this return. But the spawners of No Limit, they actually spawn near the flag, but it's not enough to match the overshield of Leaderness. There's another player on the way, but he hasn't missed much overshield at all, and it's just... they're playing zombies. They just keep coming. Finally get the return, and now the spawns are going to be flipped to the other side. No, Zenith's going to spawn at the top of the ramp, but it's a quick 2-0 lead for Killer Bees. But there's still plenty of time on the clock for No Limit to come back into this.
There's still a lot of room of improvement, but No Limit is starting to get into a lot of trouble as this possible last flag is making its run. Leaderness will take the leader and start running with the flag, just waiting for the shields to recharge, and it seems he has spotted a couple of enemies. Now on top mid, there's going to be a little bit of a fight going, but he is still going to be running. Sniper coming right up, able to spot someone. He's able to get the kill on Taco, now pushing through. This might be it. This could be the only capture that they need, and just like that, it is over. Killer Bees takes the series 2-1 over No Limit.
Leaderness with a massive performance says, no, absolutely not. We will not be sent to the lower bracket. Goes 10-2 and ran multiple flags that game. I mean, we saw clutch plays out of Gun Goddess as well to just hold down their snipe street. And Forbidden CTF, you have to have presence at the other team's sniper side if you're going to control their base. It's very easy to apply pressure to those spawners behind the flag area. So great stuff from Team Leaderness. They will be advancing to the winter semifinals, securing themselves a place in the top 6 of the tournament.
And also, I think this was our quickest match yet. If my memory serves me right, I think this was at least in Capture the Flag, this has been the quickest match we have ever seen. I mean, there was 9 minutes left on the clock. So, I mean, that's a great feat to accomplish. I mean, not everyone can just go ahead and make a quick game of Capture the Flag, but it was an amazing game to see. And honestly, Killer Bees is putting up to be a really tough foe to fight against.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Now, they will be going off against Team Batchford next, who was looking very strong in the last series that we saw. So that is going to be one of your winners bracket matches. Now, on the other side of the bracket, just taking a look here, Dr. Juice and company was able to get the 2-0 on Bueller. And then possibly one of the best gamer tags that we have, Swag420 MLG, also in the winners quarterfinals, currently waiting on the winner of Placement and Evil Carmine. So lots of fantastic teams still in the mix. I think we will go to a quick break, though. We're going to sort things out and see if we can get into that winner semifinals match to continue to bring the action to you guys. Hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. This is Eli the Ninja, joined again with Furzilla. We've been bringing you the action all day and it's only getting more and more intense. We're down to the winners semi-finals. So just 4 teams left in the winners bracket from the 24 that started today. And we're looking at 2 of the best teams we've seen so far. We've got Team Batchford going up against Team Leader Ness, which is actually the Batch Pack versus the Killer Bees. And we're starting off with a banger. We got Recharge Oddball. This game type can be very exciting, can go either way. There's so many different ways to play this map, and I cannot wait to see how these teams tackle it.
It is going to be an explosive series. We already saw what both of these teams are capable of doing, but honestly, we need to check out Game Coach to see how could this go. It's going to be an oddball on Recharge, so it all goes depending on the placement. But Eli, you're the one that knows about strategies. You're the sensei, the goat, la cabra. How does this can affect? How can this go in this type of game type and map?
Sure. I mean, as we see here, the blue team have great positioning for an A hold in oddball, and the red team here being shown as maybe an alternative setup. If you've got the C and long haul, you could potentially hold the ball on that side. If you are going to break the blue team setup, it would be wise to get into positions similar to these to start pushing through, but blue team could hold the oddball in this position to basically watch every single entry point into the area. There's only so many ways into the Whirlpool and the A side that this looks like a very strong setup to me. And if you're on the other side of it, you've got to be meticulous with the way you push in. You want to send players both through the tower and to glass and start getting damage down range on both sides. After you eliminate 1 or 2 players, just go ahead and continue to push all the way through. It's going to be one of the most powerful setups on this map, holding the ball in either A or gold. Those 2 regions kind of go together. Otherwise, we're going to see the ball get rotated to the C side, where you can also hold a very strong hold. So I think it's going to be very mixy. I personally have been preferring the C side hold because you can throw the ball off the map, reset it, and get ready to go for the new one. But I think both these teams are going to be able to hold any setup at any part of the map as long as they can get control.
Let's start up with Zab. She's just flying around the map. A couple of shots. Ooh, unfortunately, she will get taken down. Now we switch up to Gun Goddess.
Yeah, huge. Yeah, she's just trying to get control of this gold side of the map. Get some grenades down, and this is so important that she has this entry point. She's on the left side of the setup while her teammates are pushing into the right side. All she really has to do is stay alive on this side. Looks like she's got some help from her team. 2 kills go in the favor of Killer Bees. This last player also gets taken down. Great baits and switches from Killer Bees, but can they get the ball to safety? Sometimes you can get several dead, but it's difficult to even get a setup with the ball. They do get it into gold. Gun Goddess going to take control of the shock rifle for now, and let's see if she can put it to work.
Ooh, gets taken down, and now Leaderness just waiting. 11 seconds. Oh, 11 points so far, and it seems like Batchford is starting to gain up some points. Leaderness just taking a little bit of a step back. Zeb is right around the corner. Could have taken a little bit of damage from those grenades, but it won't stop her. Leaderness able to just quickly turn around and take that Nomad. But ooh, gets taken down by Zeb. Now Generic with his teammate just moving around. Ooh, trying to get the quick pick, but won't get it. We'll get the assist though, so that's good. They're able to still completely take control of the ball and move around it. As we see over at yellow, that top attic part. Pardon my English. As they're starting to push through, and the active camo is actually up in 5 seconds.
And Killer Bees have better positioning to get the camo. Just having that C side of the map can be critical. They've also got access to that shroud screen, as we see Gun Goddess put it down. It's going to go fight inside the shroud, one of her favorite places to fight. Calls it the teehee bubble, often goes for ninjas in there. I've played with her quite a bit, but unfortunately this time unable to find success with the teehee play here, and it is instead Nomad with the camo. So he's going to try to find a way around the map. Knows that his teammate has that ball in the gold side, and just looking for some spawners to take advantage of. Does catch Gun Goddess off guard, and It's the only player on this side, though, might not be aware of that. And yes, the push comes in from Killer Bees, gets a great kill from the Grade with that grenade, but even still, Batchford still holding strong with the oddball, at least for now.
Not letting anyone come through. They're basically holding a great defense. Couple of shots, Generic without shields. Zeb has the shock rifle, not able to get the shot that she needed and gets taken down, unfortunately. But still, they have a big advantage, 65-11. Only 3 minutes remain for this first round. Litterness starting to make some push to assist his teammate. They're starting to put themselves over at Hydro. As this could be this would mean that they are planning a great setup to be able to point as much as possible. That is, if the Batchpack is not able to break that setup.
And so far, great defense being played from Killer Bees. This is the setup that I prefer. Like I said, you can hold the ball all the way back here. There's only so many ways into this C silo side. Litterness trying to hold off the push. Nomad with some great shots. Mid slide hits the perfect. And I think this could be the end of this setup. Yes, Killer Bees decide they've gotten enough time from it. They're going to play the ball, reset the situation. But they're going to have to win the next fight as well if they're going to get that ball back into their hands.
30-point lead for the Batchpack. Technically good change at any given moment, but so far these kills, not going to be able to get the kill, but they will trade now another one for Killer Bees as Litterness is able to take down Nomad. Active camo in hand. We are now looking at Litterness on fire as he's trying to find yet another victim over at maintenance. Maybe, just maybe get spotted, but he will get Generic taken down, taken care of, and moving forward. Shock Rifle is up and running, but still they'd rather have the pass and start racking up more points. The Shock Rifle right now is irrelevant to their cause, but unfortunately Batchford is able to finally take down Litterness.
Shock Rifle important, but more important is the oddball. Love that play from the leader. He was on fire, 16 and 6 by the way, but off the backs of some great shots from his squad. Lots of assists across the board for the side of Killer Bees. They are down though, and it is Batchpack currently holding the oddball. So this is that setup, that A and gold setup. They're going to have to meticulously break through on both sides if they're going to break this setup. The team kill comes out though. That nade just barely misses the doorway. Is that the opening for Killer Bees to push through? I'm afraid to say it is. That team kill actually made a big difference. Just barely missing the angle by about an inch changes the entire play. Now it's Killer Bees with the setup, and Batchpack are the ones spawning at C, and Google is getting the spawn kills with a double kill. Massive plays, decides to retreat now, help his teammate. Litterness gets the kill on Generic at gold, and Gun Goddess here just has to listen to the team and ask where the teammates are spawning. Love this rotation. Recognize that teammates were spawning in A, so that means the opponents are spawning or pushing through long haul, and this rotation is going to bode well for the Killer Bees.
They're starting to rotate yet again. We see that Gun Goddess is taking the skull out of harm's way, but at the same time the Batchpack might be on her tracks as we see Generic approaching and possibly wanting to take matters into his own hands. Great kill right there by Litterness, denying the approach, but now Batchford is pushing in, wants to deny the single possibility of their team able to just take away the ball from them, and that's going to be the first round for the Batchpack as they have taken it.
It's
1-0
time.
Batchpack just in general more objective, efficient overall than Killer Bees. We can see the Slay is really not that strong in favor of Batchpack. Is just when they did get the Slays, they were able to convert it to ball time more effectively. So I'd like to see that objective efficiency get stepped up a bit from Killer Bees. We do see 3 dead. Generic, last player alive, forced to kind of just play his position here, but he can actually guard the oddball despite being the last player alive. Maybe apply a little bit of pressure to Killer Bees to make it more difficult for them to get the ball to safety, and he actually gets a kill as the last player alive. They're not even sure of his location. Finally he gets spotted, but might be able to get this kill on Litterness. He does. Player trades out though. Batchford gonna push in, see if he can grab this ball, but might be running into a couple members of the Killer Bees. He's ran right into the Bees nest. Can he get 2 though? Gets 1 and is playing his life very well. Gun Goddess doesn't want to engage. Looks at another target, waits for a better position, but wow, Zev is there to help Batchford, and Zev making all the difference in this play.
Watch out with the stick as they can do huge damage. Great assist so far. And right now, Generic has the control of the ball. A little bit of issues there as the team is approaching through Mangler. They're able to just hold their ground so far. Let's see if Generic is able to find someone. Yes, he will. He knows that he needs to drop the ball and start doing some damage. Great bait and switch, and now comes another one. Nate to maybe try to... Ooh, great kill, but unfortunately gets taken down. And now it's another yet trade. It's a 2 down for each one of these teams, but Leaderness is able to pull away with victory and start claiming points for his team as they are starting to approach. But Zev, ooh, gets thrown back as she sees grenades getting out of that door.
But look at Batchford. Batchford somehow finds a way through the world. Gets taken down quickly, though, by Gun Goddess. Leaderness still just trying to play his life. Both teams playing these pushes and defensive positions so well. Teams trading out kills. Leaderness going to drop the ball for now. Try to contest the camo. Gets the perfect shots on Batchford while half shields. Does ultimately burn the camo as well. So massive play out of team captain Leaderness. See if those kind of plays can lead them to victory. Batchpack currently leading in the rounds and in the second round. Batsy Dubs, though, with a big kill that's going to potentially open up the Killer Bees to get some oddball time over at the seaside.
Nomad's receiving way too much damage to be able to hold on to his life. And now Gobble has been doing some really great savior plays. Oh, they got the no mames, he got this stick through the door. That's a guaranteed no mames moment. Like, clip that I don't care, clip that. No mames, that was insane.
I mean, that's just good awareness though, right? Like, you got to know that based on your positioning, the other team spawning at A, if they spawned at A, which way are they going to come? Through the catwalk. Predictive grenade lands perfectly. Love to see plays like that. And now it's Killer Bees with a solid setup. Leaderness taking positioning here. Top tower gets taken down by some great shots from Batchford. Google, though, able to hold down on this side. And you have to imagine Batsy is getting ready to play the ball since the pressure is coming in hot.
Gobble with some really nice picks. Runs out of ammo. This could be really dangerous. He's not able to react in time and gets taken down by Generic. Generic now with shields up. The advantage now for the Killer Bees is notable, but still, Batchpack is going to be able, or wants to try to turn the scoreboard around. Only a 20-point difference, and they are starting to put themselves on the setup. It will be a nice moment to pull out the Game Coach GG map to see how could it happen, but the active camo is up, and the ball goes down as Generic knows that there's someone over at that big box.
The player on B-Box playing it so perfectly, though, doesn't allow Generic to get the kill. Does see it. Generic sees an opening to rotate it to the C side. Wisely drops it to try to fight here, but doesn't have enough shields to win that engagement. Leaderness with the camo. Gun Goddess getting a kill off screen as well. Leaderness, if he can get this kill, could be another opening for ball time, but no, Batchford shuts him down. That's going to neutralize the camo. Ball currently in the hands of Killer Bees, but this push should force the play ball.
It is going to be a reset of the ball, and now we can see both teams starting to run to get a little bit of that ball time. Will be Killer Bees the first one to get it. We're starting to see Gobble trying to get some kills. Will get the kill on Zev. Zev goes down. The ball is still untouched, still on the pedestal, not being moved by any of these teams. But it's 2 down for the Killer Bees as we saw a little bit of an interaction there. We approach as everything is done. 2 down for Killer Bees, and the ball has been taken. Gobble, the last man remaining standing in the side of the Batchpack. Rather the Killer Bees that can put maybe an end or a stop to what the Batchpack is doing. But Penitas barely gets away with it. Not getting that headshot, almost costly, but now gets taken down by Nomad. And still, the ball is still on the hands of Batchpack.
Love that reach out of Google. Such a big play. It kept his team alive in the moment. Batchford seemingly the only player left on this side of the map. Zev, now the last player alive for Batchpack. She's going to try to find a way in, but Batsy says no, I'm just going to rotate it the other way. Looking around to see where his teammates spawn. Sees that teammate spawns in the gold side and gonna just kind of hold the ball here, using himself as bait. Knows the other team has to pressure into his location. Camo's coming up though. You have to think they might drop the ball and fight for it. No, that camo just gets scooped up, I think, by a member of Batch Pack. And that could be a difference going into this next play here.
Second down, Batsy, 3 down for the Killer Bees. And now, of course, ooh, great pass. Zeb now has control of the ball, and the setup is going to be put into motion. Zeb will try to replicate the setup that the Killer Bees had over at Long Hole. Batchford throwing some nades. Knows that there's, oh, great shot, right flick, really quick reaction to get that kill going on. 2 down still for the Killer Bees, and now the advantage is starting to switch up to the Batch Pack side, to the blue side, as we start seeing how the momentum is starting to grow on their side. A little bit of really, ooh, muy peligrosas the approach, very dangerous approaches, but now the ball is going to be reset as Leaderness is not able to get the kill on Generic on time, and it's going to be game time, ball time. We're going back to score 1.
Look at that though. Batch Pack not only reset the ball, but they're also ready for the reset, already waiting at the batteries. They're continuing to get slays. I don't know if anybody's going to be in position to take down Batchford. They're going to have to push right here, right now. Batch, I think, knows that the rotation is coming in through the seaside, and he could probably just dance his way to the finish line here. 98, 99, and that is 100. Great objective efficiency out of Batchford. Puts up the most kills, very few deaths, and the most oddball time by a wide margin. Great stuff out of Team Batchford.
They did an amazing job just going back at it from that disadvantage that they had over at, well, at a little bit of the mid game on that second round. They were able to pull it off and of course claim this first victory in Oddball 2-0 so far. So let's see if the Killer Bees are able to recover over at the Slayer. We thought they were capable of doing really good stuff in the Slayer department, and of course this game was no different. So let's see if they can play the Slayer game right, maybe get everything going correctly so they're able to push forward into a third game, because following the trend, almost everything on stream has been a third game scenario.
You're exactly right. We've had so many close games. These teams all so close in ability. Look at the objective time from Batchford though, 2 minutes, 7 seconds, 26 kills as well, really popping off. It wasn't a bad game at all for the Killer Bees, but the objective efficiency just slightly better on the side of Batch Pack. But going into Slayer, objective efficiency is irrelevant. It's going to be Slayer on Solitude. So this is going to be an interesting one. Camo going to be so important. The team that controls the camo and gets a majority of them, usually the team that comes out on top. Also just very important to stay aware of spawns. You got to spread out on this map. Make sure that you're controlling maybe 3/4 of the map so that the last quarter of the map is the one the opponent spawns on. You can easily collapse on spawn points on this map. So looking to see a team that gets in the lead, maybe try to snowball their lead in the early goings here.
We have also to don't forget about the shock rifle. It can be a really dangerous weapon in the correct hands, and we already saw Seth with a sniper rifle back in the streets with the shock rifle, with the stalker rifle. So if she's able to get a hold of that shock rifle, we might have to start seeing some good kills and some great headshots that she can pull up. But now let's start with this game number 2, Batch Pack with a slight advantage, active camo up. Let's see who will be the first one to grab it, and so those the shock rifle.
Huge aggressive play out of Leader Nest, just flying through top center, gets the double kill, gets the camo. This is probably going to turn into also a shock rifle grab. Gun got us with the perfect flank here, knows these spawners are in the tram side, and has some help from Leader Nest as well. Both those players get taken down. It's a huge early lead, 5-1, but can Leader Nest also get the shock rifle? It looks like Nomad was able to steal it, and Leader Nest just walked right over his head, didn't see that player, and now Nomad has help. This could be a difference maker, but love to see Leader Nest wisely back up with the camo. Camo's about to run out though. It does, and now they still maintain a 7-1 lead, but where is that shock rifle?
Conflict, a 1v1. Generic is going to end up taking it, but gets taken down just in the nick of time as he's able to fall away. It seems that one of the Killer Bees has the shock rifle and it will be Gobble. Gobble can do really good stuff with the shock rifle. So let's see if he's able to pull it off. He's going to reload and has about 4 shots in the chamber before needing to drop it for the other one to be able to spawn up. So Generic trying to get some shots going. Ooh, will fail, not being quite able. And now, well, it seems that we're looking at a huge gap, almost 8 kills that separates Killer Bees and the Batch Pack. Batsy trying to get the kill, unfortunately won't get it and gets taken down instead. Only Gobble and Leaderness remain alive, as Leaderness has spotted one from the Batch Pack, but he's not able to quite get the hits on, and Zeb is just guarding the active camo that is coming up in a couple of seconds.
Look at this, the positioning, the comeback is there for Batch Pack at the perfect time. They're going to earn that active camo. Ashford playing aggressively, knows that these players are trapped over in the hotel and snipe side of the map. And look how fast he's holding forward. This is what I mean, pressing your advantage state. Yes, they were down by a lot, but if you've got the numbers edge in the moment, that's a good time to push forward and try to snowball into more kills. Batch Pack have brought it all the way back to within 2, and they are continuing to hold forward.
Eric and his teammate making sure he gets something done. Now Zeb taking a lot of damage. Oh, almost gets the kill. Actually, I think her teammate got him. So now we're looking at a tight game, and now Batch Pack has taken the lead in a quick turn of events. And now it seems that the Batch Pack train has begun, and there's nothing stopping them from claiming victory on this second game, this Slayer game. Ooh, we see that Gobble will get a kill. Shock rifle is up. Batchford's just waiting patiently. Two teammates from Killer Bees just waiting patiently to see him if he decides to cross. Now Generic getting a little bit of damage done. It seems the shock rifle has already been grabbed, but the thing is, who was able to grab it and who is going to be able to get that damage, big damage roll?
That's hard to say. We're not really sure where it went. It might have despawned. Keep in mind, if the player dies with it and it sits on the ground for just 9 seconds, it will despawn. But no, must have been enough players in this area to keep it from it despawning. It is based on player proximity. So, wow. Batch Pack barely surviving through that engagement. They get now a 5-kill lead, and they have the shock rifle to work with going into the rest of the game.
A lot of tools, and of course 10 seconds until the active camo goes up. Generic knows that they might come from one of those two size, well, places. A couple of nades, but not single one is going to connect, as Generic is really all the way in the back. Now moving forward, we'll try to see if that big window is able to get a shot. Unfortunately won't get it now. Still has a lot of ammo to still work with. Zeb going to try to be the bait and get something rolling. Oh, great shot by Zeb. Zeb is able to get a double. Generic gets taken down. Zeb needs to turn around. She does, maybe. Yes, she does. And she's taking now the fight. But unfortunately, Bats is able to get a teammate from the Batch Pack. 2 down for the Batch Pack as the Killer Bees are starting to respawn.
Was a decent trade for Killer Bees, but now 2 go down. Zev also going to have great positioning. They just completely collapsing on the members of Killer Bees. It's now ballooned to a 8-kill lead out of nowhere for Batch Pack. And Batchford has this shock rifle top center. He's going to actually rotate to try to catch these players off guard. Playing very aggressive with the shock. Has 2 bullets to work with. First one doesn't connect. Has 1 more, but I think the rest of his squad are pushing, and that's why he is electing to push on this side. Zev's going to find a kill on Leaderness in the kill feed. Finds 2 on Gun Goddess. Trades right now are in favor of Batch Pack with their lead, but now Killer Bees do get a few untraded kills in their favor, and that's exactly what they need right now.
Zeb moving forward, throws a little bit of a plasma nade on some key places, maybe hoping she can get or stick someone going through. So we now see that Killer Bees are starting to try and slow down the game as much as possible. Generic taking some shots from Gun Goddess. Now she needs to reposition herself where it actually could be a nice place to take an attack, a direct attack for that matter, as Zev has taken, with the help of Generic, Batsy Dubs down. They're pushing forward, active camo coming up, and it's been a while since the Killer Bees had the active camo in their control. Generic receiving a little bit of shots, no matter. 2 kills more for the Batch Pack as they are now approach the 40 kill mark, as they're ready to continue pushing forward. 31 to 41, a 10 kill lead. Batchford with the shock rifle in hand.
Wow, it just feels like they've been shutting down Leader Ness. Leader Ness has been a standout performer in every single game so far that we've seen, but he's just unable to find that same level of success in this game. The teamwork, the positioning is just too strong right now from Batch Pack. They've also got a majority of the shock rifle and camouflage pickups, and it's just been a very aggressive play style from them. Whenever they get one dead, they are collapsing on the spawn points of the Killer Bees. This is the recipe for success in this game mode, and they're showing exactly why.
Only 4 kills remain, and it seems that Leader Ness is starting to feel the pressure coming from the Batch Pack as they are starting to approach his location. Gun Goddess trying to take down Zeb. It's a 1v1. Zeb is actually able to get the kill on Gun Goddess, and she tries to go forward but gets taken down. Killjoy as Gobble takes her down, but now Batchford is able to get a kill. Only 1 kill remains. Batchford has the shock rifle in hand, so only has to find a great place pick, but it will be Nomad, the ones that take the last kill. 50 to 33 is our final score, and the Batch Pack pulls through into the next round of the winners bracket, pulls through in the winners finals with a quick 2-0 against the Killer Bees.
Very impressive stuff out of Batch Pack. I mean, like I said, this guy Batchford is playing from the UK. He's on very high ping and putting up impressive games, really just playing the macro very well. And really the difference maker in that game was just the level of aggression when they had the numbers advantage. They just pushed their edge and basically shut down every member of Killer Bees. They're unable to really find any momentum for themselves as soon as they lost the lead. And I mean, just look across the board. It was lots of assists. Look at the assists: 11, 9, 8, and 4. Very high numbers for Batch Pack to just team shoot together in every engagement. But that's not the last we're going to see of the Killer Bees. They have secured themselves top 6 in the tournament. They're going to go to the lower bracket and see who they're going to face off against for that top 4.
They played really, really good, but at the end of the day, fortunately, we couldn't see a game number 3 as the Batch Pack, like you said, goes through and gets another dub under their name. And now, well, of course, it is difficult to see what could go over at the grand final, but so far they are really well placed over at the winners finals. Now the lower bracket is also developing as we speak, and also the other part of the other side of the winners bracket, so it is going to be quite an interesting sight to see. So we're going to take a small break while we set up the next lobby, maybe go get some beverages, some snacks, or maybe get yourself a little bit more comfy, and we'll see you in a bit with these great matches.
right, and welcome back to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. We are heading to the other side of the winners semifinals, where we've got one of my favorite gamer tags, Swag 420 MLG, going up against Dr. Juice, which I think they're using the team name Juicy Men. So yeah, the Juicy Men versus the Evil Empire. Quite the matchup of names here for a winners semifinals match. They're going to be doing the same game types that we just saw on the other side, and this one could be a very difficult match for both these teams.
Absolutely, and back at it again with the game coach GG Maps. We know that you love him, we love him, and of course Eli and all the Halo coaches also love them very much, because they put up really good information about how can even after the match is over, you can still go around and try to plan some strategies even before.
Game
so
time.
it is going to be, it is actually a really cool tool to use. But anyway, we're going to be starting Oddball on Recharge here as the Evil Empire goes against the Juicy Men.
This is going to be a good one. We've got lots of heavy hitters across the board. We saw Oprufio on that team, I believe in the last tournament that ended up in the grand finals. We've also got Absent, otherwise known as Bear. Fantastic player in his own right. Dr. Juice, the team captain, going up against, like we said, Swag 420 MLG. This guy's always in matchmaking. We've also got Butu, who I run into quite a bit, Corality, and Elitev. I'm not sure how to say that name, or Eli Teeve. Either way, hot matchup here. Can't forget about X Null as well on the side of Juicy Men, but so far, both teams really just fighting for map control. This is definitely a game type that's hard to get control of the oddball, but we see a double headshot with the shock rifle. Huge opening right here, but they need to get this oddball out quickly. He might be shot by spawning players. No, we actually have a reset, and not really sure what happened here. I don't know if one of the players must have lagged out or had their game crash. I'm not really sure, but we'll get word on that momentarily and see maybe what caused that game to end.
Absolutely. I mean, we were looking at a really, really strong start for the team of Juicy Men. They were really, really going hard at it. They were having and utilizing that shock rifle really, really good. But yeah, unfortunately this happens. But hey, it's online. Stuff like this always happen. But we keep grinding. We have to lock in and continue going strong, because the tournament is not over yet. We have $500 on the line. But here are the maps, like we said: Recharge, Oddball, Solitude Slayer, and last but not least, if there is a need for it, we have Live Fire, King of the Hill.
Yeah, this is some of my favorite game types, honestly. I mean, Recharge Ball is my favorite ball game type. I think Solitude Slayer, one of the best Slayers that we have. And then Live Fire King, I mean, this should be won by the team that has better strategy. If all players were equal in skill, these are all very strategic game types, and I kind of expect a lot from these teams.
Seems that we are loading back into the match. Seems that the issue has been resolved. And honestly, I can't wait to see what these players bring to the table, bring to this awesome tournament that Clutch and of course all the sponsors like Space Station, Game Coach, and Eats Overnight, it's called. I'm sorry, it's not here on Mexico, so I don't really know 100%
yes,
the name. So.
Oats Overnight.
So,
Yep.
Game
Oats
time.
Overnight, so I mean, it won't be impossible to have this kind of events without them. And now, yet again, we are missing now 2 players, as it seems that we're just getting haloed today.
Yeah, not sure what's going on here. I think maybe the lobby needs to be closed. I don't recognize that name, one of the names on the red side, but we do apologize. Going to be another reset here while we get the lobby repopulated. But maybe this is a good time to just talk about Clutch Academy in general. By the way, guys, if you're not already in the Discord, I recommend it. One of the most popular Discords for Halo Infinite right now. I mean, these guys are running 8 lobbies every day, all skill levels. Recommend. They have their own ranking system in the Discord, and I can appreciate this. I mean, look at the beautiful Halo 2 symbols. I mean, you've got to appreciate the throwback if you've been playing Halo a long time. You can rank up within the Discord, so it's not your matchmaking rank, it's your Discord rank, and that's based on how well you do in the 8's lobbies. So they ensure that the lobbies are balanced. You're not going to be in over your head, at least all the time. I mean, obviously there's going to be some mismatches here and there, but for the most part, very balanced teams. And you can just, the bot does everything for you. You just click join queue. It automatically generates the lobbies for you, creates new voice channels. It's very sleek system, and it's awesome. It's honestly just a very cool process to be a part of. So if you're not already in the Clutch Academy, I highly recommend joining and getting part of the action.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the moment I entered the Discord, I was so happy because there's a lot of places that you could go in order to find, well, a team. You can find even someone to run aids, or maybe like these tournaments, like to just get drafted and start playing, and maybe from time to time get a friend or maybe a new teammate for you to get your own full team, and maybe, just maybe, looking like a little bit more to the future, make a whole roster to go to the HCS competitions and start playing more and more competitively. And we've seen some of these players pop off in recent LANs, so there's that they can show up in LANs and still be able to just be an amazing team and compete and meet new people.
You're exactly right. Yeah, I mean, meeting people. Let's be honest. Like, our community is pretty small, right? So, it's important to meet other people in the community. It's also really hard to solo queue in matchmaking, and if you're over 1600 rank, you're not allowed to play with more than one friend. But in the Discord, you can have a similar matchmaking experience, but with like-minded individuals, players that are around your skill level. You can have more competitive games, and honestly, I think it's gonna be a lot better practice than just grinding matchmaking in general. So better experience, better practice, better ingredients, better pizza. I don't know what else I need to say. We need a pizza sponsor from Papa John's or something, but regardless, we're gonna have to, I think, jump into the game. Has our lobby repopulated? Producer, help me out here. All right, so third time's a charm, guys. We are starting up here in just a moment.
Game time.
Let's see if it goes according to plan. It seems that so far all good. We're going to be starting this in the game number 1. Recharge, oddball, full reset. All right, we get it. Let's get this bread, gamers. It seems that Evil Empire has 3 down at the moment. The Juicy Men are starting to put themselves close to the ball to get some momentum going. But ooh, Prufio is starting to look and scout the area for enemies so he can take them down, and moves over to Hydro to go maybe get a connection through Longhole, but he's going to run into one of these teams and not able to quite get it. Gets taken down.
Yeah, both teams once again fighting for map control. It's one of the tougher maps to get the oddball to safety, honestly. It's just in such vulnerable position. Usually need a few dead before you can comfortably get it out of the open. As we see here, Evil Empire tried to force it into the pipes but get punished for it. They're getting shot across the map. Dr. Juice with a great push through here. Also has help from a teammate. Now it's 3 dead for Evil Empire, but even still, the oddball is in a very precarious spot. Teammate throws the ball up. Great toss, by the way. Didn't even need to be caught. Just comfortably lands on the ledge. Dr. Juice has the shock rifle, so he's going to try to rotate that to a teammate and try to put this shock rifle to work.
Dr. Juice trying to get the shots, will turn around quickly and take care of one of the Evil Empire teammates. Now the ball is free to be grabbed. Great reaction, quick, and not able to get the kill, but his teammate behind him is able to be enough to cover him. Swag 420 MLG gets taken down, and I will never get tired of saying that name. Dr. Juice. Juicy kill right there with the shock rifle. Let's see if he can gift us another one as the active camo is starting to pop off. Maybe, a little bit precipitated, but he runs out of ammo. No, not able to get the kill, gets taken down, and now the shock rifle is in the Evil Empire's hands.
Shock rifle, usually very consequential on this game mode, but we're only 6 seconds to 2 seconds. Like I said, neither team able to comfortably hold the ball just yet. New camo's up as well, so both teams going to want to fight for that. Ball gets reset. because it has not been touched in so long. Finally, though, we get a double 3 dead for Juicy Min. This oddball should be able to make it into the pipes, but Dr. Juice not going to make it easy.
Swag 420 MLG. Making sure he gets a little bit of an assist going. Able to get it. Now goes back into the elevator zone. His team has full control of the ball so far. Camo is not popping off any moment. But still, Swag 420 MLG is starting to rack up some good damage. And also moving through. That's a 2v1 situation. Able to get one. Could make two. Ooh, whiffs. Ooh, able to get two. But unfortunately trades with the last one. But still, big kills. 2 down for each of these teams.
Wow, Swag almost the victim of the T-Rex arms, but second melee does land. Now the rest of the team trying to get control. Still no strong control for either team. Finally, Juicy Min look like in the best position to hold it for longer. Dr. Juice does get another kill. It looks like Evil Empire really ready to push through. Yes, I like this push through the mid bridge. Probably has a teammate crossing catwalk at the same time. Elements of a good push are usually hitting the same area from multiple vantage points. The problem was the numbers firmly in favor of Juicy Min. They just had more bodies, more guns in the fight. They're able to hold off that push, able to rack up at least a little bit more time as this play continues on.
Ooh, Evil Empire able to get control of the zone where the ball is located. Double kill from Swag 420 MLG, trying to get the triple. Absent, I think it was Absent, is able to run away from harm's way. A couple of nades of plasma to make sure it holds a little bit of the approach that they are trying to do through that upper zone close to Mangler. But still, the ball is still in control. We see the push, a little bit of a plasma, won't be the case. Shock rifle in the hands, and active camo. We can see the outline, but Swag 420 MLG is not able to see it. Nice dance, buen jarabe tabatí. Unfortunately, there is not enough. Gets taken down. Elitiv is trying to get the kill, but won't get it. Prufio able to get away with his life, but oh my god, he's able to get taken down from where?
Corrality shot him all the way from the long haul. Huge long range play also just continues forward, just making it that much more difficult. Both these teams are playing so aggressive. That's why it's been difficult for either team to get any ball control. Every single time one team has the ball somewhere, there's already another player pushing in, as we see Prufio with the perfect shots, double kill. Also knows there's another player lurking, uses the curb slide to get out of dodge, almost nades himself, but Swag's gonna finish that kill anyways, and there's just always someone there. They're never able to finish the last guy to hold the ball comfortably. Just non-stop battles. Only 7 seconds separate these two teams. And this one's going to come down to the wire. There's only 50 seconds left on the clock. This one's certainly not going to get to 100 points.
Seems that the Juicy Men are going to be trying to get a little bit more of advantage from the timer, as they know that it is quite unnecessary to finish the points. Going to be dropping the ball. Wise move. They could be cooking something up. So let's see how they're able to handle it. Active camo coming up in 5 seconds. Let's see who will be able to get it. Dr. Juice gets taken down. Swag 420 MLG trying to get a hold of the enemies. Active camo up. It will be no trying to get him. Unfortunately gets taken down. A little bit of plasma shots, but Swag 420 MLG unfortunately gets taken down, and now the ball. A stick? Oh, it wasn't a stick. I thought it was. Unfortunate angle, but Elitiv is able to just run away with his life, and he knows that this round could be lost, but there's still chance, there's still hope, and there's still a big push left to be made by Juicy Men, because right now they're trying desperately to get it as fast as possible.
Look, the strategy's paying off so far. Prufio knows he just has to keep his opponents off the ball for a few more seconds. They do so successfully. That does mean Juicy Men take the 1-0 lead. Next round going to be so important for Evil Empire to get back on the board.
Let's see how this changes up the action. We see that they're still going to fight for the active camo. A lot of action happening. For Swag 420 MLG gets taken down, and now the active camo is taken. It's not in its place where it has to be, and it seems that one from the Evil Empire has it. And it could be that now it's gone. No more active camo on the map, as far as I'm concerned. And if my eyes don't deceive me, then I think the camo has been burned.
Camo has been burned, and Juicy Min have the oddball in pipes, but Dr. Juice is all alone. Like this rotation, he's got the shock rifle and the oddball, so he's definitely #1 priority on the map to keep alive. He's gonna take a new position with the shock rifle. Could have probably moved the oddball a little bit closer just so his teammates could comfortably grab it. They do eventually. Now he's gonna take this position, bottom A, see if he can get a snipe on these players that are trying to push through. Barely misses that shot, and teammates have all died in the whirlpool. Looks like Evil Empire know that he's here as well. They're gonna try to push in and shut him down, but forced to take this defensive positioning. Finally, they do shut him down, and at a bad time for the rest of his team. That means they're gonna have to push without one member of their squad.
So far, the push is in motion. Prufio able to get a double, trying to get the triple. Unfortunately, Kirality has full shields, well, half now, but he was able to take down Prufio. Now Kirality receiving a lot of damage, gets taken down. Both Juice and Prufio are doing a really good job so far, trying to blow up the plasma. Unfortunately, no one is on the blast of radius. Swag 420 MLG starting to make his own kind of push, but he knows that he needs his teammates in order to be able to fully pressure the enemy team. And I like how they're still playing for time. Juicy Man is still playing for time. They're not holding the objective that much, but right now they need to get all the advantage that can be possible.
Exactly right. Super important for them to maintain their advantage. There's the longest stretch of ball time I think we've seen the entire game. About 20 seconds uncontested, still racking up. Team is fighting. Finally, ball carrier has to drop it. Prufio, last player alive for Juicy Min. Swag 420 MLG have successfully broken through. Swag just going to play on this side of the map, try to apply pressure to the spawners, but Prufio with a huge pick. That's going to open the door for the rest of the squad to push in. Numbers advantage firmly on the side of Juicy Min. They're going to push in to the bottom elevator, and they've retaken the ball.
Prufio on a 1v1, able to get a nice bait and switch, but gets taken down from that whirlpool zone. Double kill by Absent, gets unfortunately taken down quickly and effectively. Now, Liuru, is that how you pronounce it? I would love to know how to pronounce that name, please. If you know, DM me on Twitter or just type it here in the chat. I will 100% appreciate it. So far, trying to get some kills going over at Juicy Man's side. That's going to be a kill and a killing spree. It's been a long time since we saw one of these, but doing really, really good. And the ball control is still on the Evil Empire side.
Yeah, I believe it is Butu. The L3 is supposed to look like a capital B, so just a creative use of the keyboard to make another letter. And now 44 tied up. This fight's so important. Look at the confidence from Prufio. One shot, knows his opponent's one shot, gets the first shot down, kills that player, and now his team's able to take at least a small lead, but if they can hold off the push, this could grow into a big lead.
Prufio still with his sights placed and ready to cause havoc. Active camo coming up really shortly. Oh, there's a trade right there, able to grab back the ball. And now the time is getting tighter and tighter. Juicy Man is starting to pick up the advantage and not letting Evil Empire grab the ball, but there's a lot of stuff going on. The ball goes down in that elevator zone, and now it's time for Evil Empire to push 2 down for Juicy Man. This could be the moment that they were waiting for in order to fully attack. They are trying to cover it, but unfortunately it won't be the case. We see Dr. Juice right on the backside of elevators, trying to take as many as he can, but unfortunately he won't get any. Swag 420 MLG will be the one to take him down, and now is able to grab the ball.
Ball has been in this A location basically the entire game. Neither team able to rotate it anywhere else, it seems, and the fight is just non-stop in this elevator, just constant action. Both teams just fighting for the smallest edge in order to hold the ball a little bit longer. Looks like Juicy Min win the trade once again, and that's why they have a 1-round lead. And why they look to win round 2 as well. It seems like they're just barely coming out on top in so many of these situations. Crowley there saw the team damage and it looked like he gave him a dirty look there. He stopped his movement and looked at his teammate after it showed the team damage. But yeah, here we go. One of the last opportunities to push through, and Evil Empire do it well. it gets several dead. If they can just take down the team captain, Dr. Juice, they could potentially hold the ball and come back into this.
I really like how the Juicy Men were just constantly pressuring Evil Empire. We just constantly pushing out teammates, constantly getting all the kills that they needed, and that's actually really helpful because I really see it because they were not actually trying to grab the ball. They were just making time, and if they are able to make the clock run out, they might be able to just win this all together. But Dr. Juice, 4 down for Evil Empire. This might be it. Active camo coming right up, but it won't matter as Juicy Men has completely taken over this first game against Evil Empire, 2-0 in this first oddball match.
Just looked like the Juicy Men were just winning almost every engagement ever so slightly to hold as much oddball time as they got. These guys are really looking locked in and working together. But I'll be honest, that the game felt a bit chaotic for a majority of it. It felt like neither team was really all that coordinated with one another. It was just like a non-stop brute force battle. Just I spawn and run towards the action. Neither team really having like a full force setup or a full force push at any given time. Both teams were kind of split across the map and just running to A over and over. So I don't know. It's hard to say where this goes. It seems like the Slay advantage slightly or a bit more than slightly in the favor of Juicy Men, but I think if they're going to have a chance to, continue to win, they're going to have to tighten up the teamwork, coordination, and actually have some solid setups and pushes.
Absolutely. They were really, really just putting themselves on track to being really, really strong, especially on that first scenarios where they were just not touching the ball. That first round, they were not touching the ball. They were just making a lot of damage. They were just trying to make sure everything happened for a reason, and they were trying to put on a really desperate position the Evil Empire team, which it worked. But now we'll be switching over at the Slayer on Solitude, and I just want to take a moment to quickly shout out all the people in the chat, all the people that just giving subs, subscribing. We see you, we appreciate you, we love you, and we'll give you a big kiss on the forehead.
I mean, a kiss on the forehead from Frizilla. What more could you ask for, chat? Maybe some back shots from Swag420 MLG into his teammate. But all right, we're going to a hot start here with the Evil Empire. They actually go 4 dead though, Juicy Men. And now, no, they're going to actually have to end the game once again. Somebody's build is
the back shots.
Didn't like the back shots. I mean, it's not for everyone.
Technically not for everyone, but honestly, that was a really good start for that second game. I honestly don't know what really happened, but hopefully it gets fixed really quickly, so we are able to proceed into this Slayer on Solitude. I really love Solitude. Most of you know me from just appearing out of nowhere here in this community because I play Halo 5, but I didn't really approach much on the competitive side. I just played SWAT, and I think I placed Hero, and that's it. So I didn't play that much competitively, but when Halo Infinite came out, I decided that I wanted to play. Then I realized I play like hot garbage and decided that it was a better idea to just cast, and here I am.
Yeah, well, if you guys don't know Frizilla yet, you better get used to him. He was just casting with us with the LVT crew at Arlington. It was a pleasure to have you there with us. And if you watch any Spanish stream or any of the Mexican tournaments, you'll hear Frizilla absolutely popping off. I don't know what he's saying because I don't speak Spanish fluent enough, but it doesn't even matter. I'm still hyped just listening to the man cast in Spanish. So definitely get used to hearing Frizilla. We'll try to get him on LVT as well. Always a pleasure to work with you, sir.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the comments. And of course, the love I've received during Arlington was just unreal. Like I said that day, it was a dream come true. It was where my grandpa wanted me to be. So I worked really hard. I decided that if I wanted to be there, I must be deserving the opportunity. And like they said, hard work really does pays off. And here I am. I casted with LVT. I'm casting right here with Clutch, which I totally appreciate the opportunity to be here and be allowed to completely shout in Espanol, you know. And honestly, it's just really grateful for the Halo community to just welcome me with such open arms and just being so lovable. And you know the drill. They are really cool. Halo community, I love you. Please never change. You are the best.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We certainly appreciate it, and this is another chance to just, I guess,
It's
remind you guys to
game
join the
time.
Discord, get involved in 8s, get involved in these tournaments. I mean, there are so many fantastic players here, way better than playing matchmaking and getting people huffing and puffing in the microphone. You've got a lot of nice, kind individuals. Maybe you could meet a future grinder in matchmaking with you as well. So lots of awesome people in the Clutch Academy Discord. You guys got to get involved. But let's hop into it. We're back into Solitude Team Slayer. Looks like the lobby is working once again. And we've got a 4-1 lead for the Juicy Men.
Active camo going to be in the hands of Null. Starts to get some shots going on. Ooh, watch out, that's a jump scare. Evil Empire jump scare. Prufio gets the pick. Gets a little bit of a kill for himself. His teammate gets taken down. Null also lost the active camo, so no camo, at least for now. Shock rifle could be close by. We saw the shot. It was from, I think, the Absent, the one that was taken down, so they need to get it as fast as possible. Great shot and great kill by Prufio to be able to just keep the ship called Juicy Men afloat with this advantage that they currently possess. 4-kill advantage for Juicy Men against Evil Empire. Make it 5.
So far, this is what I was looking for. I said they needed to get a bit more coordinated, needed to have more foolproof setups and pushes, and that's exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing them retreat when they don't have an advantage. We're seeing them take space. They're making collapses, dealing damage across the map, taking multiple entry points, and this is why they are here. These guys have been doing phenomenal things all day long, and they look to secure their spot in the winners finals.
Ooh, great shot right there by Corrality, taking down Absent and barely getting away with his life. A couple of nades to halt the advance. I really like this. But ooh, got surprised like Dr. Juice with a nice double. Could make it a triple. So hopefully he is able to find it, but no, they won't be on the fit. There won't be no triple kill, but still really nice double. Swag 420 MLG holding the angle. But now Dr. Juice on a 1v1 situation. Oh, and lost it. That's how 4 dead on the side of Juicy Men, but still Evil Empire is 7 kills away from tying things up.
And Prufio gets the spawn in blue. This is such a difficult spawn point to get out of. There's really not much to work with. No equipment, no weapons. All you get are a set of plasma grenades. Corrality's going to push right into the spawn, though, and actually flip the spawns towards the tram. So Prufio went down there, and the movement out of Evil Empire did move the spawns of the rest of Juicy Men to the other side. A little bit easier of a spot to play out of. You could maybe argue Evil Empire missed an opportunity to allow the other team to spawn in blue and then collapse on them, and they're paying the price.
Liuru making sure he gets some shots placed right. He will, but unfortunately won't be enough to take the kill. Dr. Juice able to get a kill for his own. Still not able to get the other teammate from Evil Empire that was running beside the one that he got. Dr. Juice is still looking for someone, and it's going to be a surprise attack. Ooh, watch this. Jarabe Tapatio able to get assisted from his teammates, and now from the top of the rope is going to be Swag 420 MLG getting that kill for himself. And now it's an 8-kill difference. This is getting more and more complicated for the Evil Empire. More and more. Great nades with no 1B, and now for the damage. Prufio able to get down Swag 420 MLG. And now as we switch off to Dr. Juice, we might see him just start racking up some good damage in a 1v1 here against Liuru. And it seems that without shields, Liuru is not capable of doing much. Needs to backtrack a little bit and start putting up a little bit more of distance between him and his teammates.
Corrality finding himself at the U-turn. Pretty vulnerable position, but also a great place to rotate around the bottom of the map. Butu here is also going to take position up top, but gets quickly taken down by Absent. This active camo heavily contested right now. Swag, wise to know he should not push out for it. He's just going to use it as bait for now. And if Juicy Men push out for it and he can get a few kills, he could then grab it later. But so far, neither team really willing to go out for it. Finally, though, Prufio does grab it. I think he was able to survive with his life. No, he gets taken down, and that is a huge shutdown for Evil Empire. Don't let Juicy Min get the camo and grow their lead even further. As soon as they shut him down, that means it's going to be a little bit easier for them to come back.
Ooh, great moves by Null, able to take down Swag 420 MLG without use of the thrusters. Just making sure they don't know your next move. Elidith making sure he gets up the ramp, but gets taken down instead. Prufio is able to be the Grim Reaper. Now Dr. Juice will take down Swag 420 MLG, and this is a 6k lead for Juicy Man as they're starting to put up really huge momentum. And it seems that Evil Empire hasn't found a way to be, or found a counterattack for that strategy that currently Juicy Man is pushing through. A little bit of shots, great stuff by Dr. Juice, able to get a kill and able to safely conduct his teammate for safety. Elidith gets taken down and still 33-40. We're now up in the last couple of moments of the match.
And Dr. Juice continues to be on fire. 16 and 7 assists as well, more than double positive. He is about as positive, exactly as positive as his team is up in the match. So you could argue that he has been the difference maker literally in the score sheet. Finally, he gets taken down. Fire extinguisher has been activated, but can Evil Empire close the gap? This next camo going to be so important. You're going to not only have to get it, but also get value out of it. Looks like the nades come in, and Juicy Men just know exactly where he wants to go. They shut him down instantly, and that could be the nail in the coffin for the rest of this game.
Last 4 kills, shock rifle in the hands of Absent as he's looking to find a way to end this all. Only 2 kills remain, and Absent is still trying to find someone to get that shock rifle ammunition placed right in the head. Shock them to the death. Only 1 kill remain, and it seems that it could be a yes sir, it will be no, the one that puts an end to it. 50-40 is the final score, and Juicy Man is pushing forward into the bracket for that winners final, where they will be facing against Leaderness team and to see who will be placed in the grand final to at least secure top 2.
Very impressive stuff. I mean, like I said, it didn't feel like in that first game they were necessarily working as well together as they could, but just by sheer force and willpower, able to just win engagement after engagement. They had a bit more structure in this Solitude TS game and just kind of just made it impossible for Evil Empire to come back at any given point in time. So very curious to see how they will match up in that winners finals against Team Leaderness. And we're going to actually go to a short break though. Looks like, go ahead and put the stats on the screen for a moment. But yeah, we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have more action for you guys.
I coached Halo Movement to a full class of 20 Spartans live on Twitch and Discord. This is new to me. I've never tried something like this before. It was kind of chaotic, but a ton of fun. I've taken some of my favorite highlights and clipped them together for today's video. First half of this video is live fire. Second half is Solitude. We covered skill jumps, practical movement, even secret movement techniques that pros aren't fully aware of, aren't taken advantage of. Our full conversation was about 2 hours. We covered a ton from beginner to pro level. So if you guys like this video and you want to see more of it, I'm posting a full edited version of this video on my Patreon at the lowest tier. You can access exclusive content on my Patreon, longer form guides, coaching sessions, more ways to level up your game, or just support the channel. If you guys like the channel and you want me to keep grinding, I'd like to keep running these classes and improve them. So if you have feedback, let me know in the comments. And if you want to join one in the future, you can sign up through Clutch Academy. I work with Clutch Academy to put these on. They've got an incredible Discord that you can use to meet other Halo players, play 8s, and level up your game. It's linked in the video description. I'm commentating with Clutch Academy in a 4v4 draft tournament and $400 prize pool this weekend alongside Eli as well. So you can check that out, all in the video description. Otherwise, enjoy.
Are you serious?
I did it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
did you see that
What
shit?
in
I might
the
never do it
hell,
again.
dude?
I don't know. I might never do that again.
What the hell, dude?
Everybody huddle around the campfire. I don't know. Adderall, Loveless, if you guys want. Or you guys are working on honestly, if you have something on the map that you want to work on, then go ahead. You know, like, I'm not going to say that this is like
Right,
you're
100%.
forced here. I coached Halo Movement to a full class of 20 Spartans live on Twitch and Discord. This is new to me. I've never tried something like this before. It was kind of chaotic, but a ton of fun. I've taken some of my favorite highlights and clipped them together for today's video. First half of this video is full class of 20 Spartans live on Twitch and Discord. This is new to me. I've never tried something like this before. It was kind of chaotic, but a ton of fun. I've taken some of my favorite highlights and clipped them together for today's video. First half of this video is live fire. Second half is solitude. We covered skill jumps, practical movement, even secret movement techniques that pros aren't fully aware of, aren't taken advantage of. Our full conversation was about 2 hours. We covered a ton from beginner to pro level. So if you guys like this video and you want to see more of it, I'm posting a full edited version of this video on my Patreon at the lowest tier. You can access exclusive content on my Patreon, longer form guides, coaching sessions, more ways to level up your game, or just support the channel. If you guys like the channel and you want me to keep grinding, I'd like to keep running these classes and improve them. So if you have feedback, let me know in the comments. And if you want to join one in the future, you can sign up through Clutch Academy. I work with Clutch Academy to put these on. They've got an incredible Discord that you can use to meet other Halo players, play 8s, and level up your game. It's linked in the video description. I'm commentating with Clutch Academy in a 4v4 draft tournament and $400 prize pool this weekend alongside Eli as well. So you can check that out, all in the video description. Otherwise, enjoy.
Are you serious?
I did it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
did you see that
What
shit?
in
I might
the
never do it
hell,
again.
dude?
I don't know. I might never do that again.
What the hell, dude?
Everybody huddle around the campfire. I don't know. Adderall, Loveless, if you guys want. Are you guys working on honestly, if you have something on the map that you want to work on, then go ahead. You know, like, I'm not going to say that this is like
Right, 100%.
you're forced here.
We've got Clutch with us once
Yeah.
again, obviously for Zilla as well. That we're going to call the action here shortly, but I think Clutch wanted to say a few words before we jump into it.
Yeah, thank you for coming, guys. I know we kept you waiting there, but we're getting back into the winners finals game, so it's going to get really heated here. This is your first best of 5, so I just want to thank people for coming in here and enjoying the content, giving back to the academy. Homeward, one of our guys donated the $100 to make this a $500 prize pool. Click Gaming working with us and working with people like LVT, working on the tournaments and whatnot. So we're really thankful for the community coming out and supporting us. It's been a long time coming, and yeah, we're just here having a great time. For Zilla and Eli are killing it as predicted. So let's keep these games running. You ready for Zilla? Ready to knock this out?
I am ready. Estoy
Cool.
listísimo. I'm super ready.
Muy bien, let's get it. Let's get it.
All right, so moving into our winners bracket finals. Only 2 teams remain in the winners bracket. That's going to be the Killer Bees, led by team leader Ness, going against the Juicy Men, led by Dr. Juice. And we've got a best of 5 series, so we save the best of 5 for some of the most competitive matches in the tournament. So starting things hot with the Streets Oddball. We're going to jump into Recharge Slayer, Empyrean CTF, Livefire Strongholds, Aquarius Slayer. Any of these game types jump out to you for Zilla when it comes to your thoughts on these modes?
It will definitely be both the first layer on Recharge, and if there's a game 4, the Strongholds on Livefire. Those are the ones that really have my eyes going because they look really interesting. If we're heading into a 4th game or even a 5th, well, I really think those 2 maps, Recharge and Livefire, are going to be complete series changers when it comes to advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I'm definitely looking at that Empyrean CTF. I mean, one of the craziest game types when it comes to power weapon control. I mean, there's rockets, overshield, 2 snipers. It can get out of hand very quick if one side gets all of the items, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got to get into the Streets Oddball first. This one is going to be, like I said before, it's dominated by the team that does not lose their timing. You have to make sure if you get an advantage, if you get into a setup, you're watching all the lanes and holding the pressure back. If you're coming off spawn and pushing into a setup, you've got to make sure you're pushing multiple lanes simultaneously with your squad with good timing. And obviously throughout all of that, you've got to make sure you're keeping track of the camo, the stalker, the bulldog, also the repulsor. There's just so much to keep track of in a very fast-paced small map. Also got to predict your opponent's spawns and be right about it. So jumping on board here with team leader Ness. It looks like they're actually going to use the Shroud to guarantee the shotgun grab. Leader Ness tries to open some space for his teammate, but they actually go 3 dead. So it's a great start for Juicy Men. Last player alive for Killer Bees does get shut down. And this looks like a good early hold for Juicy Men. They could actually convert this into 20 or 30 seconds as long as they play this next situation correctly.
Active camo is up. Let's see who's able to grab it. Null really wants to get it. Unfortunately, won't be having quite the opportunity to yet reach it. Active camo seems to have been taken by Dr. Juice himself, as he will try to get everything set up for keeping still the ball on his side. But right now, Gobble trying to make sure he gets a kill on Dr. Juice. It seems that Dr. Juice doesn't have the camo, gets second down, and there's 2 down for each one of these teams. Like Prufio will be the one to get that double. Oh, the camo just passed.
Very nice double for Prufio. Kind of shut down that situation, but honestly, good push by Killer Bees overall. That could have gone out of hand very quickly. Only 21 seconds. Despite such a hot start for Juicy Men. Oddball sitting precariously in front of the seaside of the map. Probably going to be reset. Nobody's touched that oddball in quite some time. The ball would just go back to the spawn if nobody grabs it here shortly. Looks like Prufio going to try to go for it. Still no one able to grab it. Surprised it hasn't reset. Maybe there was a touch that I didn't see. Yes, there it goes. Finally does get reset. And it is Juicy Men that are closer to it on that reset, but they're going to have to continue to get these slays if they want to pick it back up.
Leaderness so far, holding the objective, well, holding the zone, holding his ground. able to get a little bit of a pick here against Dr. Juice, taking him down. His team is able to get a little bit of time on the ball as the rotation comes in. They're trying to go backside A, and maybe try PD setup, but Prufio is going to be there to try to stop it. Oh, that nade is not gonna kill. Great use of the Shroud Screen. Now is a little game of trying to get the kill as fast as possible. It will be his teammate, but it gets taken down. Dr. Juice on the case will be able to get it. Yes, a 2v1 situation, but now two of the teammates have no shield. That's 2 down for Juicy Man as Absent starts to get and rack up some damage. Great Plasma. He knows that he will come from that side and moves around, trying to get some time to replenish his shields. Won't unfortunately get it quite up to survive that melee and gets taken down as Gobble is just trying to make sure he is safe and sound.
Even though Absent went down there, just staying alive for a few extra seconds, gave some time and space to his teammates to push up. Also kept this player 1 shot back A, so was out of that fight. But despite that effort, Killer Bees still in the engagement on top. They're going to continue to rack up time. They've actually taken the lead, and they've got the best looking setup we've seen so far.
Gobble going for straight for the shotgun. He knows that it could be a really good tool to use against Juicy Man. Little bit of ammo that's not going to quite connect. The pass is on motion, and now Killer Bees have total control of the skull so far. And now quick rotation by Global to be able to maybe capture someone by surprise. Active camo is coming up. They are able to... Ooh, he's able to get that shot, and now trying to go for Prufio. And ooh,
wow.
Double kill. Maybe get a triple Nor and sound of ammunition from the shotgun. But still able to put outside the enemy team. Juicy Man now trying to put themselves back together as Juicy Man, rather Killer Bees, especially Gobble, pulled off an amazing strategy. Active camo is up.
Gobble there, so patient throughout that engagement. Waited for the second player to cross before shooting anyone. Gets the double. Null, though, got the camo. Gets a double kill for it and looks to continue on. Now pushing up into Ivy side. This is the best looking push we've seen from Juicy Man so far this game. They're down by about 30 points, but if they can get a setup here, could come back into it. Looks like the spawners of Killer Bees spawning in the PD side, pushing all the way through B side. If Juicy Men are aware of this, they may elect to rotate this ball out. No, they're going to keep it in Ivy for now. We'll have to see if that bites them here. This great push comes in. Some grenades come down. 2v2 situation. Google and Leader Nest versus Dr. Juice and Absent. It looks like Dr. Juice is going to be the one with the ball.
Absent checking that stairs, and with the Bulldog will try to do some damage. Fortunately, won't get it. Now Gun Goddess, she's in a little bit of a pickle, gets taken down by Dr. Juice. And it seems that Juicy Man is starting to pick up a little bit of momentum that could be not good for the Killer Bees. Great shot, Gobble able to get the ball back again, but gets surprised and taken down. Now Gun Goddess with the commando in hand, able to take down Dr. Juice. Now pushes forward through tires into being able to get Prufio by surprise, but it's become a 2v1 both while without shield. Great assist. She is able to run away with her life and deny a kill, and gives her team a little bit more of advantage with the ball.
Looked like she was trying to shoot those spike grenades, unable to land that shot, but still got enough damage on that player to slow him down. Ooh. Picks up the kill with the fast rotation through bottom middle. Some nice movement we're seeing get put on display here, but can they get the ball to safety? It is still out in the open. Dr. Juice and company spawning at the driveway side, but it looks like Gun Goddess might be aware of it. She's pre-nading the area, try to slow down the push, positions herself to fight multiple targets here. She's getting a ton of damage down range, but great shots coming in from Prufio. Prufio able to shut her down, but look at this, still ball time going in favor of Killer Bees. Just holding those players back, able to keep the ball rolling, and now it's Gun Goddess back off spawn with the Stalker Rifle. Can she put it to work here? Facing two opponents, unable to do so, but does some damage. It looks like Gooble's going to try to hold on strong to this C hold right here.
30 seconds remaining, and Killer Bees have a strong setup. They are just playing for time. The ball might be reset, and it's going to possibly do it right about now. I think it already reset, but 20 seconds left, and Killer Bees are just trying to get as much momentum as possible and deny every single approach that Juicy Man is getting. 3 down for Juicy Man, as Killer Bees are just holding, just vibing, chilling, and even just talking, as only 9 seconds remain, and the countdown could be over at any moment. 80 to 28, and it seems no, it seems. It's actually a fact that the first round goes to the Killer Bees.
Kind of dominant performance. Gun Goddess absolutely popping off 18 and 12. Most kills, least deaths on her squad, and really just outputting lots of damage as her. And she also had the most, or sorry, Google had the most ball time. She has no ball time, so hopefully she'll get some ball time for her squad. I know she's the type that feels guilty if she doesn't get any. Very selfless player on the battlefield, but Google also just seemingly always in the right spot to help the squad, as we see here, swinging out on the complete right side of the push. Rest of Killer Bees filling in the gaps. This team is definitely firing on all cylinders, and right now Juicy Men do not have the answer.
Gobble able to get a hold of the ball for a little bit, pushing forward. Still, Killer Bees have a slight advantage. We can see Gun Goddess is starting her push against PD. And of course, the one that's right there, she's not going to find no one there, but she's just running. It's a 2v1, unfortunately gets taken down. Prufio able to take down 2 from the Killer Bees teams, but still able to maintain quite the advantage as a Plasma goes off. Leaderness throwing some nades, and of course one of them connected strong enough to be able to get that going. And now Leaderness pushing forward. Now it's a little bit of a pickle, gets taken down, but double kill for Gun Goddess, looking for the triple. Great nade, but not going to be quite enough to get the damage going. The melee, 3 down for Juicy Men.
Very impressive stuff. Dr. Juice just trying to survive, but there's so many Killer Bees swarming him. He does find one of them off guard, and actually it's the ball player who was rotating it the wrong direction. You don't like to see that from Leaderness. You usually see your team captain rotating the ball more effectively than that, but this is actually an opening for Juicy Men. They're going to tie up the game despite what looked to be heavily in Killer Bees' favor.
Ooh, Gobble gets taken down, but still, it's a tight game so far, but a slight advantage for Killer Bees as they have the first round under their name. Active Camo coming right up. Gun Goddess might be able to grab it. There, she's just waiting. Juicy Men still have the control of the ball. Ooh, it was a risky play, but gets taken down. 2 down for Killer Bees, and the Camo has now switched sides, and it's now on the Juicy Men side. Great kill, double kill, maybe a triple. No one's close by. Prufio has the ball, but needs to back down and move. We still have one more. Where's the Camo? Where could the Camo guy be? Leaderness just waiting to see if someone was right over there, but still able to get a great kill. Now pushing forward is going to be the one and only Noel, but gets taken down and trades with Goddess. 4 down for the Killer Bees.
Yeah, Killer Bees not looking as strong this round as they did in round 1. Juicy Men finding their opportunities to set up. Love this push from Google though. Team is coming off respawn, but he is still in the face of Juicy Men. Gets an assist, knows this player's coming up behind him. Look at the awareness, pushes Dr. Juice back, but he's got to watch his back at the same time. Dr. Prufio coming in, gets the kill, and the push has been staggered for the Killer Bees. They have not been able to swarm as one pack, and it's been biting them. It seems like push after push, they're now staggered once again. Google and Betsy have to slow it down here. They've got to get on the same page, give time for Leaderness and Gun Goddess to come off spawn to make a better push here.
Google in a little bit of a trouble right there, trying to trick. Oh, gets out the kill, but now without shields, he needs to back down a little bit, receiving a little bit of damage. Dr. Juice takes another kill, and we're seeing a complete different situation right now for what we saw back in that first round. Now it's the other way around, 16 to 74, and the advantage is clear for the Juicy Men that so far has gotten a really nice control both of the ball and on the zone. So now they're trying to push forward, but Killer Bees still need to find a great push to go forward.
Stalker Rifle has been mostly in the control of Killer Bees. Can Gun Goddess put it to work? This player is refusing to die despite what looked like some good shots here, but look at that. 3 dead almost at the same time. That is massive for Killer Bees. They're going to be able to get this ball to safety, and Juicy Men have to figure out how they're going to come off their spawn. I like this rotation from Gun Goddess. Recognizes that no one on her team. Currently watching the B side. Going to put down Plasma Grenade. Jumps up to the heaven side. Great angle here. Sees the last player is sitting tires. Calling it out for the squad. And just patiently watching one side while the team watches the other. Wingman Medal comes up. That's now 10 assists. She's 25 kills, 20 deaths. And she's in a great position to shut down this entire B side lane.
waiting patiently and utilizing that stalker rifle to its full potential. Now the gap has almost completely shrinked down to nothing. Only 10 points are needed in order to tie the game, and it seems that the Killer Bees are really having a great moment so far. But watch out, because now they have 4 down, and Juicy Men can utilize this opportunity to start racking up points again and deny the possibility of the Killer Bees taking this first game of Oddball 2-0.
This is the last push for Killer Bees. Looks like they're opting to push through multiple lanes. This is usually the correct play. Gun Goddess gets taken down onto the cafe side, but she opened up enough space for the rest of the Killer Bees to swing through on the opposite side. All gets shut down. Google gets shut down, and now Prufio, if he can kill another player, could potentially seal the round, but no, the ball gets played out by the last member of the Killer Bees. Gun Goddess, the last person in position to stop this, or else this round 2 is going to go to Juicy Men.
Oh, it could be over at any given moment if they're not wanted to. Oh, a couple of shots that could have been absolutely the only thing that could have happened, but unfortunately it wasn't the case. Not going to be able to hit those important bullets, and now we're going into our round number 3 between Killer Bees and Juicy Men, and let me tell you, this is getting electric.
We do recall the first round. What a strong start that the Killer Bees had from this side, and they have it once again. 3 dead. Nice stick trade from Batsy Dubs. He doesn't get that stick. You definitely would have just died without a kill. Now Gun Goddess trying to hold down the C side. Not sure where that ball's going. 5 seconds in favor of Killer Bees. It looks like the fight for camo has ensued. Leader Nest going to be the one to grab it after another member had died with it. Now it's Leader Nest with that ever powerful camo shotgun combination. Looks like he's not going to let ball player get away for free, but he recognizes he's been spotted. Gonna try to wait for that camo to come back and then re-engage. It looks like he should be able to get at least 1 kill. Can he get more value? We'll have to see. Dr. Juice takes great positioning around that pillar to get a kill before dying, but in the end, it's Leader Nest getting the clean 4 dead and some early oddball time as he rotates it towards the spawners.
Receiving a little bit of damage, but able to get away with his life. Now holding it with the only shotgun round that's left. We see some grenades coming up, but still a little bit of ooh, this could be it. Nice trade. It could mean that the door is open. Oh, that was a quick reaction by Noel. Takes one from the Killer Bees down, and now 25 seconds until the active camo comes up. They still have a really nice control, and they're starting to rack up points. Someone on Red Room, better be careful. They still want to push forward. Difficult situation, but still, Juicy Men can still technically tie the game up if they are capable of continuing to play like this and deny any approach from the Killer Bees, as we see it right now. 2 down for the Killer Bees.
Killer Bees are getting staggered again. This is what bit them in round 2. Like to see them be able to come off of the stagger effectively here. But right now, it just continues. It seems like Juicy Men working just a little bit better together, have a lockdown setup, get 2 dead once again. Also the camo. And now the last 2 members of Killer Bees are surrounded and they don't know it. There's a man lurking in the night with the camo. Misses the melee on Gun Goddess. She turns around and gets the stick to trade with the camo player. Massive play in a situation that she could have just died without a trade. And now that could be an opening that Killer Bees could have to get into the setup here.
That T-Rex arm sickness is impacting everyone. They really need to be careful with that. That was a great play, but unfortunately the range just wasn't enough. Google gets taken down. Absent trying to get some shots going on. No shields, but still able to take the risk. The ball is still dropped. 3 minutes remain, and Juicy Men have the slight advantage, 13-point advantage, and they're just playing Slayer at this point. Leader Nest with almost a 40 bomb under his name, playing amazingly. Gun Goddess knows that she has Dr. Juice backed up into that pillar over at Cafe. Dr. Juice has no way out. He's trapped, but he replenishes his shields and tries to. He might have gotten. Oh, he gets taken down. Now Gun Goddess can push with her teammates, because they right now have a nice setup going. 25 seconds for the camo again.
Look at this. Absent trying to play spoiler from the laundry side. does ultimately get taken down. Looks like Killer Bees still holding onto the ball. The push is coming in, though. They're going to have to take down Prufio, who's just milking his life in front of the Seaside. Gun Goddess trying her best to get that kill, but unable to do so. The cover just too strong for Juicy Min. Good trade comes out from Google, but that was the last player alive. And now Juicy Min look to rack up even more time. They've now taken the lead, but the push is already here. This map is so small. You cannot stay comfortable for long. Have to be ready to keep fighting almost immediately after every engagement.
The strategy for Null, we saw him just standing by the pillar right there on the B stairs, and great stuff right there with the back melee. As we see now, Gun Goddess taking down Null. She has a shotgun, so she can do huge damage up close and personal. Will grab the ball, getting a little bit of fire, but still able to pass the ball down to his teammate. And Dr. Juice gets taken down. We switch up to Leaderness that's approaching his teammate right there in order to give a little bit of defensive positioning. But it seems that they're going to start to rotate it again. That's a complete pass. Great perfect kill by Leaderness, as he has now approached the 40 kill bomb. 41 so far. And basically the kill leader in this lobby.
Yeah, huge plays out of Leaderness. Was the last person in this Seaside. Gave a lot of time for his spawning teammates to push up. Damage comes in, though. And now finally the last couple of members of Killer Bees go down. So it was a hard fought battle. Juicy Men do come out on top. They're going to rack up some more ball time. We'll have to see how effective the next push is from the Killer Bees.
Absent getting some shots placed, but unfortunately not kills so far. As we see him just trying to check. The ball has landed down to his feet. Takes one down. Tries to take another one, will get it straight, and he's able to give his teammate Prufio a little bit more of an advantage to place himself over at the, well, grab the ball and start making some points. But now the Killer Bees have rushed in and have taken control of the situation. Active camo up, and it seems like the Killer Bees are trying to go for it.
Looks like they've got better positioning. Gun Goddess had a great flank through bottom middle. Not sure if she was able to get that camo or not. I think she was, yes. So she's lurking here on the B side. She's been spotted, though, just trying to jump around and stay alive. Does buy enough time for the squad to show up. But once again, the pillar plays coming out of Juicy Men. They're just able to milk their life for just long enough for a squad to come in and save them time and time again. Those pillar plays, so massive, honestly have made the difference in a lot of pivotal situations for these guys. And looks like they look to close out the game as they hit the 100-point mark. What a barn burner of a match. Huge kills across the board, but ultimately Juicy Men just won a couple more situations.
It was key for them to take that objective, really important for the objective, as they were trying to go for the ball, and they did it. They got some really nice plays, and with the camo on their side, well, it was getting a little bit more difficult to just ignore it and try to constantly be pushing for it. The Killer Bees, even though they had most of the time the camo, they couldn't capitalize that much with it. We usually saw a little bit of situation where they were just went instantly burned or basically unused in some situation as the player went down immediately, or maybe spotted in that measure. But we're now moving to a game that I told you that could change the tide of the battle, Eli. It'll be the Slayer on Recharge that could change how we see this go, because if Juicy Men takes it over Killer Bees, we might be seeing an Empyrean game go for the Juicy Men. Things can change, yes, but my prediction goes that if Recharge is won by the Killer Bees might take us to a game number 4, and it will be all about that game 5 Slayer on Aquarius.
Could definitely go either way. These teams definitely very close. As we see on the board here, great stats across the board. Look at the 12,900 damage coming out from Leaderness. This man just putting down insane numbers. He had 43 kills, 30 deaths, 18 assists. Gun Goddess not far behind with 36 kills of her own. Dr. Juice and Prufio each with 36 on the other side. So, I mean, this definitely could have gone either way. It really was just a difference of a handful of situations that went to the favor of Juicy Men. Recharge Slayer, totally different ball game though. This map and mode heavily dominated by the team that controls the camo and the shock rifle. and also just knows how to predict spawns and flow around the map together. Game flow is so important. You don't want to get caught out by yourself on different parts of the map. You also want to push aggressively if there's only one player left on the other team so that their teammates don't spawn with them. You can force those split spawns and make it difficult for the other team to have a chance to work together.
That active camo is going to be key for both of these teams. Whoever is able to get it for the longest time might be able to pull off the victory. But at the same time, we're talking about the shock rifle that lies at the top of batteries. There we go. That is going to be also a key item for them to look out for, especially when they have quite the experience with it. And yet again, we thank Game Coach GG, as well as Odds Overnight and Space Station for being the sponsors of this tournament and letting us use this great tool to help our teams, especially when you're a coach, to go and pull through the different matches or maybe strategies that you want to plan.
You're exactly right. Game Coach, a great tool to make sure your team is on the same page. These teams, though, probably didn't have time to go through the Game Coach. These teams just formed last night after the draft, but you know, if a team wanted to have an edge, I'd say wake up early in the tournament, go over gamecoach.gg. It can give you an edge. But right here, I expect this game to go very fast. Juicy Mint take a 4-1 lead, so they should also either have the camo or camo got burned. Dr. Juice, I think, just trying to find a way behind the opposition to open his team up for a collapse.
So far, Leaderness will have the control of the shock rifle. We already see what he's capable of, especially, ooh, nice, ooh, runs away barely from that nade and knows that there's a little bit of danger. But after dropping that 40-something bomb back in that first oddball game, he can be able to just guide his team into victory. He's just waiting for someone to pop off real quick. They are almost everyone is over at the elevator side. Leaderness knows this. He wants to turn around, lines up. Unfortunately, not quite enough, and no, takes him down. 3 down for the Killer Bees, as the advantage of 3 kills now is clear for Juicy Men.
Huge shutdown to take down Leaderness, who had the shock rifle. Shock always so consequential on this map. Now a 5-kill lead early for Juicy Men. Another trade goes out, means that 5-kill lead could potentially hold on. No, it's now just 4, so there was a kill earned by Killer Bees without the trade. But the map positioning so important here. I think Juicy Men don't have great positioning. They're all kind of huddling up in the control tower. And look at this. Great shots from multiple vantage points. Gun Goddess trying to take a position. Bottom Mangler pit. No, she's in Whirlpool. Sorry, through the third person. Hard to tell, but they've brought this within 2. Camo's now up. I think both teams maybe waiting to get a few kills before they go for it.
So far, only 1 kill advantage. Gun Goddess is receiving a little bit of fire, but she knows that she might be able to get the quick pick. Tries to go for the trade. Unfortunately, it became a 2v1 situation and gets taken down. Leaderness with the active camo. Great stuff. Maybe going for the triple. A little bit of an advantage. Not going to quite get it. Runs out of ammunition. Runs out of ammo. Qué desastroso. Qué triste. And unfortunately, not being able to get it. But Gobble able to get the stick after dying.
Such an important trade right there. He was 1 shot. His opponent was full shields. To get a trade in that moment is absolutely massive. Makes it a little bit easier for Killer Bees to move off spawn. So huge clutch play from Google there. Leaderness finding himself in an awkward position, bottom center. Maybe going to use this shroud to get a little bit of extra cover, but doesn't want to hang out long. Knows that that shroud can often be a nade magnet. Sitting in this very tricky spot outside of the white tower. Sees an opponent in there, but also knows this opponent's here. Goes to Batsy Dubs' help. Batsy Dubs didn't ultimately need it, but he's now pushing aggressively. This looks like they've learned from the last Slayer that they lost in the prior series, where they just weren't aggressive enough on Solitude. And now they are playing very aggressive with their advantage, and they've ballooned to a 5-kill lead.
We see now Google going around and finding his own teammate, but at the same time trying to find a way to get away with at least a kill. And we'll find a 1. It's a 1v1 situation, now putting them to run. Shock rifle still in the hands of the Killer Bees, doing a little bit of damage. Leaderness is gone, has been taken down. Let's see what Google is able to do. Trying to push forward. Oh, look at the nice flank. That's one. That's two. Unfortunately, the kill won't be an assist. But still, 4 down for Juicy Man.
Perfect timing as well when they get the camo, and now the shock rifle's been handed off. They trust the team captain with camo shock to put it to work, and UCY already hits the headshot. Rest of Juicy Men have to know that it's too risky to expose themselves. They're trying to take defensive positioning, but look at this. Player totally unsuspecting gets taken down. Dr. Juice, the team captain, and the collapse is coming in. LeaderNess definitely calling for help here. Gets lots of players weak. His team, his death grenade actually takes out that player. It's now a 6-kill lead, but you kind of feel like it could have grown into more if the rest of Killer Bees were able to collapse in that moment. But regardless, they maintain now a 7-kill advantage.
LeaderNess getting some shots and nades thrown. He's able to get the kill. A bit of long haul action as Dr. Juice is in a little bit of trouble. Starting to get rushed by 2 teammates from the Killer Bees. One get taken down, it will be Batsy. Trying to push forward. Ooh, that's going to hurt a little bit. Back smack. LeaderNess able to get that kill. Now pushing forward as he wants to find a way to get the kills.
He recognizes the rest of his team's not here. Doesn't have any pressure coming in from the other side. Wisely backs up. Waits for the team to come off spawn. Look at this though. Tries to take the 1v1. Realizes it's not a 1v1 though. Help comes in for Juicy Men. These players are weak on the batteries, but Juicy Men time and time again seem to have each other's backs. They're able to get 3 kills uncontested, make this game a bit more competitive. LeaderNess does pick one in the kill feed. Believe that new shock rifle is up, but Google is not going for it. Would rather just get into position to help his teammates more readily. And the camo's about to be up in the next 3 seconds. Google probably going to wait till he gets a kill or 2 in the kill feed before he goes for it.
Waiting patiently and getting some shots done. Landed. Oh, but no, he's going to take him down. Gangares takes down Dr. Juice. Pushes forward. Batsy able to get his own pick. Trying to get the shots on Proofy. Unfortunately, will only get the assist. Fortunately, rather, we'll only get the assist, and now it's a 2v1 scenario here. A sandwich situation gets taken down, Batsy, and now we push forward with LeaderNess. They're still trying to get those kills, trying to find the active camo guy. Found it, but won't have the enough time to take him down. Proofy now pushes forward with his teammate. It's a 2v2 situation. Now it has become really difficult. Teammates pushing in from every single side. Oh, that's a 1v1 now, but Gobble decide it's time to backtrack a little bit and reunite with his teammates to make sure every single push and every single kill counts, because they have a 10-kill lead against Juicy Men.
All they have to do now is trade out to the finish line. They're doing that so far, just kind of forcing the action. LeaderNess forcing the 1v1 against Dr. Juice, but a clutch win by Dr. Juice that keeps them alive, at least for now. They've got to play perfect Halo from here on out, though, if they're going to stay into this. Google in the back of the silo side, usually not a great part of the map to hold, but with the lead, you can kind of force your opponents to come to you. Prufio gets a kill in the kill feed. Noel gets another. Suddenly, this is doable. Google and Batsy have to stay alive here. Google gets a double kill. It's 49-43, just one more kill, and you gotta feel like Killer Bees just want to swarm and find that last kill.
See what they're able to do. This could be huge. Prufio in trouble. He could get taken down at any moment, but it's 44-49. Now, oh, it's a 2v1. Yeah, it was over. Gangar is able to get a little bit more of action. Oh my goodness gracious, 21 kills. No inventes. That's a lot. And now tied game 1-1 on this series, and it's getting really, really good. And it seems my prediction is coming to reality.
Yeah, tied 1-1 in this series. LeaderNess, not only the most kills, but also the least, or sorry, not only the most kills, but also the most deaths, which means he was just in the action over and over again, just forcing the other team to respond to his presence, and going +7 in a Slayer, still massive, but it's very clear that his strategy was to be aggressive. Like we said, we saw them lose a Solitude Slayer earlier today. It just felt like they weren't aggressive enough. Maybe LeaderNess recognizing that and deciding to just ramp up the aggression. I don't think Juicy Men were quite ready for it. And now we've got another game type that rewards aggression, and that's going to be Empyrean Flag. So this game type, and for any CTF map in general, when you get kills, you got to hold forward, because the more flag pulls you get, the more likely you are to get the flag capture. So I'm looking to see the Killer Bees continue that aggression if they're going to maintain this momentum and win game 3.
All right, so we are looking here at the stats, checking what's good and what's great. And honestly, the only thing I can really highlight is just 21 kills from Leaderness. That he became an absolutely slaying machine. 14 deaths and 9 assists, a KDA of 10. Really putting up a good work so far. But now let's see how it moves over to the pit, or basically this map that we all love and care about since Halo 3, that I really enjoy actually. So let's see how it goes. I mean, you said it, aggressiveness will be highly
Rewarded?
rewarded. Thank you so much. Highly rewarded. So they really need to push, especially with the overshields and the spanker. So if they want to put up a good strategy, they need to hold one of those 2 items. But also the snipers can do huge damage and disrupt approaches.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, this has more power weapons and power items than just about any map
It's
right now.
game time.
Get 2 snipers, a shotgun, a plasma pistol. Leadernet's going to put the first snipe to use. It should open up the opportunity for him to potentially get the overshield, but we see Dr. Juice going crazy on the other side. I think he had a triple kill, knows that Leaderness has this overshield. He's going to try to stop him from getting away with it. Leaderness gets another snipe though, make it 2. And now he does finally get taken down, but it is Dr. Juice with the T-squared combo, throwback to Halo 2, the sniper rockets. No secondary to finish off the headshot. This is just the ultimate power weapon combination.
Let's see if he's able to pull something off. We now switch to Leaderness. That's just getting stuff done. Prufio, on the other side, gets a couple of shots landed with the sniper. Time to push forward. It seems that they have a nice opening there. Ooh, that was a dog cross slash. The power of friendship decided to take down the goddess right there with that amazing shot.
Dr. Juice burns the other sniper, or the other rocket, but then pulls out the sniper. Gets that kill as well. Still has 1 rocket to work with, actually. But it looks like maybe there is some kind of reset. Something went wrong here.
There's a little bit of an issue going on.
Yeah, so we're going to see a reset here, but it looks like there maybe is some confusion here. I don't think it is the wrong map, but we'll have to see.
All right, in my eyes, that's the map, the Empyrean. We're looking at it thanks to Game Coach GG. So that's a map layout, so you can basically draw whatever you want to get strategies, maybe put up and set up strategies needed. So if you want to make strategies or maybe come up with a new push or maybe something epic, you can always move around and place the arrows that are supposed to represent the characters, well, the players rather, and utilize those lines to move and plan tactical approaches or maybe something else that will help you basically to get a nice known of the game and of course of the map, because that way you can always get and even learn from past experience. If you try to put them learn how the enemy push you can always find a way to counter attack or maybe find a way to deny that push / attack to be able to get better and of course practice a little bit more.
It's
Yes,
game
love to
time.
use Game Coach. So turns out we had the wrong version of the map. We had the old version, which featured the heat wave. So we're now playing on the correct map. This one has the shotgun instead. Like the decision for Leaderness to change the opening strat. Turns out the other team also changed their opening strat a little bit, but still got the triple kill in the rocket haul. Leaderness now has 12 bullets left of the sniper and the overshield. He's just going to continue to aggress, trusting his teammates to handle business on their side of the map. This rotation is also so good because it's now forcing the spawners onto the snipe side. Leaderness completely in control of the other team's base, seemingly by himself. Gonna also pull the flag. Sees one of his teammates die in the kill feed though, so I imagine he's gonna drop the flag and try to win the fight. It's the body shot on Prufio, that's massive. Also just sitting in a very tricky spot. Somehow still alive, almost turns another. Finally, Absent shuts him down and is rewarded with a heavily stacked sniper rifle. And wow, Leader Ness is trying to win this game.
Good as new that sniper is for Absent, that now has the ability to just absolutely demolish the killer beast. That is, if he doesn't get taken down before that happens. Making sure he gets... Ooh, wanted to get that quick flick going. We'll get the body shot, not going to be enough. 2 down for Juicy Man, as Absent is now being forced to backtrack a little bit, get taken down, and now the sniper is thrown basically at the door. A couple of shots. AR going to kindly work, and now the sniper rifle is back on the Killer Beast side, and now yet again is going to switch owner and put themselves back on the Juicy Man side.
Gun Goddess kind of in a predicament. Her push was predicated on Leader Ness still being alive. As soon as Leader Ness goes down, she's kind of on an island, gets taken down. Now Dr. Juice, the one with the sniper, still 6 bullets left to work with. About to cross the 10-minute mark, so next 30 seconds going to be very important. The new rockets and overshield spawn at the 9:30 mark on the clock. Dr. Juice trying to snipe the plasma grenade while jumping backwards, not an easy shot to hit. He's now going to try to just play defense against the long haul. Maybe decides to push through. Yes, I like this decision. You want to get control of the other team's side before the rockets come up, but once again misses the shot on the plasma grenade. Looked like his aim assist got pulled to that player, and whoever wins this fight should be rewarded with that rocket launcher.
Oh, he does 2-1. Leader Ness tries to push forward rockets on the hands of Prufio. He can do anything now that he has them. 2 down for Juicy Man, and the Killer Bees could be looking for a push here, as they have already taken a little bit more of map control and pushed away the Juicy Man. Killer Bees now, Prufio especially, has both rockets who get taken by surprise. Now this is truly a surprise. Google has the sniper in hands, might be able to get a shot. Ooh, body shot, trying to do and finish the kill. Unfortunately, won't be the case. Now tries to push forward. Great body shot. No scope. Not able to quite find the head and gets taken down. Now a couple of shots. Great double kill by Prufio. Trying to go for the triple. The rocket is going to do huge damage. Gets taken down. And Gun Goddesses is also goes down. Leader Ness now with the sniper in hands will try to push forward yet again to do that absolutely crazy maneuver when he's trying to do everything under his own terms.
Gun Goddess made some absolutely huge plays there, killing the rocket player while the rocket player still had 2 rockets, and then used both rockets to get 2 kills. Very difficult to flip that kind of resource into your favor ever. I feel like I can't even think of a time that I've done that. So massive plays there, but it wasn't enough to maintain full map presence to get a flag out. We're still basically back to square one. Neither team even has mid-map control, so this next fight going to be very crucial. A lot of resources have been depleted. There's a little bit of snipe ammo left on the map. Leader Ness trying to stop these players from coming through. Looks like the sniper from the sword side is able to finish one of those kills to shut down that push.
Gun Goddess with the sniper rifle, trying to find someone to kill, to get, and her teammate is gone, but she's still trying to find a way to get the right and correct angle. Ooh, wanted to go for that quick reaction, gets taken down. Now the sniper belongs to the Juicy Man, but only has 1 bullet. Let's see if it gets put up to a good use. Dr. Juice still with the shotgun, pushing forward. Still 7 minutes left, and not a single cap has been made. Both teams are having a phenomenal defense to deny every single attempt. And just as I'm finishing my my sentence, Prufio decided it's a great idea to take the flag. So pop off, Prufio, let's go.
I mean, it's a good time to do so. Looks like Dr. Juice gets a kill at the same time. Rockets and Overshield coming up, though. So if this flag run doesn't work out, could be a disaster. Are they in position to get the rockets? No, it looks like Killer Bees might have been able to grab it. There's 1 player left, but he's weak. Leader Ness gets a perfect shot. Such a difficult shot to hit there with the bandit. Just a single headshot in the corner while jumping and facing heavy pressure. They're now throwing grenades at the flag. Gun Goddess has to spin around. 180 is not a medal, but she would have got it if it was. But look at this. It's 3 dead, no last player alive. This looks like a counter cap opportunity, but they're going to have to pull this flag quick.
Time is of the essence, especially when both teams have a really strong defense. They really want to continue this. They need to find a way to take that flag home immediately. Gun Goddess, amazing stuff. Going for the double. A little bit of a trouble there, but still, she might be able to just pull off with her life intact. And yes, that's going to be a correct statement, as she's now starting to push with her teammate right beside her, and now it became a 2v2 instead of a 2v1. Now it's a 1v1 and make it a double, but still 3 down for Juicy Man. Oh, wait!
Ooh, Noel with the snipe on Batsy Dubs. This is his team sniper rifle. I believe Leaderness probably has his team's. Yes, Leaderness has his team sniper rifle, trying to take position on this spot here. We call this the banana. Shout out to the old Halo 3 guys that know why. And here we go. We've got the sniper rotating backwards under the bridge. And Noel, I think, recognizes that his position is a little bit overextended. Wisely decides to back up while his team needs the help. They see the flag get pulled, but they know that it's going that way. So Gun Goddess gets shut down pretty quickly. That distraction could be enough for the rest of the Killer Bees to push forward.
Ooh, great shot right there by Noel, taking him down. Now, watch this. It could be a kill. Great stuff. Now, Google also gets taken down. Now, nothing for no one so far. The flag will return to its original place of origin. And with that sniper in hand, Dr. Juice has a full mag to work with. Oh, his own teammate. Get out of the way. He can't get the clean shot.
Yeah, they had 2 snipers here, but so far the pressure from Killer Bees too strong to get enough value out of it. The body shot will get cleaned up, though, on Gun Goddess. She's going to get taken down. Kind of an aggressive position for Killer Bees with rockets coming up. This is dangerous. And now Prufio with a very clutch, perfect killing spree. And Dr. Juice is going to push up. This looks like the recipe for another flag cap. Leaderness has something to say about it, though. If he can win this fight. No, he can't. Looks like Prufio is going to be the one to take him out. Dr. Juice is going to pull this flag, and they've got all the resources in their favor to make this happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my shots. Gun Goddess is able to take one down while going with the assist, and now she might be able to get the next one. She will. I think I saw a stick. No, it's cancelled. Gun Goddess, I think Gun Goddess got stick, and that's at the end of the overshield, at the slight advantage that she had. Now Noel still doing the flag run. No one is going to try and stop him, as basically Juicy Men have practically almost guaranteed a second capture. Gets taken down right at the footstep. This could be a capture for Juicy Man, but 3 down. You might get denied, and a counter capture, or maybe a try would be put up in motion.
Yeah, the flag pull is massive. That means that Juicy Men have to get the return if they're going to get this cap, but all of Killer Bees are here in the base. That flag is going to get returned. Flag's now going to go out, but I don't know how much further it's going to get. Either way, the stop is in, and that is massive for Killer Bees. That keeps them in this. 10 seconds till the next snipers spawn. It's going to be all up to the sniper players to get some headshots. If they're going to flip into a flag capping situation, you got to think that maybe Leaderness grabs this sniper. If he can get some pop-off shots, as he does. Looks like the other team sniper did body shot him as well to slow him down. Prufio, yes, the one that has sniper for Juicy Men. And this is going to be so important. Leaderness has to step up right here, right now. Get a couple headshots so his team can push through.
Uy, güey, no inventes, Prufio. What a nice shot. Just completely denying the team that was passing, and another great shot. Tries to go for a third one. Unfortunately, won't be the case. Is able to get away from harm's way. 30 seconds until the rockets spawn, and we already talked about this. Move out of the way if you don't want to get sniped by your own teammates, please. So right now, Prufio looking at long hole. No one is going to be passing through still. Great positioning that currently the Juicy Men have, as they are going to stop playing for the capture and start playing Slayer and deny the possibility of the Killer Bees trying or maybe approaching their flag.
Look at this. 2 go down for Juicy Men. 2 go down for Killer Bees as well. Still a sniper in the hands of Prufio. Gonna try to shut down this flag. 2 snipers for the Juicy Men. That's going to open them up the ability to grab the rockets as well. Looks like, yes, the sniper's going to be traded off. So Prufio says, here, you take the sniper. I'll hold on to the rockets. He needs to find his bandit, though. Looks like his bandit has already despawned. No, he found it. He's got the trusty zebra covered bandit. No, the rocket actually only kills himself. But the flag is out. And this looks like it could very quickly turn into a tie game here. Yes, Gun Goddess going to get the cap. The last minute is here. Will this team get another cap in the last minute, or do we go to overtime?
1 minute and 10 seconds remain, and this has become a roller coaster of emotions. Goddess gets taken down. 3 down for Killer Bees as we see Dr. Juice starting to approach a flag, and it seems that first he's going to clear out the zone. 2 down for Juicy Man. Make it 3. Now we're completely switching sides over and over again. 50 seconds remain. If they're not able to capture, we are going straight into overtime. And when you're playing this late in the match, in this late with the timer, you don't want to do it. 2 down for both of these teams. Juicy Man and Killer Bees both fighting up to the last possible claw that they have, the last possible nail that they can possibly pull out, and they're just trying their best. With only 25 seconds remaining, it's starting to get a little bit more difficult to approach those flags.
Both teams fighting tooth and nail. It is mostly Killer Bees on the aggressive though, and I think no one's going to be in position to pull the flag anymore unless there's some kind of last minute YOLO effort. Look at this, Dr. Juice sees maybe potentially an opening to get the pull. Teammate gets a kill as well. He pulls it with 1 second to go. It's going to activate overtime, but he gets shut down immediately. And Leader Ness, they say they just want to get to overtime. Knows that Null is in the base, but that pie chart is going to expire, I think. No, they get a touch. Flag was still alive.
They are returning it
for the moment. But Google, okay, finally it gets returned and we're going to overtime. These two teams could not be closer together.
That was amazing. I mean, now we're throwing ourselves into an overtime to see how it goes. We already saw how Killer Bees and Juicy Man just are able to get the captures going, but now in this last ditch effort, 1 capture is all that's necessary, and we see a little bit of trades. 3 down for the Killer Bees. Great double right there by Leader Ness as he's starting to push rockets in his hands, and he's going to start starting to a little bit of a dance in the air and starting to push a little bit of a strategy coming right up. He's gonna place himself, wait for his teammates to arrive, and just like that, oh, they don't notice him. He's just gonna stand there and vibe and wait for the perfect opportunity to just strike. No one is noticing. What a great play.
He's got sniper, repulse, and rockets, but I fear that he was too patient because now the flag is out and it's all up to him to stop it. I don't think they are aware of his positioning just yet. He's gonna have to find a spot to snipe this flag player. He finds another snipe first. He's gonna push in now to the flag.
He's not gonna get in time.
Oh,
yes.
No, he gets the rocket. He gets the rocket. The flag's coming in though.
The other team is it. This could be over. They need a clean shot.
Oh my god. He just goes for it.
No mames. They got an overkill. I think I saw an overkill.
Someone got an overkill in the feed at the last second. What happened there?
No mames.
Oh my god. I felt like Leader Ness, he had snipe, rockets, and repulse, but he sat in the other team's base. I mean, it's kind of a risk reward, right? If his teammates get 1 or 2 kills, then he just pulls it, starts running it, and then he could probably kill whoever comes back for him. So I could see the process that he's thinking out. Could have definitely worked out, but in the moment, the rest of his team go down, and that just converts into a flag cap. That was a tough situation there.
Absolutely, but it was still a great... yes, actually, we got an overkill. I just saw it. We had an overkill that was right at the last possible moment. If my eyes don't deceive me, I think it was Dr. Juice, the one that got that last overkill, and of course, a way to put his team up for victory as they are now leading the series 2-1.
It's gotta be a heartbreaker for the Killer Bees, but they can still bounce back. Going into live fire strongholds, they cannot lose their confidence. You got to play fast and aggressive in that live fire strongholds. We've got the stats on your screen here. Leader Ness, despite that play at the end, still dropping 30 kills, 20 deaths. Google having quite a game of his own, 28 kills. On the other side, Prufio popping off with the 29, and it looks like, I mean, teams are quite even when it comes to slays, generally speaking, but Strongholds is one of those game types that you got to play fast and aggressive. You've got to also work well together as a squad. You've got to call which strongholds you're going to, which strongholds you are protecting. If you've got BC, do you just hold it or do you go for the trip cap? It's going to be predicated on the numbers advantage in the situation. Expect the team leaders here, the team captains, to make those kind of play calls throughout this game.
Next up, another one that I told you that could be a game changer. It is going to be
It's
Live Fire
game
Strongholds.
time.
And just like that, we're being thrown into the match. We have a little bit of air support right there as Leaderness is throwing some airstrike over at the Juicy Men's location. Sniper up. So let's see if what team is able to get it.
My mistake, not Strongholds. It is King of the Hill. Regardless, this is actually more of a game type that favors the team that controls the map more effectively. Right now, Leaderness recognizing his whole team is dead, but Camo is coming up shortly. Rotates to try to somehow salvage the situation. Looks like Noel's going to try to contest it, and some amazing shots. Somehow turns 2 right there. It's a 4 dead for Killer Bees. Not only that, but they've also got the hill, and they're now going to get the camo as well. So seemingly everything going wrong in the early goings for Killer Bees. It feels like they're still reeling from that last loss in the previous game.
Now Gun God is going down on that bottom mid section. She needs to find someone, and it's going to be Prufio. She's able to get him with a nice perfect kill. Pushing forward, now gets a little bit of damage done to herself, but ooh, gets taken down. And no, 4th down for Juicy Men, as now they were just like a second or 2 away from capturing that hill. Now the push in the motion. Ooh, wanted to go for the ninja, but Prufio is going to stop Leaderness dead on his tracks. But still, they still have quite a lot of time to be able to go and place themselves back into the hill, as the Juicy Men have made the advance and captured that first point.
Yeah, everything going wrong. Killer Bees did well to fight back, almost gave themselves a chance, but it had to be perfect Halo. They also died during the end of that hill, which means the early rotation does favor Juicy Men. Gun Goddess comes off spawns, faces immediate pressure from the big door, wisely decides to reroute, hits the curb slide. Movement tech on point here. Gonna see if her teammates are available to help her with this fight. Doesn't want to push alone. Sees 2 kills in the kill feed in her team's favor and feels confident enough to push up. Gets the perfect shots onto Absent. Only 1 player alive for Juicy Men. He gets taken down, and now they just have to worry about the first set of spawners.
Leaderness on the hill, defending. They're trying to get as many points as they can. Well, as many time on the hill as they can. Active camo coming up, and it will be Prufio, the one that wanted to pop it, but not going to quite get it. Leaderness now with the camo in hand will pop it and start moving towards the hill. No, last man remaining standing gets taken down by Leaderness. 2 down for Juicy Men, as this hill could look like a bright future for the Killer Bees.
Everything going right now. What looked like everything was going wrong before has changed quite a bit. Love the melee repulse combination. Still has a bit of camo to work with, but Noel hits a good shot there to shut him down. But Noel might be too little too late. Gun Goddess going to shut that push down and check the other lanes. It looks like they're going to secure this one and look to set up for the next.
3rd heal so far, and we have a tight game. Now, the Juicy Men have already placed themselves onto the hill. The thing is, they have to find a way to protect it from the Killer Bee attack. It's going to be costly because we already seen that there's 2 down for the Juicy Men, and they're looking for the 3rd one. That's going to be Gun Goddess, the one that will take down Prufio. Dr. Juice gets thrown out the window like my mom kicked me out of the house, and that's still trying to push forward.
Look at this. Leaderness with the sniper. And gets the body shot. Massive. It's a common position to be in. Jumping up and down with the sniper. Hits the headshot. Shuts him down. And look at the aggression. Just walks forward for the no-scope. Doesn't care at all. This man is just flying around the map. And he's just curb sliding and hitting snipe after
my
snipe.
God.
He's going insane. This is not how you play with a sniper rifle. He's playing like it's a shotgun, and it is working. Gun Goddess almost able to secure the hill. Has to get out, but teammates there to hopefully finish the job. No. Big trade, though, before she dies. It's going to make it easier for her team to push in and potentially close this out, but they cannot get a bit too impatient here. Yes, looks like Leaderness will be able to close the hill, and now they're going to want to rotate back to that tower side to control for the next.
Killer Bees with the side advantage. Great use of Gun Goddess of that Quantum Translocator. So they're starting to push forward into this fourth hill. Juicy Men will have a slight control. Who gets the melee, their pulse. Now trying to find a way to get the shot to finish it off. But now they need to play a little bit more careful if they want to find a way in. Noel is able to get a shot and the kill, but he's the last man standing. Couple of shots, might be able to get the kill, but he will run away. Not going to quite get the kill going, rolling. But still, slight advantage on that time on the hill for the Juicy Men.
Yeah, we've got Noel just trying to find openings around the map. Prufio gets one in the kill feed. Dr. Juice gets taken down. Noel just kind of not having any targets to shoot at. A little bit of hill time being milked out by Killer Bees. They wisely retreat. And Goddess, though, is going to continue to fight right here. She gets stuck, though. That's going to trade out. Batsy Dubs rotating in. Google gets taken down. And this looks like it could be some hill time for Juicy Men.
We see a little bit more of action with the camera pulled down to see where they are planning to come from. Seems that Proof is able to hold that really nice hill down. Dr. Juice will get taken down. Leaderness will try to get by surprise, and this could be yet another situation where Juicemen lose completely the hill. They're pushing forward. Leaderness with a great double kill, and now just waiting on the hill to get some time up, and maybe a teammate to help you with the time, so you can start going around again, and like Tony Hawk, just skating and taking down enemies on your way.
He does find a target here, trying to... Dr. Juice tries to go for the no-scope, gives the sniper to the wrong guy. This guy's hit so many no-scopes this game already, and it looks like they should be able to maybe secure this hill. Still being fought for. 2 members of Juicy Men alive currently to try to stop it. The Leaderness takes the right position to try to slow them down. They're going to play this patiently. I like this play. There's still enough time left for the other team to get that they can afford to make sure the situation is more winnable before they get into the hill. They do exactly that. Last player alive gets shut down. It's going to be 3-1 advantage, and the hill's moving to top center. Leaderness with the trick jump finds his way to top tower. This is exactly where you want to be for this hill. He has complete ownership of the correct side of the map. Juicy Men have to spawn on the A side, and it's so difficult to approach this hill from that side.
It is now turn to have Juicy Men turn the tide of the battle. If they are able to get this hill, they might be able to turn the game around completely. But still, they're still playing at a huge disadvantage. 2 hills against 1. And let me bring it up again. Leaderness 18-10 so far. We still have 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Google gets a kill, but gets immediately taken down. Prufio wanted to go for the kill, will get taken down. That's stuck in the pillar and gets taken down by that grenade. 3 down for Killer Bees, and it seems that they are starting to get some real nice time on the hill as Dr. Juice is forced to backtrack a little bit. The Camel was going to get taken down. Absent with a little bit of mistake, gets taken down and denies the Camel strategies to be fully functional.
Look at this flank from Gun Goddess. Looked to be good, but her teammates get taken down on the other side, unable to capitalize on the flank. It will be a now 3-2 score line. Juicy Men getting back on the board. Just a 1 hill game. Hill has moved back to the original position over on that B side, and tower is still important. The tower is important for just about every hill except for the one that is inside of the A side of the map. But now Leaderness going to control the tower and have this nest bridge positioning to overlook the hill.
Let's see what they're able or capable to do. Leaderness able to take a quick reaction and take Dr. Juice down to help his teammates a little bit. Moving forward. Great strategy by moving right there. Giving pursuit. Oh no, Absent wasn't able to get the repulse jump. 3 down for Juicy Men. We could be witnessing the beginning of the end as Leaderness grabs the sniper and it's ready to create havoc over at the Juicy Men headquarters.
Exactly right. This man's been hitting snipes since the game started. Sees multiple targets though, and they're all looking at him. Tries to escape, but yes, he does get taken down. I think another member of Killer Bees might be able to pick that sniper up. No, there's no one over there. Gun Goddess going to try to rotate through the pillar side. This is a good approach to see a majority of the hill. Tries to get some nades into the center. Knows that that player is lurking in there. Also knows this player is at the big door. Tries to get as much damage down as she can so her teammates can finish the job. But no, it's several down for Killer Bees. Batsy Dubs, last player alive, and I think he's wisely going to back up. No, he might get caught out in the open. Yes, he does survive, which is actually massive. Killer Bees have to find a way out of here, but I think it's too late. Juicy Men look to tie it up 3-3.
This is going to be the best hill that we might see in this game number 4. As Prufio is trying to find a way to look for someone, and the control of the hill is on. They spotted the one and only Batsy Dubs gets taken down, and now that's Trey Google also gets taken down. We see now Gun Goddess is on the hill trying to take them away. No, actually, Gun Goddess actually now arrived. It was Leaderness and got taken down. Now they're starting to push, and it's the one and only Batsy throwing some grenades. But the enemy team, the Killer Bees, are still trying to push forward, while the Juicy Men are now going to be holding back the objective.
So important for them to live or get some trades out during this fight. Big time stick coming out of Batsy Dubs. The push is coming in from back tower. Leaderness probably going to do the jump once again. Going to wait for his shields just a little bit. Got the plasma pistol to work with as well. Hits the skill jump. Clambers his way to the top tower, and he just wants to hold this. He wants to deny the ability for Juicy Men to get comfortable on this side of the map. Gets a huge kill. Also gets taken down, though. The rest of the team should be able to come in and clean it up. Google, last player alive for the Killer Bees. Tries to get a melee in before dying, but unable to do so. And it's one more push for Killer Bees. If this push fails, this could be very bad for the Killer Bees. Leaderness catches this player's spawn off guard. But this player, Prufio, is somehow able to get a kill and maybe another. Stays alive.
Oh my god!
That could have been the game-winning, series-winning play from Prufio. I think it is. This is going to be too little, too late. They're going to go ahead and finish this game off. There's no way for anyone to stop it. And wow, Prufio with the most clutch play spawns in the open with multiple players looking at him, somehow uses the pillar to stay alive and get multiple kills. What an insane finish.
No mames, what a game, what a last ever play by Prufio to just completely guarantee that they were going at it and absolutely guarantee that last heal that will put Juicy Men in the grand finals, going against 3-1 against the Killer Bees, and now they are going to be waiting for opponent that will be finding its way from the lower bracket to finally, or maybe we might see the Killer Bees again trying to seek redemption, or maybe a whole complete different team.
Absolutely unreal stuff. Clutch plays out of Juicy Men. They were down 3-1 in that game and won the next 3 hills in a row. Prufio, not only with the play of the game, but also just putting up massive stats on the stat page as well. 23 and 18. Also did almost 8,000 damage, most in the lobby by far, plus a minute 39 in the hill. So Prufio absolutely popping off. Gotta shout out Leaderness and Gun Goddess putting up big games of their own. But in the end, it was not enough. The pressure was just too great. But looks like Killer Bees will have to find their way back through the lower bracket. They will still be in the losers bracket finals. And they await the next opponent that makes it through.
Absolutely. And it seems that we have a great guest coming up right here and right now. The one and only Mr. Boss, El Jefe himself.
Oh, no.
Clutch has dropped into the stream.
Yeah,
how are you doing, man? How's the tournament going? How's it looking?
It's amazing.
I'm having way too much
Yeah,
fun.
no,
I'm
it's
having a
great.
blast.
I love the intensity you're bringing for Zilla. I know Eli always brings the professionalism, you know. Back shots, good quote of the day for you. But
We won't even talk about that.
we won't talk about that. But everything's going great. The teams are doing good. Every game is basically super close. That whole series was ridiculous. I mean, every game was down to the wire, and that's kind of what we want here, right? The more we close the gap, so to speak, with teams, and the more tournaments we can put under our belt and just make this even better every time. So like this time we're 1,500 and up. Next time it might go higher. We're just trying to find that fine line, and then we can make 2 tournaments, 2 different days, and bring more people into the fray, right? At the like the diamond level too, so they have the chance to work on their skill as well. And like Eli was saying earlier, 8s build your skill up for these kind of tournaments. I mean, draft tourneys are basically an 8s lobby that the captain situates, you know, based off of the tiers that we had when we went over the draft yesterday. So take that into account, everybody that's watching, is that these things are different from matchmaking, and you can really take advantage of that in the Clutch Academy. And of course, it's discord.gg/Clutch Academy. And yeah, I think it's great. Eli, how do you like it so far? How's the intensity? What's on your mind?
I mean, I did not expect all these teams to be so close together, but I mean, it's just the nature of a well put together draft is the teams are very close to one another. This is an all Onyx tournament as well, which means that everybody kind of has at least a good idea of how game type should be played, which means they can slot into a variety of different teams and play well together. So it makes a lot of sense. And I love the ranking system that we have in the Discord, by the way. Shout out to whoever's idea it was to use the Halo 2 throwback leveling system. I got a lot of respect for that. Obviously, I'm older than dirt and love Halo 2, so that definitely is near and dear to my heart. So yeah, the whole Discord is amazing. Definitely recommend anybody to sign up, or you don't even have to sign up. You literally just click join, and then you can just join the queue and start playing in like 3 minutes. So
100%.
Need to do that.
Yeah, well, thank you for that, Eli. Brazilla, and again, we're happy to have you here. So we're just getting ready for the next level of play, because this is getting towards the end of the tournament now, where people are fighting literally for their lives if they're in the losers bracket. So every game up until the final game, with the winners of the losers finals, and then the finals is going to be a nail biter all the way through. So get ready for that. It's going to be a great time.
You're exactly right. Yeah. So. I believe we will be sending it to a quick break. We're going to take a look at the bracket, see what's going on in that lower bracket. Probably have a few lower bracket matches to watch before we get to the losers finals. And don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Arcana dead. L2 one in. Top left.
Yep, I'm dead. We're gonna
I got 2. Alright. Help out. I got 30. Got 1.
Halo movement to a full class of 20 Spartans live on Twitch and Discord. This is new to me. I've never tried something like this before. It was kind of chaotic, but a ton of fun. I've taken some of my favorite highlights and clipped them together for today's video. First half of this video is live fire, second half is solitude. We covered skill jumps, practical movement, even secret movement techniques that pros aren't fully aware of, aren't taken advantage of. Our full conversation was about 2 hours. We covered a ton from beginner to pro level. So if you guys like this video and you want to see more of it, I'm posting a full edited version of this video on my Patreon at the lowest tier. You can access exclusive content on my Patreon, longer form guides, coaching sessions, more ways to level up your game, or just support the channel. If you guys like the channel and you want me to keep grinding, I'd like to keep running these classes and improve them. So if you have feedback, let me know in the comments. And if you want to join one in the future, you can sign up through Clutch Academy. I work with Clutch Academy to put these on. They've got an incredible Discord that you can use to meet other Halo players, play 8s, and level up your game. It's linked in the video description. I'm commentating with Clutch Academy in a 4v4 draft tournament and $400 prize pool this weekend alongside Eli as well. So you can check that out, all in the video description. Otherwise, enjoy.
Are you serious?
I did it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
did you see that shit? I might never do it again.
Dude,
I don't know. I might never do that again.
What the hell, dude?
Everybody huddle around the campfire. I don't know. Adderall, Loveless, if you guys want, or you guys are working on it. Honestly, if you have something on the map that you want to work on, then go ahead. You know, like, I'm not going to say that this is like
Right,
you're
100%.
forced here.
Nice help.
Oh, that was a nice, nice.
Another no scope happened.
Oh, gonna get another one right here. That's a double kill.
Hello and welcome back once again to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. We got Frazilla taking a little break, so I got my good friend here, Clutch, caster of the year, actually.
Oh,
so he's
gosh.
going to be
Oh,
showing
no.
off his casting abilities going
We'll
into our
see.
next
We'll
match
see.
here. We're about to load in. It looks like we've got Team Palpheus versus Team Daylight.
Yeah, the no
We're in
limit
the-
team.
Yeah, we got the losers bracket round 4. These guys are fighting for their chance to get to that grand final. Still a few rounds to go down here in the lower bracket, but yeah, this is going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, it's gonna be intense. I know Team No Limit and Daylight, and I know he could make the daylights go out of some of the other players whenever he gets hot. So we're gonna get ready to rumble here and have a good time. So I have casted before to throw out, so I won't be totally silent and petrified by being on the stand, so to speak. But I've worked with Silver Fox before with Halo Fun Time, which we work close together with those guys, and they're really helping out the community. And I'd actually recommend y'all to join them up and see how they're doing over there. Really good people over there at Halo Fun Time. So yeah, let's get this show on the road.
I have to agree. Halo Fun Time, awesome group of guys. Shout outs. I know I saw Space Crabs in chat earlier. We also saw Silver Fox. Shout out to him as well. I got to cast with him in one of those tournaments as well. So just love to see all the different members of the community coming together and being a part of this. I feel like that's kind of the heart and soul of the Clutch Academy, is just getting the community involved, hanging out together, having a good time, playing Halo. That's why we're all here, right? We just love Halo at the end of the day, and that's what we're getting into here. Is we're about to watch a great series. We got the game types in front of us. We got Aquarius CTF. Surprised we haven't seen this game type yet today. I think it was a chance to be played in some other matches that we didn't get to watch yet, but there we go. We got the team names fixed for you as well. So it's going to be No Limit versus Team Palpheus, starting off with that Aqua CTF. And Clutch, you play the game quite a bit yourself. I mean, is this? I feel like this is one of people's favorite game types in general, or maybe at least people's favorite flag game type.
100%.
How do you feel about Aqua CTF?
Oh, Aqua CTF is one of the most fast-paced, fun game types to play. I mean, it's such a small map, but there's so much importance in controlling the top mid areas from P2 to Car 3, and man, this can move from like somebody being up 3 caps to a complete 5 sweep if the team gets hot enough. So spawning them in their fridge, doing those things and coordinating the effort to put a team in the wrong spot, right, when you're trying to defeat the enemy team is easy to do, but hard to basically execute if the team is not on all cylinders. You could move somebody into P1 and they could get an OE. Those kinds of things can throw an entire game off. So if the person that we're going to see here today that's going to win is basically the team that coordinates the best, and this is one of those tests, is the coordinating play style on the Aquarius CTF.
Couldn't agree more. It is very crucial to get the other team spawning in those fridge side locations. Here's a nice overhead view of Aqua on
It's
gamecoach.gg.
game time.
Definitely take a look at it. You can teach each other a lot of things about how to control the map. But we're already hopping on board here. Obviously, the new meta in this season is that overshield bottom P. So usually there's a crazy fight, lots of grenades going on down here. We do see several members of both teams go down. Finally, last player alive for Team Palpheus is the team captain himself, and he does escape with the overshield with just a sliver of shields left as he procs it. Huge win for him, as that could have gone very bad very fast if he did not get that pickup.
100%, and he also, if you notice, picked up that thrust, so now he's a nuisance on the map on 2 ends of the spectrum. Imagine if he has a heat wave there, he could do so much damage. So having 2 power-ups is a huge thing, and as you can tell, he's right here already inside the enemy base. Using the thrust, he gets the kill as we switch to the other player, and he's running the flag. Of course, he gets taken out by that nade in the kill feed there, as the blue team's trying to come back and recover this flag. This is where that coordination comes in. As you can tell, nades going off, those are huge on this map with the close quarters idea. It's 3-2-4 up now for the red team, as they're probably going to go for a flag cap here. What do you think, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, they've got to get some slays if they're going to make it all the way home, though. This flag does get returned. Flag is stopped short at the car 1 side. Both teams understanding they've got to get some slays before either running it home or getting the return, and it looks like it should be ran home. No problem. On top of that, Palpheus is still in the util, which means he can apply pressure to the spawners, force them over to that P side. He's got a teammate P2 as well. I mean, this looks like almost perfect execution out of Team Palpheus to get a double cap.
Yeah, they saw that pre-game breakdown, and they probably used game coach before they went in, and they got that P-spawn in fridge, like we said, and this is what that coordination comes into it. Really easy cap. They took out a guy, and they got a free run, essentially, so that was huge from Team Palpheus. Now it's at 2-0. Let's see how the Daylight No Limit team comes back to fight for that OS right now.
Look at Trusty's positioning here, just sitting on top of one of the screens in the side of the base to watch the OS. Sees that he has an opening to grab it and then cut the sight line to the player shooting at MP1. Still going to have plenty of OS to work with. Takes down Blue Kaoken. He's now going to rotate backwards towards his flag. Knows these players ran past him. Tries to not get assassinated as he moves forward. Teammate has his back, and that's 3 dead for No Limit. And Team Palfius really putting No Limit in the blender, seemingly in the right place at the right time and time again. They've got several dead. Not really in position to pull another flag, though. They're going to have to take their time here, just try to keep No Limit in their base and eventually build the conditions to create another flag pull.
Yeah, it's huge. Everything, as you can tell from the Team Palfius team, they've had the power weapons the entire time. I mean, Trusty picking up that OS, they're putting that in their main like guide is to play off of these power weapons, and that's a huge deal on this map, especially if you can get Heat Wave and just run in their car sites since it's so close quarters. I mean, those are huge things that people don't take advantage of. Like Plasmas, as you can tell, Daylight's trying to make sure he picks up the equipment, and those things are the difference between comebacks and wins. So as I'm saying that right now, I think what is this? The blue team has a red flag that they're trying to get into the base right now as they're getting somebody pushing. Oof, they get the kill. This could be a flag return. No, probably not. We're going to see what Savage Giggles can do here. Going for the flag touch. Okay, gets the touch. They get the kill. They could probably get a flag re-raid here. This is huge. This is right on the end of that run there. Nice. And as the blue team gets taking out, we have the red team trying to do their best. To get this flag.
Yeah, I mean, this is now looking like a counter cap. What looked to be an almost certain cap for No Limit has now flipped completely on its head. The kills come in at the perfect time from Team Palfius. Got the flag all the way to the courtyard. Still a lot of meat left on the bone, though. They're going to have to get some kills to be able to get this one all the way home. Trusty's going to take his time here. Probably doesn't care that much about this returning flag if he could secure the overshield, but doesn't look like he can do either. No, teammate is going to grab the flag to keep it alive, so he's just going to push forward, try to deal damage to these players, pushing towards the flag. Flag is still alive. Zenith has the overshield, but it's probably mostly depleted by now. Taking heavy fire from Team Palfius, and love the plays out of Trusty here, just patiently waiting for his moment. Doesn't try to overextend to the flag, just controlling the map in general, opens enough time and space for the squad, and this looks like the third cap's about to go home.
Oh, that's 3 in. That's a big deal for Team Palfius here. It's pretty hard to come back from a 3 down when you're going a low KD too. It looks like the No Limit team needs to pick up their slays a bit before they start going for caps. They're down quite a bit in the slays department. It's like a negative 10 KD. So if they can just recoup and get some slays, get some position, I think they could make something happen here. As I say that they get 2 down, looks like they're going to try to run the flag car side with 4 down now. That's really good from Chu Taco, clutching up, getting 2 kills, probably with the assist of the other team. And now we're going to see maybe this first cap. We'll see if they can hold off and push forward from the P side, because that's what it looks like they're doing as Zenith gets taken out. I don't know. What do you think, Eli? I think this is their first cap, maybe.
Looks like it. Yeah, it does get put home, and I guess this is a good time to maybe shout out some of these players that we haven't talked about too much yet. As True Taco, they're looking to make a double cap. This looks like what Team Palfius did at the very beginning, but maybe not enough map control to make it happen yet. Flag looks to be returned if Palfius can get a couple of slays here. Oh, the flag does get touched. That's actually massive, but it might have been too little too late, as it looks like it will now be returned.
Oof, that would have been a game changer right there for sure. And as I think OS is coming up, did I not see that countdown going? Maybe?
Yeah, 6-minute mark. In the next 5 seconds, it'll be up, so that's going to be a massive grab for either team.
And if we could get a Slayer or 2 on either side and they get that OS, that could be another flag cap waiting to happen. As 1 on each team goes down, 2 go down. We're getting a quick little view. The red team picks it up. I think it's who's that? Mr. Webb. It burned the OS, but it's all right. He got a kill there. As they're running, Trusty's getting the 4th flag, trying to get that back to base. And pushing back with the team is big here as they take out the last guy that's probably going to be able to pressure that flag, and they get their 4th cap. That's 1 more flag cap for the first game to be over, and it's looking like Team Palfius is going to take this.
Very impressive stuff. I mean, not impossible for No Limit to come back, but it looks very unlikely to say the least as slays continue to go down. They look like they want a 5th cap. They don't want this to go to time. They are continuing to aggress forward together. The damage output is unbelievable for Team Palfius. Gets the flag curb slide out. 3 members of No Limit in the utility. They do work together enough to shut down that player, but Yeah, True Taco is going to drop down, try to get this return. I just want to highlight this player, by the way. True Taco, this guy is a grinder. I feel like he's always in 8's lobbies. I mean, if he's not playing in Clutch Academy, he's showing up in the Eli's Ninja Dojo in my Discord, and he's asking if we want to play 8. So this guy is all the way in the mix, and you can see why. I mean, he's definitely playing well this one. A little bit, this game isn't going quite his way, but I really don't think this is the end of No Limit. Blue Kaoken, another fantastic player that I run into in matchmaking all the time. This guy has good vibes, and that's exactly what you need to play well in a draft tournament, in my opinion.
100%.
And I think a lot of people already know Daylight. This guy's been making waves in the collegiate scene as well, but it's all Team Palfius this time. These guys are on fire to start the series, and that is a great omen going into game 2.
Yeah, and we're still getting good plays from each team, right? So it just looked like Team Palfies has it, and they're ready to go to the losers finals and try to pull out and try to get into, oh my god, into the juicy man.
Oh god.
Oh no, I put myself there.
There's a back shots joke in there somewhere.
there's
Anyways,
somewhere in there. But outside of that, I think we're going into game 2, and I think it's a Slayer on which map do we got, Eli?
you know what? I can't recall. Looks like production will save us though. Got the map layout coming up here. It's gonna be a live fire Slayer. So we go from a map that really just has the one power weapon, that heat wave, to one that's got a lot of different toys to play with. We've got the plasma pistol, we've got the sniper, obviously we've got camo, quite different from the overshield that we see on Aquarius. So this could be a very different looking game too.
Yeah, I love me some Live Fire Slayer. Honestly, it's one of my favorite maps. You can really slow down the game or pace it up depending on the positions and the power weapons. So that's why everybody loves Live Fire, I think, is because there's so much you could do on it. And now that there's a QT on the map, I've seen so much new meta happen, and it's a really fun time. You can throw stickies, QT out, you know, kind of like a comic. Fun time for sure. So we'll see if Team Palfius could keep the Slay department up as they were in the last game, and hopefully Daylight's team can be the one to try to recoup, so we can get this to maybe a game 5.
Absolutely. I did want to also shout out Trusty. This guy's another grinder who got a lot of coaching from me in the past. I'll just go ahead and say it. This man wants to get better, and he did get better throughout the entire time that I was coaching him. He's such a unique individual through and through.
Game time.
This guy also let me crash at his Airbnb and bought me beers at the bar. I mean, I'm a little biased for Trusty, I'm gonna be honest. He's just a good guy through and through, and a heck of a Halo player as well.
Oh, 100%. Playing with Trusty all the time, matchmaking too. I know he can do some crazy stuff. So seeing them win that last game off of some of the plays he made was not a surprise to me. As we say that now, Daylight has sniper, so hopefully he gets heated up here. And they're playing for camo right now with 2 seconds remaining to get this grab.
Oh, the pressure comes in. Daylight unable to land the shot because Team Palfius just knows what he's going for. Take him out of scope, makes him burn an entire clip of snipe, and that's a big deal. When a very talented sniper only has half as much ammo to work with, that's a good thing for your team.
Yeah, playing with like little ammo, they can push up on him a little bit more, knowing that they have invis as well, kind of leading the charge. As Blue Kaoken gets two kills, almost gets a double repulse, would have been insane. But they do take out 2 of the Team Trusty and Palfius, so they're up by 4 now. This is the game to come back. A lot of people say the Slayers are turning points in the game, and because you could get stopped or you can, win a real clutch game, and it hypes you up or pipes you down. So we're trying to see right now as they're up by 6, and we're on Blue Kaoken's screen. Let's see if he gets these kills here with the flank. Very nice flank here. Low shields for 1 guy, but there is 3 essentially on that feed right there going towards the pillar door. So let's see how they pull out of this.
Hypes you up or pipes you down? That's the first time I've heard that phrase. What do you mean by piping someone down, Coach?
I've been piping down, I lower your tempo or something, brother.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, so this one is very different from game 1. Looks like No Limit coming off to a 9-kill lead early on. Big stuff here. Trusty trying to figure out what to do. Looks like he's probably talking to his teammates about how they're going to play out of this situation. But the pressure is just continuing from No Limit. It seems like they are just pressing their advantage state time and time again. And we see why they're this deep in the tournament. They are pushing with so much aggression.
Yeah, as we say that, we got the repulse here, so let's see what kind of nice little plays that we could get from this guy here. Getting a little repulse play, gets the repulse nade, which is huge because now they can have some pressure from the top mid. Look at this, he's just using the repulse to the fullest degree with a double kill, basically a triple from True Taco. Getting with the repulse plays, it really disorients people whenever they get repulse. I mean, outside of the game maybe lagging a little bit, it's been fixed more so than it has been in the past, but you lose a little bit your aim assist there, and you not hitting the shot on that low shield repulse guy can be the difference between him getting a free kill on you, essentially.
Exactly right. Have to agree with you. This guy Zenith on your screen having a hell of a game. 10-3. Also has the camo. Big part of the reason that No Limit has such a massive lead here, and the teamwork coming through. Teammate goes in, gets the trade. Zenith wisely backs up, but recognize he does have a shield advantage here. He's going to come back, catch this player off guard. Love that play.
Very nice.
That was our good friend Trusty got taken down there. But man, it has been a doubled up lead for No Limit essentially since the game started. Finally, a few kills going in favor of Team Palfius. Taco's got the sniper though. He gets also heavily pressured by Savage Giggles. Another streamer, by the way, does a lot of cosplay stuff. Awesome player in her own right.
Whoa,
Just great member of the community. But yeah, Daylight with the one of the fastest triple kills, probably the fastest one we've seen all day.
Hell yeah, that was a triple kill on the down low right there with a nice little side melee. That's gonna put a lot of relieve a lot of pressure off their team right now. So they're up by 12 still, and honestly, they could literally just go for trades this whole game and they'll be fine. This is a crazy spread. 13 kills. It's possible, because the way I like to tell myself in my head is if they did that to us, we can do that to them. You kind of have to situate in your head that if they got a run on you, the goal is to make a run on them. So now that they're still down by 13 and it closes the gap to 50 kills, you cannot let them get any kills. It's like a 2-for-1. You need to get 2 kills every life if you're Team Palfius.
It's a good way to look at it, and you're exactly right. The tide can always turn, as it does. 3 go dead for No Limit. That does open the door for Team Palfius. Spread out on the map, maybe force a specific spawn point, and then collapse upon it. But Blue Kaioken, last player alive, he gets caught out at the dice. Looks like 2 kills do go in favor of No Limit, so Palfius not quite getting that advantage out of the numbers game that they wanted. Now with camo coming up, there's kind of a members of both teams just congregating around it. This camo fight could be consequential, but it looks like No Limit the ones that will win that fight, and the lead has definitely shrunk, but still heavily in favor of No Limit. Now just an 8-kill lead right now.
Well, the red team just got that invis, and this could be a huge play here, because like if they can get 1 or 2 kills off of this and apply pressure for a good little swing on a 4 down, I mean, this could become like a very close game really quick. As we say that, he's getting a free back smack essentially there in name only, and he's trying to get a couple more. Free kill there. People just do not have to die. They just need to fight literally with their shields as high as possible, hide when their shields are half unless they have numbers advantage. I mean, it's only 6 kills. It was up by 13. That's a pretty good 7 kill swing there. So he's walking, loses the camo. That's the time where they need to start playing for picks and then playing for those double kills if they could make them happen.
Yeah, Savage Giggles probably a little bit upset about not getting any value out of the camo. But the patience is still there. It looks like the members of No Limit are saying, we have the lead. We have to make them come to us. But I fear that maybe they have played too patiently. I like this. Okay, now they decide to move out. They find an opening through bottom middle. I don't think Team Palfius is expecting this. They do get 2 kills, and they come back. And this is massive. They're going to maintain their lead. They should be able to secure the sniper rifle as well. What a brilliant push. They decided to just wait in A and said, you know what? They're not watching bottom middle. Let's just go straight through. Savage Giggles with a great repulsor play on True Taco to take him down. He was the sniper player, but she's going to face heavy pressure and has 1 repulse to work with. Looked like she was going to bait it, but no, she's going to earn the sniper, use the repulse to get back tower. And this could be the recipe for them to close out this game.
Right, as we're moving on here, it looks like we're pressuring top mid with the QT as they QT out, probably get some scouting information there. I mean, the QT is such a huge piece of equipment. If you're smart with it, you can do a lot. I mean, scouting to kills, kamikaze plays, things like that. I mean, down by 7, you can tell both teams have decided to slow it down because they are going for those picks that otherwise can change the tide of the game. I mean, this is how they play at the higher level, and that's kind of what the difference is between regular, like just random full draft tourneys or just anything at the lower level, you know, like ace lobbies that are this high level. They typically have IGLs, kind of like the captains that we have, Palfius, and Daylight here, and they're making the play calls like, hey guys, we all gotta just remember that even though we're down by 5, this is what we gotta do. If we can get that pick, we can play off that pick, keep your shields, those kinds of things, reminding your teammates what's going on the map, positions and all that, make a huge deal. I mean, think about it, matchmaking, you're just hoping to find like somebody to kill sometimes. You're running around the map. As we get a double kill that seems to increase that gap just a little bit. It's at 7 kill spread as we're looking at the invis as they get the no scope double, basically a double kill from Palfius here with the sniper. It is a 4 kill game now. Okay, now a 5 kill game with the blue Kaioken on the death screen now, but he got a repulse play, so he got a huge double kill that kept that lead by 5. But Palfius with the sniper, 2 kills left in the tank for their team to stay alive in this game, but I don't know. Oh, gets the kill. Nice back smack. What do you think is going to happen here, Eli? This is kind of crazy. One kill left.
One kill. They could probably just force it. I mean, I like True Taco to back up here. Yes. Ooh. Oh my God. Palfius is not ready to be denied, but the whole team is here. He's in a precarious spot. Luckily has the camo, but every member has to play their life so closely. Trusty recognizing if he dies, the game is over. Tries to play his life, but no, the reach out, ill-advised. He doesn't have an escape out. You feel like he could have maybe played his life a little bit better at the end. He's the type of guy that'll just be like, all right, guys, that one was on me. That's my bad, guys. And I think it's a good quality of a player to maybe like, or even a good quality of a leader to take the blame for a loss, and so that nobody else feels guilty about it. You know, if you can say, hey guys, that was on me, just raise your hand, that was my bad, then the rest of the team can feel like they can move on from it and be focused in the next match.
Yeah, 100%. That's kind of what I was saying at the beginning, is like these Slayer games can get real dicey, right? They almost came back with the win. Playing your shields when it's 49-50 is like super crazy important. You almost got to pretend like you're not even there when it's so close, because if you get shot by 3 people, Palfius, if they would have pushed out of that dummy door, 3 people could have just knocked them out. I mean, I've been in tournaments where it was 49-49 and one person walked out just enough where 2 people could see him. He didn't have enough time to react and just put down. So it gets really dicey at the end of those kinds of Slayers. But I mean, it just shows that No Limit has no limit too. I mean, they could come back from a big loss in that CTF game, losing basically by 4 caps. So this tells you that in some way or form that they have a chance to come back and win this series all in all.
Right, and correct me, I think this is a best of 3.
Yeah, it might be best of 3. All good.
Producer's going to get that fixed. I think we do end on Solitude King here. All good. We are in the lower bracket here. So Solitude King, a very methodical game type. I would say the team with better teamwork coordination typically come out on top, and it's hard to say which team that is. Obviously in game 1, it looked to be firmly in the side of Team Palfius, but No Limit built such a strong lead in that game 2, and ultimately we're able to close it out. So I could see this one going either way.
Yeah, 100%, especially if they didn't like keep that lead. I mean, it went down from, I think it got up to 14 or 15 at the most, but for sure 13.
It's game time.
Closing that lead to only 4, I mean, tells you that they're icy. They're willing to push through and try to make that comeback, even if it seems dire at the worst case scenario. As we start up though on Zenith, we got the first kill down, and it looks like red team's low now, 2 people down. Maybe get some time from the Kaioken Daylight team as they decide to get really scruffy here and really good scuffles here off of the C plat. I mean, I don't know who grabbed Invis, but we'll see surely just enough as we get 2 kills down. And it's typically scrappy at the beginning of King of Hills. What do you think, Eli? Is that kind of what the meta is? It's like go for scrappy kills, obviously the power weapons, and then just kind of stabilize and then work from there?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this hill is pretty exposed, right? So you can't just go down there when there's several enemies alive. The game tells you when there's enemies in the hill, so it's going to be very easy to drop and kill that player. So definitely wise to try to secure the map first and then drop into the hill. I think a lot of people get impatient and try to just go to the hill over and over again, but playing that positioning, getting some kills from high ground advantage positioning, that's going to open the door for you to ultimately get a lot more hill time. But as I say that, Daylight says, screw high ground. I'm going to play low ground and get all the kills we need. And they've got a ton of hill time. Love this push from Daylight, by the way. Not only is he applying pressure to these spawners to almost guarantee this hill cap, but if his team does cap it and he's still alive over here, that means that his team will be spawning next to the next hill. So lots of, I guess, multitasking going on in Daylight's play here.
Yeah, I love that. That's huge. It's a big deal that people don't realize when you're playing hill that the 2 sections for spawns nearest the hill are what's going to be where the spawners are at. So, for example, he pushed that hill, tried to get into yard before the other team could. Of course, they spawn there and he can cause some pressure. But if he can maintain the situation he's at there and make sure that they don't get to like the blue side, they will spawn into the blue area, right? So, it's Daylight's doing the Lord's work here as they're pushing forward. But it looks like the blue team's probably going to get invis and get this second camo as well as the second hill. They're doing a lot of work here. Maybe Daylight has that OBJ efficiency that we're talking about, but as you see 2 people fly into the A hill right here, Daylight trying to stay alive, knowing that spawns are so important in King of the Hill, especially this backyard hill. But I mean, there you go. They clear it out. They're doing really well. That invis making a big play. I think Zenith has it. Yep, perfect. Zenith did a really good play. He's on like a 6 kill spree, if I'm not mistaken. He's doing as much as he can to keep pressure on. He gets taken out as his team gets to get a free hill time, essentially. Like you said earlier, Daylight was doing a lot by just putting pressure. It gives the team ability to move forward as well as extra hill time. So this is huge.
Team Palfius just was struggling to get on the board. While you were talking, I was counting up the kills on each side, and for a moment it was 6 kills to 23 kills, which is just a massive lead, and why No Limit was able to build such a lead. But all of a sudden, Team Palfius on the board, team shooting to boot, as Team Captain Palfius shoots the Team Captain Daylight on the other side. Maybe a bit of friendly rivalry here, maybe not so friendly, we're not sure, but love to see that, the competitive nature coming out from these guys. And Team Palfius, that's a massive win from that hill. That keeps them in it where it looked like they were just going to be put in the dirt 2 hills to 0. They fight back from the Crave and end up earning the second hill instead. Massive plays.
100%. They have that grit, you know, or that dog, as people say, and they're willing to work for it. And again, that's where the teams usually have the next level or the final level of the tournaments, is the people that can push through even the worst case scenario and come back on top. And that's how you win a tournament. Like you said at the very beginning of this series, is like the people that you play with in these draft tournaments are just as important as how skilled they are, right? Typically the draft tournaments are balanced, but what's not always balanced is the level of, like, what would you say, positivity, if not just the grit, like we were saying, to keep moving forward in the worst case scenario. I mean, I'll say that 100 times over, but you'll feel that in 8s lobbies where people just get demoralized and it's over essentially, and you can feel when it's over. But you get a team that has the right mental, stays icy, you can come back from anything. It's amazing sometimes. So as you can tell from that last hill, Palfius' team is still here even if they have less kills in the Slay department.
Exactly right. This game was designed in a way to make games very close and competitive, and that's exactly what we're seeing. It seems like no matter what, you are not out of it. Earlier in the winners finals, we saw that team come back from a 3-1 deficit in King of the Hill. A lot of players would just give up. We're down by 2 hills, but they iced up and won the next 3 in a row. So never give up, guys. It is always possible to come back.
100%. Love that. Yep, it's 3-1. Or almost a comeback on that last game from Palfius' team, as they get taken out. 3 people out for the red team with Palfius. Blue team needs to secure the closest spawns if possible, which is obviously near like the blue yard area as well as the C-plat area. C-plat's so huge here, you can get shot from there, and if some of the other team has that area, you need to clear them out. I mean, such a powerful position of sniper spawning. S2 is open for free. You can basically just aim down the sights, and the people in blue are necessarily trapped if you can play that correctly. Even though you're in an unadvantageous position on S2, as long as you know how to play your life right and get the scouting done from that position, you can do a lot for your team on this hill. But what's your setup, Eli? What's the setup for this hill? I've always kind of wondered what was the best one in your opinion.
I mean, you definitely want to have some presence on the snipe side. You don't want the other team spawning there. If you have presence in both the blue and snipe side, you only have the tram and yard spawns to worry about for the other team. If you also have a player up on the, wow, Trusty with the, I don't know if that was a legit ninja, but we'll call it one for now.
No.
Gets taken down shortly after with the shock. But yeah, if you want the snipe side, because it's really disastrous if somebody is spawning by the snipe side for the other team. But if you also have a player up on the ledge, you can make it very difficult for the opposition to even get out of their spawn. So kind of that L shape across the map is very effective for most hills.
Got you, that L shape. Yeah, I remember having one of the sessions with Keaton J and bringing that up. We have a lot of YouTube lessons that we post on YouTube all the time. Like yesterday, we had a Rive New lesson. If anybody was here yesterday, we got a couple, about 40, 50 people watching that, and he's teaching on maps like Live Fire, Solitude. We did yesterday, I believe we did Recharge, Oddball, and kind of understanding why he plays the way he plays, the brain of the game, understanding the influences on the map from spawns to, you know, everything in between, and those kinds of things. Like Eli saying, the L shape, if you're thinking about those in game, you don't see that on, like they say, on the stat board. Like, you don't have the most kills, but if you're playing for spawns for your team, you basically make it possible for your main Slayer to do more work if you're able to do that as well. So there's a lot of little things and nuances of Halo. It isn't just about slaying, not just about stats. Yes, those are important, but when the teams are balanced, it's about strategy and keeping that mental fortitude.
Couldn't agree more. I think positioning is the #1 factor when it determines who's going to win the game. You could be just as talented as your opponent, but if they control the better parts of the map, they're going to make it easier for them to win the long game. It's a war of attrition. Whoever makes the least mistakes, often the team to come out on top. Everyone's going to make mistakes, but if you can make the least mistakes, that's probably how you're going to win the game.
Oh, 100%. I know I'm bringing up more lessons, but when we had Lunchbox here a couple times ago, that was the main thing. He's like, look, like at the highest level, the biggest thing is making the least mistakes. And I was like, oh my God. But because everybody is so good, it's like like we were saying earlier in that last game, you peek out too fast or too slow or too far, I mean, and you die, you literally change the entire course of a game based off of one death. For so many reasons. It's amazing, and that's what I love about Halo, is like at any moment there's a chance for a comeback, and any moment it just feels like it's intense. As long as teams are balanced for the most part, which we do in the Clutch Academy at the best way we can with that ranking system, it always feels like you're getting better, you're learning from your mistakes more. What would be the word? Not obviously, but you see what caused the end of the game to happen in your favor or not. What play was the difference? In matchmaking, you don't really see that. It's just the hope and the luck of the draw if your teammates don't make a mistake. So this is where you see it in the tournaments, as we see Webhead looking straight at the body, probably trying to do a little bit of disrespect there, waiting for this push as two people take out the team Palfius, and it's a 4-2 right here with the blue team in the lead. They might come out with this lead, Eli.
It looks like it. I mean, they came out strong in this the opening. It looked like Team Palfius was ready to fight back. They did get that second hill, but now it's 2 straight for No Limit. Daylight has to be the leader here. I mean, he's got 16 kills, 13 assists, and 12 deaths, so nothing crazy on the stat sheet, but I know this guy is definitely calling a lot of shots, trying to be the in-game leader, make it easier. Blue Kaoken having a hell of a game himself with 21 kills, 12 deaths, and 13 assists. Palfius is trying to keep his team in it. It might be too little too late, though. All No Limit have to do is keep them out of the hill for the next 20 seconds. Trusty's going to step in and stop the clock for now.
Shit, yeah, he has to keep his best, and this is where you do not overchow. Like, any death here, any death is like the worst death at this point. You got to keep position as much as you can. Palfius knows this. He's trying to keep his shield as much as he can. He knows this guy's coming from behind. What a thrust play. That is such a huge thrust play from True Taco. That is a game-winning play, honestly. It seems so small, but getting that kill in the snipe lift is huge. As 3-4 go down, and that is it for Team Palfius. They get knocked out of the tournament. Looking like they were coming out strong in that first game. It's unfortunate, but like we said, the grit can come from either team.
No, you're exactly right. Palfius and company looked so strong in Aqua CTF, but I do say pretty often that CTF probably the most different game type that we play. You know, it's the only game type that forces you to go from your side of the map to the other side, grab an object, carry it all the way back to your side. Whereas like a lot of the other maps are more about just controlling the better parts of the map, right? It's just a little bit different. And despite looking so strong in CTF, we're not able to seal the deal in the other two game types, as Team No Limit looking good to move on in this lower bracket.
Yeah, that's crazy. If you look at the KDA for that last game, it's insanely high for Blue Kaioken, 16.3, Daylight 12.3, True Taco 10.3, and still a 3.0 positive KDA from Zenith. I mean, that team was getting assists like it's Halo 3, man. Look at that. That's an assist board from Halo 3, 16, 13, 10, and 12. I mean, that's
51 total assists. That's crazy.
51 totals. That is Halo 3 numbers. Halo 3, I think you could just shoot somebody, right? And you would get an assist. Like you would just tap their shoulder, if I'm not mistaken. And man, that just shows you. It's a huge difference.
Very impressive. These guys are firing on all cylinders, working well together, obviously listening to each other with the communication. So no shocker that they are moving on. Looks like their next opponent would be against Swag 420 MLG. Shouldn't be too long. I think we're getting into the end of the tournament to where some of these matches will be going a little bit quicker. We will take a quick break though, as we wait for that lobby to populate, and then we'll be right back on the other side.
100%. All right, guys, thank you for watching so far. We will be back and ready for some of the heaviest games coming soon.
All right, hello and welcome back to the Clutch Academy Draft 4v4. We have retrieved Frizilla from the trunk of his kidnappers, so he has returned. I think the kidnappers fed him a delicious dinner, so very kind folks. And yeah, welcome back, Frizilla. We're about to hop into the losers quarterfinals, which is going to be between our favorite gamer tag, Swag420 MLG, and the team that we just saw win, which was Team Daylight, aka No Limit. Welcome back, Frizilla. How was your dinner?
It was really good. I actually enjoyed some red rice with a little bit of 2 hamburgers on the side, so it was quite a really nutritious dinner, if I do say so myself, and also a little bit of ginger ale on the side that I'm actually slurping right now. So yeah, quite a delicious dinner.
I'm happy to hear about your slurping of that ginger ale, and happy to hear that we're going into the next game here on Live Fire. This is going to be a good one. Both these teams looking very good so far, and I honestly can't really say which team has the upper hand. Like we said all day, all these teams so close in ability. The winner of this goes on to face Team Bueller, which we actually haven't seen on broadcast yet, and then the winner of that goes on to face Team Leaderness. After that, we get to our grand final. So quite a bit of Halo still left, guys. Don't go anywhere. And we're taking a look here. This is the gamecoach.gg, a great place to formulate your strategies with your squad. If you want to figure out what the setup is for each hill on this map, this is a good way to do it, because I do think you should have a different strategy for every single hill.
Let's start off by trying to see if they are able to get away with grabbing the sniper rifle. And it will be No Limit, but it will also be quite of a surprise kill, as Zenit is starting to rack up some great assistance. Gets taken down, 3 down for both of these teams. It's a 1v1, and it will be Taco, the one that will claim the hill for themselves.
Taco doing such a good job so far in all the games that we've seen. That objective time so important. While this fight is going on over on this side of the map, Taco just getting as much hill time as possible, still has not been taken out. And they are almost halfway done with the hill while the fight for camo has finally ended, and his teammate was the one that got it. So a lot of things looking good for No Limit, but at the same time, Evil Empire, they have the hill and they're looking to set it up.
Ooh, Elitif with just enough patience to turn around, though 2 without shields. It will be the assist that counts. 2 down for both teams as U2 is starting to spawn, but great shot right there by Chirality that takes down Taco and denies the possibility of them getting close to the to the hill. Seems that we might have a little bit of a battle going on right at the hill. So we see that No Limit really wants to claim the hill for themselves.
Hopefully Chirality is still in the game. Looked like his Spartan either had a stroke or the game did boot him out. Not really sure what that was, but yeah, Chirality still standing still. Looks like we probably have a reset on our hands here. Unfortunate for both teams. I mean, both teams had moments of brilliance during this hill. Not sure who it looks like Daylight, I think the leader, does finally in the game. I don't know how they're going to handle this one, but we're going to have to talk to the admins and see. Probably just going to reset, a full reset 1-to-1. We all know this game can act a little funny sometimes and just kick you out for no reason. So hopefully Chirality can get right back into it.
Let's hope that happens. We don't like this connection, but it is part of the business is business, especially when we are talking about online Halo. So yeah, unfortunate, but it will most likely be a full reset since there was no heals taken and there was no expectancy that they were going to take the heal or not. So I think a full reset will be the best course of action in this type of problems. So hopefully they get it set up really quickly and he's able to return so we can start playing these lower bracket quarterfinals that we're almost at the end, Eli. We're almost at the end.
No, you're exactly right. We're getting to the nitty gritty. This next match, I believe, is going to be for, looks like top 4. Yes, winner of this will technically be top 4. So everybody left in the tournament has already secured top 6. Looks like Bueller is waiting for the winner of this match. So congratulations, honestly, to everybody that's made it this far. 24 teams, all very competitive. To make it this far was no easy feat. So going to get back into this match as soon as we can. Just talking about strategy. Excuse me. Sorry, chat.
Bless you.
Even casters have to sneeze sometimes, by the way. Got that sun poking through the window. What's it called when the sun makes you sneeze? Am I just a vampire, or is that a normal human reaction? I'm not sure.
There's what happens when I look up the sky like 90 degrees. But
Yeah.
I'm never looking at the sun, so.
Yeah, I don't know. The sun is not my friend. That's why I'm white as a ghost. Regardless, going into Live Fire King, like I said, you want to have a unique strategy for every hill. I feel like this first hill, you're going to generally want to have control of the tower side because those spawns are a little bit easier to approach the hill. You also have access to that nest bridge, which overlooks the hill and most of the entry points to the hill. So I think the team that gets early control of those spaces will have a good time getting that first hill.
Let's see how it goes. A sniper is going to be a high priority at the start of the game. Then a little bit after, it will be the active camo. If they're able to hold, whichever team it is, to hold those two power items, we might be looking at a certain advantage over the other team. But if they are able to share at least one, say active camo for one and the sniper for another one, we might be looking at a really even situation. The sniper will be able to take down foes really far away, and the camo might be able to not just give intel, but also at the same time be able to take down foes by surprise and on really close quarter situations. So both of these items must be fully used to its full potential. And let's not forget about the quantum translocators. It really puts you out of harm's way in an instant, so hopefully they put it into consideration. So let's start this, and we are seeing that Swag 420 MLG is going for the psychic and straight for the sniper.
Like this play, just using that cover by the pistol to jiggle peek a little bit, get some damage on the players approaching. Hits the no scope body shot, but a few miss inputs there. Probably did not mean to melee in that moment. Corrality. Spartan is actually alive this time, does get a kill before going down, but once again, it's no limit getting that early hill time and potentially the first camo as well.
Right now looking Ludo, trying to find a way to get those shots. Kirality pushing forward, getting something done, but unfortunately it won't be the case. Swag gets taken down. Now Elidif will be the last man remaining standing. And No Limit is still able to hold the hill and just racking up points. Evil Empire only has 1 point on the hill so far. This is going to be a little bit complicated, but still they're trying to push forward. No one on the hill yet, but now Blue Kaioken puts himself to the hill again and tries to find a way. Oh my god, that was insane. Daylight currently with the sniper rifle covering really well the situation that might come up as Evil Empire is starting to go for the push.
Yeah, that was a massive snipe to get a full display of that body getting laid out from Blue Kaioken. And now Butu gonna try to control the nest bridge. Like we said, this is a very important side. That's why we see members of both teams trying to contest it. Is Butu's teammate currently in the hill, but gets forced out by Blue Kaioken. Getting all the way behind the hill just to cause mayhem is a massive deal here. Zenith able to push in and clean up the situation. And this is about as even as it was when the game crashed. So history repeating itself here. We'll have to see who can ice up and close this one out. First hill, always so important in King of the Hill.
They're almost at the at the line where they are able to just completely steal this hill from No Limit. Evil Empire really doing God's work here with this defense and offense at the same time. As we see now that Zenith is trying to go to the zone of pillars. Oh my god, Daylight able to take down two. Might go for the third one. And Ludo needs to back down because he gets a lot of damage done And now we need to switch around. This can be dangerous. Esto puede ser muy peligroso, especially when we take into account that they are trying not to miss their shot. That's going to be a heal control. This might be it. First heal not going to be for anyone. Ludo able to put himself back in the heal on the nick of time. And just like that, a killjoy. Ludo almost gets it, but unfortunately no. This first heal goes to No Limit.
Oh my god, that early hill time coming back to save them. No Limit. And now look at this. They also have the sniper Zenith sniping across top center. Shuts down that tower player who probably thought they were making a good play. Trying to get tower control early for this hill. Gets shut down immediately. And now all the momentum is in favor of No Limit. They've got the power position. They've got the hill. And they've got several bodies protecting it. But a great play from Swag420. MLG gets behind them. Probably did the jump up behind the tower. And he's just juking them. Looks like True Taco doesn't know where he went. And now takes heavy damage, also dies from, looks like the nest side. Not sure where Corrality got that kill, but what looked to be an easy setup for No Limit just gets shut down by the Evil Empire.
Swag420 looking out that zone, but won't be able to find anyone. He's just holding the area, holding down his ground, and he's going to start getting shoot at. And oh my god, we see now that Daylight is going down with a double, trying to find a triple. No one is going to be there. Oh, surprise, surprise, maybe there is. He's going to get taken down. Now we switch up to Ludo yet again, trying to push forward for the hill, as it is halfway done in favor of No Limit. It's going to be a trade, and now Swag able to get one, trying to go for another one. Yes sir, that's a double kill. 3 down for No Limit, as Evil Empire wants to place themselves on the hill without any further trouble.
Yeah, Corrality making big moves for his squad. Just holding down this back area of the hill makes it very difficult for No Limit to do anything about it. Actually opting to push forward, trusting that his team might be finishing the hill. No, he's going to push all the way across top center, make sure that it absolutely gets completed, and then rotate to the next hill. Love to see the strategy here.
Corrality moving backwards of that B point. Swag420 MLG getting ready on the attack. Gets the kill on Daylight. Push forward. He also finds the kill on Blue Kaioken, and that's a double kill. Make it a triple. Unfortunately, there's no overkill to be had, as they were already gone, but still nice triple muerte de parte de Swag420 MLG.
How do you say 420 MLG in español? ¿Cómo se dice?
420 MLG.
Perfect, that's beautiful. Swag 420 MLG. With the huge plays, 15-8 now. I'm sure I butchered that, but forgive me, it's been years since I took Spanish class. Anyways, True Taco is going to actually hold down the big door here, so not completely pushing out the green side. Maybe wise to the situation, understands that the spawns were likely to be over there, doesn't want to just push directly into his death. If he stays within his teammate's sightline, they can actually team shoot together, so like the heads-up awareness here from True Taco. Mr. Swag420 MLG himself comes flying in like a bat out of hell with the plasma pistol, gets taken down, and now No Limit. If they can just hold on to one more push, they could take a 2-1 lead.
Daylight still holding down the objective, and that's going to be another hill in the side of No Limit. 2-1 so far. 2 down for Evil Empire, as they are trying to start going for that third hill. Well, for their second hill that has spawned. Swag420 MLG gets taken down. Ludo pushing forward. Will run into Zenith, and will get taken down. The sniper gets thrown. Even the producer can't find it. so right now, the sniper is on relative hands. Still almost a full clip. Whoa, actually a full clip and a spare one just in case. But it's going to both go right into the power outlet, as Elative couldn't find a certain shot in to get Blue Kaioken dead, and now gets taken down as No Limit starting to push with a really oh my god.
And the body disrespect is here. Zenith elbowing the dead body of his opponent as his team looks likely to cap the third hill. Looks like member of Evil Empire Corrality tried to force the stop. Swag, the only player in position, but he gets taken down, and just feels like in the recent plays, Evil Empire have not been on the same page. Butu, last man alive, tries to remedy the situation, but going 3 dead as the hill is transitioning to another part of the map is not a good thing. Zenith going to rotate over here, knows that the other team likely spawned by the camo, wants to take this camo player out as soon as possible, mitigate the value of it, and I think they've done exactly that. Not only that, but they also take down the tower player. No Limit just playing so well together, and Evil Empire cannot get on the same footing.
It is becoming extremely difficult for them to be able to just hold the zone. We already saw it. They had the active camo and immediately lost it. Now Swag 420 MLG doing what he does best. Flying in, killing, and then dying. Now we switch up. Evil Empire 3 down for them. And No Limit still has quite the advantage. They can literally claim this hill here and now. And great shot by Blue Kaioken as he's starting to move forward for yet another Swag 420 MLG in danger. He has been spotted and now has to push in, receiving a lot of damage in the process. And Blue Kaioken is going to get rid of him. No mames, that was almost a ninja. I was about to jump off my chair and hit my face on my shelf because I couldn't believe what I was just seeing.
Unbelievable stuff. I mean, No Limit just held strong with good disciplined plays. It just felt like at some point Evil Empire were getting a bit impatient, just pushing one by one, maybe trying to force scenarios over and over again, and that's not what we saw from them earlier in the day. So like to see if maybe they have a little bit of a pep talk. I know they've been playing Halo all day. Some of the I guess tiredness starting to set in. If you can lock back in, though, definitely have a good chance to make that run to the finals. But that game, man, it just felt like they were trying to force too many situations.
It was a little bit more of they were focusing more on the aggressive side, that they forgot basically that they also had to be a little bit more on the defensive side. I think especially on the case of Swag 420 MLG, we saw a lot of cases where he was basically alone and the hill was taken by 2 or 3 teammates from No Limit, and we just saw him fly in, take at least one, and then immediately die. So it was a little bit more difficult to formulate like a plan. They were just, I think they were just throwing themselves in hopes of maybe pulling something off, which is completely doable, and it's completely valid, as it could be a really, really difficult and also really hard strategy to pull off. Like just throw whatever goes out of their minds and try to push forward. So it happened from time to time. They were able to successfully do it, but unfortunately in this case it became really obvious that they were trying so hard to get at least one of their teammates in the zone that it unfortunately didn't succeed. So now we're going to be switching up to the to a Slayer on the streets to see if Evil Empire is able to tie things up, or No Limit maybe could be taking this and advancing in the lower bracket 2-0.
You're exactly right. I mean, it felt like because they were so far behind, maybe feeling pressured to force a bit of a high risk, high reward strategy, which is understandable, right? That's the way that you're going to come back into it. But ultimately, the high risks were not rewarded, and it was Blue Kaioken and the boys that held strong to win that one. Slayer on streets can sometimes reward you for flying like a crazy man into situations. So especially if they can get an early lead, if they can maintain that level of pressure, but also do it with good timing, I could absolutely see them come out on top in this one.
It will be interesting to see how they are going to be able to adapt and overcome basically what was this first weakness that was basically just run, spray and pray, in hopes of them to just be able to quickly get control of the hill. So now in Slayer, this might work. The spray and pray strategy might be utilized to its full potential, and Ludo just right here, right now, with that double, and wanted to make it a triple, is going to start putting out statements left and right.
Exactly right. Huge shots coming out of Butu. He does get taken down eventually, but Camo's about to come up. Looks like Taco is bottom of the map. Probably has a call out on that player in the tires. There's a grenade to slow him down. Now has to rotate to the tires. Not sure what happened with the camouflage. I think maybe a member of No Limit might have come in to swoop it up. Daylight coming up the driveway, finding a target. Here we go. Zenith, the one with the camo, and he's hunting for targets. Sees his teammates engaging on this side, wants to show up in time, has the shotgun as well. And this is a recipe for disaster for Evil Empire, but no! Swag 420 MLG with the clutch shutdown with that Stalker rifle, but will they be able to secure those weapons? Both those players went down, and I think the shotgun and Stalker are still sitting there on the B side.
It's going to be a difficult approach. Ludo able to get a perfect kill, now pushing forward. He's going to get a little bit of damage from behind, from the tire zone. Oh, he's going to get pushed. He's going to get stabbed like Mario Bros on some, well, poor Goomba that was just passing by. Now, Elative, a little bit of trouble. That commando model, I love it so much, but I won't pay 20 bucks for it. So now Elative trying to find his way in. Great nade so far. It could be taken. Yes, that's going to be a killjoy, and Elative able to get a kill. 2 down for No Limit.
You're not wrong. $20, that's a lot of pesos, my friend. I don't know exactly.
Outrageous. I'll go broke if I try to avoid one of those skins.
Is quite a few pesos for a skin. But here we go. Camo is now back up. Swag 420 MLG with the spray and pray skill weapon of the day. The assault rifle, unable to connect with a kill, but makes the enemy scurry away at the very least. Does find an unsuspecting target on that C stairs region, and now knows that there are more enemies coming. That must be the camo player. That guy just appeared out of nowhere. Finally, Butu with a very nice double kill, spinning every which way. Sees another player in the PD, must be calling him out to his team, but Zenith finds the angle to shut him down. Stalker rifle being put into play. This is going back and forth. I can't even keep track of every engagement. Both teams are playing so fast that it's hard to really make sense of the situation. However, it is currently No Limit in the lead by 3.
Daylight sliding, but not into DMs. Sliding into war. Getting a little bit of a kill there. 2 down, but they already spawned. Elative still has to spawn. There we go. Now Daylight's trying to push forward. They're starting to find and want to find a way to get some great range, but Daylight will get taken down. Ludo has spotted someone and is going now on the attack. Will surprise, and it could be, oh, nice platter. Oh, almost gets a pancake medal. Unfortunately, won't be the case. Able to take down Blue Kaioken. Now pushing forward. No one's going to be there near, but Daylight finds someone over at the cafe area. Might be able to just get away with a kill, or at least enough damage like that to get some assist going, but unfortunately won't have that trade. 4 down for No Limit.
Now it's just a 1-kill game. Usually in these situations in Slayer, you keep eyes on where your teammates spawn. So they saw their teammates spawn in Ivy. They know that all of No Limit are currently on the red side of the map. Like this push coming in. They've got a player pushing in from the planter side. Another one coming up the B stairs. Another one coming up the driveway. There's nowhere for No Limit to go. It's a clean triple kill. And look at this. They're immediately swarming back to the A side. They know that's the next spawn. I think they moved a little bit too fast, though. It's going to be a split spawn. Yes, teammates of No Limit spawning on the red side and driveway. So after Swag takes those back shots, is able to turn around and fight on the other side. Looks like Zenith trying to scurry away in the arcade. And yes, what a good advantage state, and maintaining that advantage state from Evil Empire.
Double kill.
Ludo with the active camo, getting a really nice double kill. Now with it completely depleted, they're starting to pick up great momentum. That's going to be a kid. Zenith goes down. Ludo still trying to find someone else. Daylight will take down Swag 420 MLG right there over close to B stairs, rather C stairs. Trying to push forward as Kirality will find 2 teammates from No Limit. He's going to start shooting, start getting showering grenades, and it's time to backtrack a little bit, make a little bit of space so they're able to basically get themselves really nice space, and of course try to deny a kill, but a shotgun from Taco is going to be deadly. Daylight with another kill, 37 to 34, only 3 kill difference game so far, and No Limit wants to push up and break the that difference that they currently have.
This is all of a sudden a very close game. Only 1 kill separating the two. What was previously a 7-kill lead now is tied up. It's gone back and forth. It's now a 2-kill lead for Evil Empire, despite No Limit looking so good earlier in this game. And all of a sudden, only 2 kills separate these teams, and they've got good advantage positioning. But both teams have to reset. Camo's about to be up in the next 2 seconds. Both teams understand how important it is. I think both are going to use it as bait for now, but who is going to go for it?
They are just waiting. I love the respect that they have for both of these. They are just waiting to see who will make the first mistake, who will go for the first attack and get the camo. And it seems that it's going to be No Limit, the ones that are going to be trying it. But it is a double-edged sword. Great kill. Trying to find another one. We see that the camo has fallen down and it can't get up. Let's see if they are able to obtain it. But so far, Ludo just waiting. And now, active camo. I cannot see it. It seems that one from Evil Empire was able to get a hold of the camo.
This is unbelievable. I mean, you have to think that when you get the camo, at most you're going to get, what, 3 kills? But if you throw 5 deaths at it to try to get it, is it even worth it in the first place? Both teams just using it as bait, and I don't even know who got out with it. I think maybe it got burned. But either way, it's now a 4-kill lead for Evil Empire. No Limit have to play close to perfect if they're going to come back into this.
Curality, receiving a little bit of damage, was still able to get away alive. 2v1, Daylight in really big trouble, able to backtrack a little bit and stay with his life and some of his, the majority of his shields now. Still trying to push forward, BR in hand. This man could be dangerous with the right weapon. It's only a 4-kill difference. So if they're able to basically put themselves in a position where they're able to wipe out Evil Empire, they might be able to tie things up. And the key word here is might, because so far, if they're committing more of these mistakes and Kaioken here in danger like those, we might be looking at a game 3 scenario.
It's looking like it, as just 1 kill to go for Evil Empire. Daylight gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, stuck in Red Room, nowhere to go. Finally gets taken down, and we're off to a game 3. We've had so many game 3s today. Why not add another?
Absolutely. I mean, should rename the Clutch Tournament 4v4 to Clutch Tournament Game 3 always, so we can have a really great time. First to 3 actually should be. So it's just amazing to see all the level and all the talented players that are really just playing and enjoying their time here. And so do we. We are really enjoy casting here, and it's just being really fun. Like I said, Clutch, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here and cast and shout in Espanol from time to time. But it's been really a pleasure and a really fun experience to be able to connect with this side of the community, and we'll try to ponerle un poquito de sazón mexicano at this tournament.
Whatever he just said, but we're going on to CTF in Empyrean. Which one of these teams will be able to come out on top here? I think that right now it's impossible to predict. It's going to really just come down to who gets maybe a few more clutch snipe kills, whoever secures those rockets and OS at the right time. But I cannot wait to get into this one. I'm hoping we see some maybe highlight plays. I know there was an overkill earlier today. We haven't seen one from the first person perspective. Maybe we'll get a pop-off sniper overkill here in this game 3.
It will be really interesting, but yeah. Our next map is going to be Empyrean, and we're going to be having some good old Capturar la Bandera. So it's going to be quite a great time to be around and have this great matchup. I really enjoy Imperium, especially on the CTF, modality and game type. Actually, in Spanish, capture the flag is capturar la bandera, but it's just like CTF is CLV, capturar la bandera.
Ah, okay. CLB.
Yes, actually nailed it. Nice.
Captura la bandera. As we head into Empyrean, I guess the oldest map that we play right now. I mean, I was playing this 100 years ago before half of you guys were even born, back in the Halo 3 days. And yeah, I mean, this has always been an exciting one. It's always been that sniper battle. I love the one-on-one sniper People don't just sit top tower with the sniper, though. The game has evolved to be a lot more aggressive. We're past the days of snipe down, just sitting on top of his own tower with the sniper the whole game. And now you got to be aggressive with the sniper. Get those spawn kills so you can get that flag all the way back home. And I think a lot of these guys are playing with a lot of confidence, and we're going to see some very aggressive sniper plays.
That and the rockets, we already seen some great rockets, some unfortunate situations with the rockets. And here on screen, we just have Sozer having fun and placing people all around the map. Thanks to game coach GG for sponsoring this great tournament, and of course letting our producer have fun while we say technical things. So he's just vibing. Look, he's just vibing. He's just having fun.
I mean, this is actually a good image here. So yeah, if you're blue team, you want the player at the top on blue side. That's in this, we call it sword. Obviously there's no sword in it in this game, but the sword side of the map, that's who you want to have your sniper, because he can easily spawn kill those players in the courtyard. He can also just check through the cut side. He's going to look through cuts. And then this player on training, I'd like the training player to be a bit more forward. Maybe, yeah, right there is pretty good. And these two players that are long haul in green, after they get a couple of kills, they want to push all the way in through that Mauler side and first BR, so that they can force the rest of the spawners into the courtyard. And then that training player coupled with the sword player, they're going to be able to spawn kill everyone in the court while this guy runs the flag through long haul. One of the blue players in the base is going to hang back in the needle or plasma area to just cross shoot anybody trying to get out of the courtyard.
God damn.
And that's
some knowledge right there.
Optimal flag run.
Sheesh.
Yeah, and if you die during the flag run, just watch the overextension. Let's say you're the sniper player and you face heavy pressure, you die. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
All right, we're good.
All right, so
Okay.
really quickly, we're getting a flag return. It seems that No Limit really wanted to end this really quickly. But so far, sniper in the hands of Ludo. Oh my goodness gracious, Santa Maria de Dios. That was insane. 4 down for No Limit as Evil Empire starting to rack up some serious damage. Diosito Santo, they're just going at it. This guy is insane. Can someone please stop him? Call 911, because right now Ludo is just piling up the bodies of No Limit.
Well, you taught me Spanish, so I'll help you out here. It's Butu, so that it's supposed to be a B, Bay.
Oh.
The L and the 3 form a B. If you just use your imagination a little bit there. So, but yes, he's absolutely popping off. Call an ambulance, but not for Butu, as he has started the game with a killing spree. But and they got a cap out of it. But as I say that, looks like a counter cap opportunity here. Blue Kaioken getting a very clutch kill on that player top tower. Swag 420 MLG forced to overextend to the opposite side. Has no grenades left, just as DMR. He's facing 2 players, able to get 1.5 opponents dead. Daylight with a very clutch push through that was so aggressive but necessary in that moment to just hold off the pressure. But ultimately the flag gets returned anyways. Daylight had to kind of overextend from the other side, and now they're going to have to win from square one.
Let's see what Swag 420 MLG is capable of doing. Moving on the upper mid section. Daylight will take him down, and now Voodoo is trying to find a way. That's 2 kills for No Limit. That's 3 down for Evil Empire. They were able to get it, but now that's a free flag run. They're able to spawn, and it seems Eli, they were reading and seeing you right now give that masterclass in flag running in Empyrean, and now they're making the run for it. Rockets are coming up, but the run is on motion. The run is happening. It is live on camera. Do not miss it. 100% real, not fake. One link, and that's going to be another capture. A 1-to-1 as No Limit is capturing their first flag.
Not only that, but I think they were able to secure the rockets. Not sure what happened with this overshield, but Elitiv gonna eat the rocket immediately. Thought he was gonna do something with that shotty, but immediately gets shut down. Swag 420 MLG with a clutch kill of his own. These snipers coming up, gonna be very consequential. Have to imagine if Daylight can get this rocket kill. Oh, it's on the OS player though. OS kind of countering the rocket for now. And that rocket is not going to do anything. Swag himself with the sniper. Going to try to get some phase up Swag 360 no scopes if possible. But it looks like Zenith going to make it all the way to the long haul before Swag does get the shot on that player. And now he's going to post up through the long haul and make sure nobody crosses for free.
All right, let's see if they're able to completely 100% block this approach. Elitif pushing forward, and so Daylight with the sniper rifle just waiting for someone to be unfortunate enough to cross path. Oh, long goal! A really quick thinking and intelligent move by Swag 420 MLG. Fortunately, he gets taken down. Elitif now going down and trying to push forward to get the flag running, but at the same time needs to make sure it is safe. But the sniper is going to deny it. Blue Kaioken is going to be right there, right now, to making sure he gets every single bullet out of that sniper. Worth it. That's going to be almost a kill. No mames, that's a kill. 3 down for No Limit as they're still pushing it. Last bullet in the no, it's Chingues. A la madre, what a nasty move.
I want whatever Butu had before this game, because this man has been absolutely peeling faces off of his opponents left and right. And when he picked up that sniper, he was like, I don't even have time to zoom. So while I'm waiting for the pickup animation to finish, I'm going to line up this no scope, and then hits the guy across the map, turns into another no scope in the green hall. This guy is absolutely locked in right now. 11-6 currently. Big part of the reason why his team is still in this. But I tell you what, these rockets and overshield spawning in 10 seconds. It's going to be very crucial for these teams to stay alive in this moment and guarantee that secure.
We might be seeing another capture if whoever is able to get either the overshield or the rockets. If they're able to both play them correctly, we might be seeing a big switch up in momentum as Daylight is almost dancing. Oh, Kirality able to take him down with a nice reversal, and now with the overshield popped, he is going to start moving forward. Careful, because they might have rockets. The team from No Limit, that's going to be one. Oh my god. Well, stuff happens. Wow.
I mean, it looks rough, but Blue with the crazy crouch strafe, kind of unexpected movements there is what was able for him to turn that situation into his favor. I always tell people, if you're up in the fight, you don't have to do anything that crazy with your movement. If you're down in the fight, maybe you got to hit him with the best strafe you got, because that's the only way you're going to come out on top. Kind of see that in action in that moment. Daylight's going to pick up the plasma pistol, retreat over to the No Limit side. Now he gets taken down though. Butu just kind of holding forward, gets the melee kill. Still alive somewhere over on the training side. Finally gets taken out. Swag 420 with the kill in the feed as well, and both teams still fighting for control. The new snipers did come up. Not sure if either team has even picked them up yet, but whoever can pop off with this next set of snipers could potentially create a flag cap opportunity.
Zenith gets second down, but Blue Kaioken is going to be right there and right now to help up Daylight with the sniper rifle, setting up a really nice way for their teammates to start moving. 3 down for Evil Empire. We might be seeing the second capture of No Limit as Swag 420 MLG gets taken down. Daylight with the sniper rifle still holding down the objective. They're no mames, wanted to get that shot, will get it, but won't be enough. They need to get rid of Elitif quick here and now, but unfortunately it won't be the case. Now Daylight is in a really tough position as he will get absolutely sandwiched and killed, and now the sniper rifle is going to be right there just chilling and possibly despawn because no one is close enough to claim it.
Yeah, look at this. Both teams just fighting for this mid-map control across the board. Looks slightly in favor of No Limit for a moment, but as I say that, it's 3 go dead. Butu sees an opportunity to pull the flag. Zenith, last player alive for No Limit. Not sure where he is on the map, but I love this run from Butu. He knows that as he pushes on this side, it forces the opponents to spawn all the way in the other side. Daylight and company do push up quickly off their spawn. Swag gonna get the overshield though, due to the distraction from Butu. And that is, I think that might have been the thought process from Butu. He said, I'm going to start running this flag so you guys can get the overshield and the rockets. ultimately, it is not of value. Daylight able to take the rocket for himself, and now it's No Limit that have a flag out.
Oh, the rockets are falling down. Swag 420 MLG has the
Oh.
rockets and he's going to use them. But I don't know. He's still alive. He's still alive. Okay, he's able to intercept the flag run and then seal. Okay, I have a little bit of bait and switch, but still both of them have no shields. So they could go down and then give a moment. Quick reaction, quick turnaround, and quick melee equals a nice kill gotten. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remain, and No Limit is still pressuring a lot Able Empire. They're still constantly getting some great pulls, but unfortunately no captures, and they really need to step up if they want to capitalize on this aggression that they're putting through Able Empire right now, because if not, we could go again to extra time.
Yes, Blue with a huge couple assists there. Gets a kill as well. Now the flag is out. This is the best looking opportunity for a flag cap in a while, but there's now 3 members of Evil Empire alive, and the rest of No Limit need to keep these spawners at bay. Looks like Elitiv kind of trapped under the bridge while One Shot tries to get into a position to stop the flag, but I think it's too little too late. And yes, No Limit do take a 2-1 lead with just 3 minutes on the clock. Fresh snipers are on the board, and it's all on Evil Empire. Somebody needs to pick up the sniper. I think it's going to be Butu. He's been hitting some crazy snipes all day already. I think if he is the one that grabs the snipe, he could make the difference. But no, he's going to play forward on the map. Maybe recognizes that he needs to make an opening so his squad can push up and get a flag out.
Blue Kaioken receiving a lot of damage, but so does Elitiv. Switching pack. It seems that they are starting to see yet another approach, and Budu is going to take down the Blue Kaioken. Zenit will get taken down for down. This could be a flag run that they were waiting for.
Oh.
As Evil Empire is oh my goodness, no man, that was a great shot. Elitiv covering with all his might, so they can deny the approach from Evil Empire, from No Limit. And it seems that they're really close to finally doing it. Now with the rockets in hand, we'll try to deny the capture. He just needs to wait for a perfect opportunity. Goes down. The sniper and rockets are now up for grabs as they're starting to push Budu on a little bit of a situation. Gets taken down, but the capture has gone through. 2-2. Last capture wins. Woo!
Oh, and the rockets and sniper are in possession of No Limit. I think the overshield was up as well, though. So if Evil Empire can get the overshield, they could maybe use it to stop the flag. Looks like Elitiv is still on the other team's side. Some grenades are coming in from behind as well. This next fight's so crucial that if this flag goes home, the game is over.
Sniper.
Oh, and they seal the deal. What an insane game. What an insane series that was. No Limit coming out on top, winning the series 2-1 in emphatic fashion. They didn't want to go to overtime. They said, let's force the issue. Let's make it happen right here, right now, and move on into the rest of the tournament. Wow, great stuff from No Limit.
Absolutely, that was great. They were playing amazingly. Unfortunately, my goat Swag 420 MLG goes down and unfortunately gets eliminated for the tournament. If you are seeing the stream, great name. I absolutely love you, and hopefully we can see each other again in another tournament from Clutch Academy. So yeah, I mean, great plays overall. At the end of the day, No Limit were the ones that pushed forward with that capture that was basically the last nail in the coffin to pull through. And well, we're pushing each more and more into the bracket that we only have at most 3 matches left.
Right, yeah, we're getting into the end game. Only a few teams left in the tournament. Looks like the winner of that, so No Limit will go on to face Team Bueller. And then the winner of that go to losers finals. After that, our grand finals. So we are going to, I believe, take just a quick break here while we get the next lobby populated. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break. Bienvenidos al Clutch Draft 4-4 Tornamento. I don't know, I'm trying, but best Frazilla impression possible there. Welcome back to the Clutch Draft 4v4 tournament. I tried with my Spanglish guys, but yeah, we've got a banger of a series coming up for you guys. It's going to be Team Bueller versus No Limits. First time that we've seen Bueller on the broadcast today. This kid is very talented. I say kid because he's literally, I believe, 17 years old. And he's playing on mouse and keyboard. Some other prominent mouse and keyboard players say that he is, without question, top 5 in the country when it comes to mouse and keyboard gameplay. So we've got high expectations for Mr. Bueller. Haven't seen his squad just yet, but if they can work together and maybe rally around him, that would be phenomenal for their chance at success.
Absolutely, and I'm just gonna redo the intro right now, just for if there's some Spanish-speaking people. But all right, you ready? You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Bienvenidos todos sean ustedes a la Academia de Clutch, el torneo 4 contra 4, que es básicamente de draft, en formato draft. El día de hoy tenemos la semifinal de perdedores y vamos a estar viendo a No Limit en contra de No. Los mapas ya se mostraron en pantalla: Recharge en Fortalezas, Solitude en Asesino y por último Live Fire. Si es que tenemos un juego 3, vamos a tener pues un juego de bola loca. Please get your seatbelts on, because we are going to get right into the action in a little bit.
I don't see any difference between what I said and what you said. I think I said literally the same thing. So, like, I don't know if you're trying to call me out or what, but anyways, we're going on to Live Fire. Or sorry, not Live Fire. I'm drunk. We're on Recharge. And this tournament is going to be wrapping up here shortly. The team that wins this is going to go on to face team leader Ness. We've got the graphic here. So this is a nice look at Live Fire from gamecoach.gg. This is a very awesome app that you can use to formulate strategies and counter strategies against your opponents. Highly recommend checking it out. There's free software available. Highly beneficial to any team trying to work together. You can save your strategies. You can save a series of strategies, create folders, and go over them before scrims. So great tool for anyone trying to improve their game. But off the break here, this is what we're seeing from Team Bueller. Blue Kaioken has the shock rifle. He's going to do his best to stay alive. Does not want to pass this weapon over to his opposition, so he's done a great job to regain his shields. Now he's going to try to do his best to capture B. No, wisely actually goes up to the bat ledge, hits the no-scope, says, okay, now that he's off the map, now we can cap B. Goes for the late jump tactic there. Uses the... We've got the soundboard going crazy right now. I just slipped into the Ocarina of Time for a moment there, but looks like the shock rifle ultimately going to be in Strange Rich's hands, and we'll see what he can do with it.
Let's see what they're capable of doing. That's a triple cap so far for the team of No. No Limit is starting to gain up C to try and stop the bleeding for a bit, since trying to deny the push that they are making. He's able to get a nice kill so far. So let's see if he's also capable of taking down Zenith. That's just right in front of him. Y cuidado que esto se puede poner peligroso. Mira nada más el jarabe tapatío. Esto se pone peligroso. Killing spree for Synth.
Beautiful, what he said. And now Synth pushing up here. He's going to try to get control of the bat ledge. They've got that A-B setup. This is definitely the strongest setup that you can have on Recharge. Gonna have to hold it for long though. Looks like Daylight was able to sneak in on the A side. 2 dead now for Team Bueller. And this looks like they look to switch both A and C into their favor. Now AC is not a very good hold long term. They're gonna want to also capture B. That's why we see Blue Kaioken going for it, but unable to do so. So it is instead Team Bueller that flip back into control of both A and B, and they continue to rack up a significant lead.
Strange Rich pushing into batteries. We'll find the active camo with the individual right there. Oh my god, cuidado, Taco Aguas. Wait, oh, they're going to get you. Oh, he's able to survive and not get that much of a damage. Able to walk away, but unfortunately he gets taken down the line. And now Blue Kaioken is on A, getting ready to put themselves into this side, but unfortunately it won't be the case. Weller is going to take it, and oh my goodness gracious, they're just starting to put themselves really, they're really putting their foot on the gas right now, as they're not letting No Limit get a single bit of points, only the 9 they so far have.
This is textbook recharge strongholds. If you're my matchmaking teammates, please pay attention, because there's no reason to push for C, brother. Just stay in A and B, all right? It is very effective. It's a lot simpler. You don't have to become Mega Mind and predict every spawn in the universe if you just hold in 2 spots, because they always, guess what? They always spawn C if you just hold A and B. But anyways, looks like for now, No Limit are going to be able to capture control. Bueller, though, is going to push up into the tower side. This is a great start to how you break the setup. You want to go to the tower side and long haul and glass area. Bueller playing it very cautiously in a very wise manner. If he's able to shut down one player on either side, they can actually push in. And look at that. It is actually his entire team go down, so the AB setup continues to hold strong for No Limit. Bueller's going to have to sit around and wait for another opportunity to create this push.
Strange Rich looking for the camo. That's it. It already has spawned. It's a 1v1. Watch out. This could be good. Oh, Strange Rich gets taken down. That's going to make things a little bit more difficult, as they were counting on that active camo. Not going to quite make it. Look at this. Strife, but not quite going to take the kill. Joshler pushing forward, but gets taken down. That's now 3 down for No. Strange Rich, the last man remaining standing, and No Limit is starting to put itself on the map. Only a 20-point difference, and No Limit is starting to put themselves really on the offensive and making sure every single bullet counts, since on Danger about to get taken down. Look at this quick reaction. Light with no reaction gets taken down. That's a double.
Wow.
Make it a killing spree. Dale, Light, it's amazing.
I mean, we are just seeing the absolute power of the AB setup first. Team Bueller get 100 points uncontested. Now, as soon as No Limit has the AB setup of their own, they get 100 points uncontested. Bueller dying in this moment is actually not good at all for his squad, because now they have no chance to break in. The setup is too powerful. Looks like they're going to try to force it on this gold side, but you have to imagine the cross shots are there. These players are already weak because they've been shot from the player top A. And now once again, they have staggered, and it's going to be even longer before they can push through.
Daylight absolutely keeping up his composure and just making sure every single shot counts. Now careful, he has the shock rifle. We already know what he is capable of doing, and he might pull off a great play. Unfortunately, those 2 shots will connect, but not the way that he was expecting. Great nading, great shot to finish off that kill. No shields, gets unfortunately taken down. Now Synth on batteries, making sure he gets B. But 154 to 103 is going to be a little bit costly to recover from that, especially now that we are flipping A and C into the favor of No and Limit respectively. And now No is starting to slowly but surely start racking up some points. The blue Kaioken gets a nice kill on Synth, and now Daylight also gets taken unfortunately down, and Bueller is just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, and also at the same time making sure no one captures A. Ooh.
Wow. Once again, AB setup holding strong. Can we talk about these team names? One is No Limit and the other is just No. Like, they're just saying, no, that's a disrespectful team name. No, like you run into them and they just no. They just shut you down immediately. It's all like in caps too. I mean, imagine if they just put a period after it, then it would be even worse, I think.
It will be truly, truly horrible, and I will cry if I see them, but No Limit. Right. I have feelings too, alright? I have feelings. What are you laughing at? The whole production is laughing at me. That's unfair. I'm gonna cry.
PTSD of rejection coming through from Frizilla here in the moment. But it looks like Team Synth able to get the double kill, hold strong to the setup, and I love this rotation. They recognize, hey, we've got positioning in A and B, but the B side is a little bit weaker. They try to rotate towards gold, but at the wrong time as Team Daylight is pushing in on the A side. So perfect timing on this side, and it looks like a fight going out on the C side, a rare sight so far this game. But now Team No have to just cap C and then figure out how they're going to break the setup once again.
Since his teammate approaching A, they're trying to save it from basically getting captured by No Limit. Great kill. Taco goes down 183, 155. See, it switches sides, and now it's on the blue color, No Limit color. Now trying to find that last enemy, and that's going to be a great kill. Zenith gets taken down, and B gets switched to red color. Since still by himself. Now it's a 2v1 scenario. Make it a 3v1. The nades are going off. This guy is a machine that wanted to get them out, but unfortunately it wasn't the case. 3 down for No, and we see now that A is starting to get flipped. Question mark? Maybe, I don't know. I think not. They are going to go for another type of capture. Oh, never mind. They're actually flipping it. Okay.
So this might be a moment actually where Bueller and company decide to actually go for C, break the status quo a little bit. This whole team has been dominated by the AB setup, but guess what? BC is also a reasonable hold as well if the situation calls for it. So they do opt for BC for now, but as soon as they die, we'll have to see if No Limit do start to capture B. They do. Strange Rich opting to just hold his position in the tower. They do have the lead currently. They have the timing to create a setup, and wow, just turns and chows the guy at batteries, gets the perfect shots. That's a massive shutdown in the moment, but I fear that it's not going to be enough as himself and 2 teammates go down shortly thereafter. Joshler, though, tries to keep B in his possession, does slow down the capture for now, but it's No Limit that look to flip it back into their favor.
Synth just making sure that every single action that he does doesn't have a bad repercussion. I think he's got a stick. Oh, he almost wanted to go for a daylight. The last man remaining standing, and he's going to get rushed, able to get the trade. Now 2 down for No. Now with the added period on the name. So if I look at it directly, I will cry. But now Joshler looking to move forward and
Looks like their team name resembles Frzilla's text message conversations, as now it includes the period and the rejection has an exclamation point. Might as well be. But at this point, just a period. Now Bueller's going to push in. If they can shut down this player in B, could potentially ride this to victory. They've just got to hold AB for another 19 seconds and they'll close the game.
Bueller flying through the map, making sure he gets some shots placed right where he wants them. A and B are still in the control of No, period. Only 10 points remain, and it seems that No Limit is not capable of basically pushing through. It has become a really tough scenario over and over again. They really need to put themselves, and they are flipping B, so they still have a chance to continue living. But the thing is, the question is, there's still teammates from No that are going to try and flip C, and now with A and C flipping, it is going to be a little bit more costly for No Limit, rather for No to be able to finally get that victory that they need. So far, they're really trying to get those shots going. They know that they don't have quite a lot of time, but they still have a lot, approximately a minute, less than a minute remaining to be able to flip either A or B or both if they are feeling a little bit extra.
This does not look good for Team No. They're going to have to break in. Looks like Strange Rich was able to get into the batteries, but they know about it. He has been spotted. Daylight with a pivotal 1v1 battle. That's going to be won by Strange Rich. Strange Rich clutching up in a massive way. Now he can comfortably set foot in B, but another member, Zenith, going to try to shut him down. If Zenith can get this kill, they'll maintain possession, but no. Team No actually already flipped A, so it's not going to be enough to just secure B. They're going to have to also capture C, and now there's fights breaking out in every single stronghold on the map, but after that shutdown, it looks like Team No will reject the victory of No Limit and steal game 1.
That's a 250 to 220. The winner of this first match va a ser nada más y nada menos que No.
No Mames? I feel like we got No Limit, we've got Team No. Why don't we have Team No Mames?
For the next HTS, I'm going to be signing up as Team No Mames.
I respect that. Can I play on
My
that team?
email, yeah, sure. My email is on my bio on Twitter. You can hook me up with some sponsorships. We're trying to go to London to compete in my main stage. No mames, that will be amazing.
It would be absolutely amazing. But what's in front of us here is Team No versus Team No Limit. Team No taking the early lead here. That was a very close game. It was really just a battle of who could hold on to the AB setup for longer, and it was ultimately Team No, but both teams holding that setup very well for extended periods of time. As far as the slays go, it was pretty even across the board. Looks like it was slightly in favor of Team No were the slays, so No Limit still playing objectively efficient despite that. We now move into a very different game mode, Solitude Slayer. So just controlling couple parts of the map and also knowing how to break into a couple parts of the map, kind of irrelevant now. Slayer's a bit more free-flowing. You gotta pay attention to every single situation, work together as a team, play very aggressive when you get the advantage. We saw how powerful that aggression could be once you get the ball rolling in this game type. So curious to see who can get that early lead and also get the most out of their advantage states.
Absolutely. We're going to be dropping now into a Team Slayer on Solitude to see if Team No Limit is able to put themselves back on the map, back on the scoreboard, or is not the ones that are going to be keeping pushing into the bracket. So it is going to be a really interesting match to look at, because speaking of slays, they were quite even, but a slight bigger advantage for the team of No. So maybe we might be looking either No takes it or No Limit will be able to push through barely, I must say, and take us to a game number 3.
I like that the only proper way to pronounce their team name is No. There's no other way. You can't just say no. You have to say No.
It's because it's on all caps and it has a period at the end. That's why it's No.
The complete and utter rejection of whatever it is. Doesn't even matter what you're saying. Just no. No. As we see, Zenith tries to get the camo. If he dies here, this will be an emphatic no. But instead, he has no limit to how many camos he can grab thus far. He's going to hold on to it. And he does escape with his life. Gets his shields back, but recognizes the camos not completely invisible. So he's still trying to remain unseen, taking a sneaky route here. I like the play from No here. And look at that. They actually catch the camo guy off guard. But he's drawing so much attention to himself, though, that the rest of the team should be able to push up around him. So even though he gets taken down, will the rest of his team take advantage of it? And it's actually a 4 dead for No Limit after grabbing the camo. And that is massive for Bueller and his team.
Absolutely great awareness by No to be able to completely flip the scenario here. A little bit of shot stack, receiving a lot of damage, but still able to walk away. Daylight gets taken down. Joshler walking through that cafe and approaching that zone of that garden. Nice rave, nice technique, absolutely amazing, great kill. Chef Kiss, 9 out of 10 I would say, because he got way too much damage on that interaction. And now, oh, the grenade, yeah. He gets taken down. 20 seconds until the active camo is back into the fray. And now Bueller is pushing forward. But he just find bodies. He's just dead.
Yeah, well, now we'll get to see maybe this mouse and keyboard go to work. Taking this top positioning on top of the map, these long-range shots, definitely something that mouse and keyboard phenoms are known for. We see some great damage being laid down. Doesn't take much damage of his own, but wants to reposition anyways. Synth season opening, map is quiet. You'd kind of think the camo might be bait, but somehow able to grab the camo uncontested. Must have some cover fire from his teammates pushing these players back. Shuts this player down. Might think there's a shock rifle there. Does drop down looking for it, but it's not available. Shock rifle must have been out of ammo. Instead, he's got 3 repulses to work with and a pretty good idea of where his opponents are spawning. Doesn't know that True Taco is hiding here in the corner, though. But look at this defensive positioning used.
He got spotted.
He does finally get spotted and gets back smacked. The Sneak King medal comes out. I think that was Bueller that got the assassination. And so far, camo has not been consequential in this match.
6 skill difference so far, as we are looking that No has been really aggressive in terms of approaching and getting those kills. Like they know when to go in and basically in an all-out attack and get everything moving. Thrusters on tackle right now, starting to move. A little bit of damage received. Oh, he didn't notice the teammate right there. Oh, whiffs with the T-Rex arms. Really, RIP, rest in peace. Unfortunate. The T-Rex arm syndrome has been rampant lately since the network update. My condolences, but now he needs to keep playing. And 22-18 almost gets that kill. Maybe have been able to trade it, but unfortunately it wasn't the case.
Yeah, this game is still in favor of Team No for now. It's actually, the lead is growing. This is the type of aggression I talked about. As you have the lead, continue to press your advantage state. Keep the other team at bay. Don't let them get any type of comfort zone. Team Bueller still applying the pressure. This loot position, though, is not very good, and I think Bueller knows it. Only pushing up here because he has that damage advantage. Gets the killjoy on that player, and now Daylight in the crosshairs gets taken down as well. And if Bueller recognizes this player lifting up, then he's going to be able to take him down as well, potentially. No, he has help from Synth, though. Synth comes in from the hotel side, and Joshler with the camo finishes it off. He might get a double kill. And look at this. This is what we talk about, that advantage. Continuing to aggress, predicting the spawns, pushing in from multiple angles, and don't give your opponent any type of escape option.
They're not letting them have any room for breathing. Basically, they're just constantly on them over and over, and it's just constant pressure that's just being applied way too much often, that basically No Limit is starting to run out of options to just play around and find a way to basically live. And we're seeing it right here. I mean, it's been quite the aggressive plays, quite the aggressive approaches, and of course quite the aggressive usage of basically the sandbox that Solitude can deliver. All the verticality that the map has, everything that even the active camo too. So unfortunately, No Limit really needs to step up the gas. If not, we might be saying goodbye to them and moving on to the winner, the lower bracket finals.
It's looking that way, unless No Limit can pull it together right here, right now. We're on board with the captain, Daylight, who's been putting up impressive stats all day, but Strange Rich looks to be on fire. This guy made waves in other draft tournaments that I've casted. He's impressed me every time he's been on the screen. Don't know why he doesn't get talked about more. Surprised he's not a team captain himself. This man is often putting up massive numbers and putting the team on his back. So he does push forward here. He's going to take a great position up here on the ledge, understanding that his opposition is in the yard, but his teammate runs in front of him, accidentally gives the back shots to his teammate once again. Now he does find a way to drop down and get a kill. Camo is up, but which team is going to be able to get it?
Gotta be careful with those back shots. You only give it to the people you trust and your best homies. So not right now. Send it. Getting a lot of damage. Getting that Guardian Angel medal and pushing forward.
I'm sorry, what?
Anyway, Bueller making sure his team gets a little bit more of that action with the bandit rifle, and it's just starting to get a little bit more difficult. A nice right around the corner with that pillar is starting to do a little bit more damage, starting to being a nuisance. Get a nice doble muerte. Es lo que nos está regalando Bueller en este momento. Could be the triple, but won't be the case. Only 2 kills remain to claim victory, and Bueller is looking to get it. He's trying to find it, gets to find 8 kill. Now only 1 kill is necessary, and they're just trying to find the teammates from No, and that's going to be it. Eso es todo. Tenemos victoria para No.
See. And wow. Yeah, their team name is No, but all I could say was Si, senor. Bueller absolutely popping off at the end there. Oh my goodness, he looks locked and loaded. If you're in those losers bracket finals, you got to watch out for this guy. Try to shut him down because he is on fire. And if he continues to play like that, I could absolutely see them finding their way into the grand finals. They're not going to make it easy on them, though. They've got to go up against Team Leader Ness, who have been waiting for quite a while since their last match. So I do hope that they've been staying warm, maybe playing some octagons, some matchmaking. But yeah, taking a look at the stat page here, Bueller with a massive performance, 17 and 9 with 6 assists, nearly 5,000 damage in a Slayer is always impressive. And they look to move on and potentially win this whole thing if they can keep that up.
Absolutely, they have now taken this game 2-0 over No Limit, and this means that No is now going to the lower bracket final against the Leaderness team. But
Killer
so
Bees.
far, the Killer Bees actually, to see who will face off against the Juicy Men team, and
The
to
Los
see if they are
Hombres,
able to-
Los Hombres de Jugo.
Jugosos, los hombres
Jugosos.
jugosos.
Sí,
Yes,
Los
Juicy
Hombres
Men.
Jugosos in la finales grande. Pero
La gran final.
Grande. I'm just freeballing it, man. It's just Spanglish.
That's-
It's close enough,
fine.
right? But
I love it. I love it.
but we've got that next match is going to come up for you guys shortly. We're going to take a quick break, though, refill the coffee, get some water, go to the bathroom, do what you got to do, get your popcorn ready, gear up for these last couple series. Don't go anywhere.
I coached Halo Movement to a full class of 20 Spartans live on Twitch and Discord. This is new to me. I've never tried something like this before. It was kind of chaotic, but a ton of fun. I've taken some of my favorite highlights and clipped them together for today's video. First half of this video is live fire. Second half is Solitude. We covered skill jumps, practical movement, even secret movement techniques that pros aren't fully aware of, aren't taken advantage of. Our full conversation was about 2 hours. We covered a ton from beginner to pro level. So if you guys like this video and you want to see more of it, I'm posting a full edited version of this video on my Patreon at the lowest tier. You can access exclusive content on my Patreon, longer form guides, coaching sessions, more ways to level up your game, or just support the channel. If you guys like the channel and you want me to keep grinding, I'd like to keep running these classes and improve them. So if you have feedback, let me know in the comments. And if you want to join one in the future, you can sign up through Clutch Academy. I work with Clutch Academy to put these on. They've got an incredible Discord that you can use to meet other Halo players, play 8s, and level up your game. It's linked in the video description. I'm commentating with Clutch Academy in a 4v4 draft tournament and $400 prize pool this weekend alongside Eli as well. So you can check that out, all in the video description. Otherwise, enjoy.
Are you serious?
I did it.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
did you see that shit? I might never do it
Oh,
again.
dude.
I don't know. I might never do that again.
What the hell, dude?
Everybody huddle around the campfire. I don't know. Adderall, Loveless, if you guys want. Are you guys working on honestly, if you have something on the map that you want to work on, then go ahead. You know, like, I'm not going to say that this is like
Right, 100%.
you're forced here.
right, I'll spare you guys my broken Spanglish this time. Welcome back to the Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament. We are on to our elimination finals. So this is going to be between the Killer Bees and No. As we start off with Live Fire, I believe it's Strongholds. And this should be a very fast-paced one.
It's going to be quite a packed match, and we're just going to jump right into it with no waiting time, no nothing. These guys are just ready to go. We have No against the Killer Bees. We already saw the Killer Bees into action, and recently No. And oh my god, what violence. And basically it is time to see how they're able to hold up to face off in grand finals against the Juicy Men.
Yeah, Leader Ness has the sniper rifle. This guy has been popping off with it since the day began. He's actually going to leave the hill to try to contest the camo, but I think he's a little bit too late to the party. Going to be able to pick up one kill, but yes, that's why he had the QT portal activated, knew that he could go help and then always return back to safety and getting hill time. Brilliant use of the QT early on from Leader Ness.
They are doing a great job in holding this first hill so far. So now we see Batsy Dubs just making sure he gets around. And now, ooh, a little bit of patience. Patience is key, but not quite able to get that last shot needed in order to get the kill. No. Trying to push forward and starting to claim some points on their side, but won't be the case as they are now trying to push forward as Killer Bees are now pushed away from the objective.
Yeah, and great Hail Mary grenade came in from Gun Goddess. She threw that grenade all the way from the tower and killed the hill player. Bueller looking absolutely confused how his teammate died there. And it looks like the rest of Killer Bees able to push in. They're going to get some hill time here. And they look to secure this first hill. I'd like to see them quickly rotate over to the tower, though. So we see Gun Goddess doing exactly that. Has the plasma pistol in hand. I've played with her enough to know that she hates this weapon, so I know she's taking it seriously if she's using it right now. Because she usually hates dying to it and has like a complex against using it because she thinks it's cheesy, but if she's using it now, you know she's trying to win this tournament.
Gun Goddess with the plasma pistol doing God's work, unfortunately will get taken down. Bueller also making sure every single shot count, but won't be able to quite yet be there to push. As he needs to find a way to disrupt the positioning that that Killer Bees have. And his teammate goes down in shields, and it seems that there's a direct attack. We see him go down, and now Strange Reach on the offensive, trying to go and attack. Great kill, but will get traded as Leader Ness will take control of the active camo.
Not only that, but they had 4 dead momentarily. This is looking very rough for Team No. They might decide to just hold strong for the next hill. To die right now would be very disastrous, but Bueller getting a kill actually helps their chances of getting into the next hill a bit better. But look at this, they actually do break the setup, and now they have a chance to steal this hill. Now granted, Killer Bees just have to make one push, but this is one of the hardest pushes to make if they don't just steal the hill right here, right now. And Bueller is going to take the sniper rifle top tower, but gets taken down by a beautiful grenade from Batsy Dubs. And it looks like Google might be able to break in, but no, Strange Rich still playing defense. This is not over yet.
There is still a lot of time to work with. Killer Bees are trying to get into the objective, and they will get it. Second hill in a row. Only 2 more to go, and they're starting to claim the lives of No. Over and over. 3 down for Killer Bees as No has control of the sniper rifle, and possibly once it comes into play, the camo too, they're able to push in without any trouble. But now No has the ability to just pressure Killer Bees into getting close to the objective and getting those kills and deny that third capture that Killer Bees are looking for.
I like the positioning from No as they look to stop all of the entryways into this area. Looks like Leader Ness is able to get a kill, as does Google. So now it's a 3v2 situation, but Synth neutralizes it with a clutch no-scope headshot on Team Leader Ness. And that could just seal the deal for this hill, completely turning a disadvantageous position on its head. The other member of Killer Bees has to quantum translocate back to safety. They look to close this one out, but I think Killer Bees are okay with it. They're going to just set up for the next hill.
Buller going down in bottom mid with his teammate. Has a sniper rifle, so we might be able to pull something off. If not, then maybe he doesn't have ammo anymore. But it's going to be a little bit of a difficult situation if we see them start falling down. Double kill, no sniper. But still, Leaderness able to get the double. Looking for the triple, won't be the medal, but still in my heart, he earned that triple kill if he is able to get it. And uy, that was cerca. I mean, that was close, not cerca. Cerca is close in Spanish. For those who don't know, I mixed up my languages.
I thought it was me that did that, but either way, this is a great looking hill for Killer Bees. Last ditch effort coming in from No. They do kill the hill player for now, but it gets shut down shortly thereafter, and it looks like Joshler's the last hope to stop this hill from being capped. Not going to happen. 3-1 lead for Killer Bees. They're looking quite ready for this. I was a little worried about that long extended break they had, but it's clear that they've stayed warmed up and ready to go.
Let's see what they're able to pull off, as they are basically just on their last possible strip of life in this first game in the series. Strange Reach moving through Canal, trying to see if he can find someone, and it seems that oh, look up, because someone is going to be right there waiting for you, buddy, and it seems that he's going to give follow, but he gets taken down. Now Leaderness wants to pull through, and now it's a difficult situation. The sniper has spawned. Let's see who's able to absolutely pick it up, and it seems that Patsy Dubs makes a mistake of jumping, and now the sniper has become now property of No.
Not only that, it's the mouse and keyboard phenom top tower with the sniper during the top mid hill. Exactly the recipe that you want. You want No to win this one. It looks like some huge body shots coming in. Make it 3 in a row. A double kill for Bueller also was a reason for that other player to die as well. But look at Leaderness. Uses the repulse to go top center. Love the confidence out of this man. Knows that that spike grenade wouldn't do much damage to him. Body gets stuck in the geometry as he died. That was interesting, but he gets the melee, and suddenly Killer Bees do have life in this hill, but Bueller pushing in. I think they're going to secure it and now just retreat back to the tower to ensure the better spawns for the next hill.
They're just, ooh, great kill. Racha Asesina for Weather as he's pushing through. Oh my, no, man, what a shot. Bueller is unstoppable right now. Él tiene ese perro dentro de él. He has that dog in him, and he's starting to push forward. What an amazing performance with the sniper rifle, getting kills left and right. And now Synth will try to go for the active camo. Oh my god, Google will take him down, and now Strange Reach will take a down Gun Goddess. Strange Reach will pop that active camo and push forward.
An all-out brawl is happening by the camo, but all the while, Team No is getting almost finished with this hill. Looks like they will be able to secure it if it's not for a last-ditch effort by the Killer Bees, but this looks like it's going to be tied up, and now the hill is about to move to the tower. That's why we see Synth rotating here early, but he's been caught out and shut down, and wow, this one's going to come down to the wire.
It is going to be really down to the wire, as we can see now that Strange Reach will get taken down. Synth starting to move forward, fresh off the spawn. The hill will be in control of the Killer Bees so far. So let's see if they're able to change something, as they're trying desperately to push in. Synth getting some nice shots going on, but unfortunately won't get the kill, but it will be his teammate. Strange Reach with that double kill will push forward and start claiming points. No one from Killer Bees is on the objective. 20 seconds until the sniper comes up. This is a great opportunity for No to start gaining points, to start gaining advantage, and we can see that the Killer Bees are starting to gang up right outside the dummy area and start the push attack, but it's going to be futile. No, it's not. They get some real good time. 1 versus 1. It's now all for Patsy against Strange Reach, as they were on that last 1v1. Unfortunately, won't be the case. No, still controls the hill.
And the Gun Goddess gets shut down off spawn. This looks like it's going from bad to worse, as I don't think Killer Bees will have the resources to push through. It's going to take a miracle, but Synth with the perfect flank gets some damage down on these players as they try to aggress, but just one more sequence of kills, and this one is over as Team No look to secure game 1 in emphatic fashion with a nice comeback.
great stuff all around. They were able to, at the end of the match, just completely wiped out the Killer Bees, and No is pushing forward into this bracket so far with a 1-0 lead against the Killer Bees. So there's still a lot to unravel here.
I mean, wow, it looked to be all in Killer Bee's favor until Bueller got a hold of that sniper rifle and started popping off. I think he hit 5 or 6 body shots in a row and then finished with a headshot on that player back green. So as soon as he kind of took over the game, that's when all the momentum went in favor of Team No. And they just rode that all the way to the end. Will they be able to maintain that momentum going into game 2, though? We'll have to see.
Absolutely. Let's take a quick look at the map selection so we know where are we going to be headed next, as the stats already speak for themselves. And let's see, we have coming up next Slayer on Streets, and if there's a need for a game number 3, we will be jumping into Capturar la Bandera in Forbidden.
All right, we saw Team Killer Bees struggle a bit on Streets previously in the tournament. I do recall them losing a Streets Slayer and a Streets Oddball already, so we'll have to see if they can pick that up. I think they actually know they clutched a Streets Oddball in the 3rd round early in the tournament, but this has proven to be maybe a difficult map for all teams. This is such a difficult map in general. It's so fast paced. It's very easy to get spawned away from your teammates. If the other team is playing very aggressive with power weapons, it can be very hard to play off of your back foot. So the early momentum going to be everything. I'm looking at the team captains here to step it up. Leader Ness needs to go on a killing spree early. Bueller needs to keep his team locked in with that massive mouse and keyboard damage output. Could go either way, but this opening going to be so consequential.
Let's see what they're able to do, if they're able to recover, especially the Killer Bees that are on the verge of getting eliminated from the tournament. And now that will mean that the Team No could be getting their pass to that great grand finals. Let's see how this develops, as the Killer Bees are starting with a 0-0, nada para nadie, nothing to no one. And let's wait, because active camo is up for grabs. Oh my god.
I think she saw him out of the corner of her eye. As she does, she comes back for the chow, gets the kill on Bueller. That's a big takedown, but I think during that distraction, Team No was able to escape with the camouflage. Could be Joshler that has it, but no, he's not the one with it. I'm not sure what happened to that camouflage. Strange Rich is getting pushed by Leader Ness. Huge takedown by him. Now a 4-2 lead. And they're going to need to clean up Bueller, though. Bueller gets a massive clutch double kill. Last shot reversal situation. Gets taken down shortly after, though. And this team is going to want to make sure they get control of that shotgun. Great repulsor play on that plasma grenade, but both weapons down in that tire side of the map. And I hope to see Team Killer Bees pick those weapons back up.
Bueller getting some shots, but not being able to get the kill. Let's see if he might be able to get something out of that damage, or maybe give something to his team that might be useful, especially in this type of situation where it just becomes really, really difficult to push forward.
And right now we see Bueller getting a very clutch kill. Looks for another target. Shroud screen comes out. Not really sure where his target went. Does ultimately find one. Looking around for more targets. Rotating around the A tower side. And look at the damage output from this man. Just absolutely able to hold off multiple targets simultaneously. Takes out Batsy Dubs. Now he's just going to sit in this position and wait for someone to go for the camo. Gun Goddess goes for it. Gets shot out unsuspectingly. She does escape for now. Probably in not a good position. Could be grenaded out, and it does lead to a camo grab from Synth Force.
Synth Force with the camo in danger right now. Oh, his teammate not able to assist him and might be able to lose. No, he gets away and is able to get the kill. Now a 4-kill advantage for No, as they're starting to pick up and rack up that momentum going and finding the weaknesses on the Killer Bees. So far we're approaching Red Room. A couple of plasmas. Great stuff by Google as he takes down Bueller and the trade right there. 3 down for both teams. No against Leaderness. Who will prevail? It's a 1v1. It will be Leaderness, the one that will push through with that Bulldog.
So important. The Bulldog is biting, and getting that kill before the rest of the team spawns means that he maintains a numbers advantage, at least for now. Like this rotation, he's out of shotgun ammo though, so he's going to pull the bandit back out. Sees multiple targets on the red street, but is not phased by that stalker player. Challenges him anyways and hits the shots. And now the rest of the killer bees are swarming. They want the honey. They want the pollen. They are pushing in for it. They're going to grab the repulsor. Leaderness going to back up with it, though. Wisely so. I think recognizing that the other team is rotating in the opposite direction.
Leaderness doing some shots for not being able to take him down. Now we switch up to Sin's Force. Active camo coming up in 10 seconds. And it seems they're coming after Leaderness. Will get taken down. We saw a trade right there. Leaderness and Strange Reach. The setup, the patience. They're just waiting for the perfect opportunity to go and strike. And it will be Google, the one that wants to take care of it. But will get taken down. Will get traded. And now, in a 21-22, we now switch up. Waller with the active camo grabs it, but gets taken down. Didn't see a Leaderness. And now it has become a difficult situation because now the gap is starting to widen as Killer Bees have a 3-kill advantage over No.
Leaderness understands that he could push forward and aggress the spawners, but recognizes his team need help behind him. Gonna rotate backwards, take this more defensive position here, understanding he could get pushed by multiple enemies. Maybe it had a call out that there's an enemy weak over here. Tries to shoot the plasma grenades, but barely doesn't hit it. Gun got us on the other side of the map. Gonna try to take down this player at the ATM side. Trying to flush out the area with grenades, but as the last player alive, she's got to play cautiously here. Get some great damage on multiple players, but has to back up, wisely so. Feeling the pressure. Teammate able to clean up one of those kills. Bueller's going to push in here, though, with a teammate through Ivy. I think they're going to be able to shut down Gun Goddess. No, she gets another kill on Synth 4s before being taken out, and that's massive for her team to maintain some level of control. Leaderness here to help as well. And wow, the teamwork for the Killer Bees is absolutely massive, just baiting and switching flawlessly through the Ivy side.
Synth Force is doing a little bit of damage. A little bit more than half of his shields are gone. But still, the advantage is going to be for the Killer Bees. That they're able to still pull away with 1 kill of advantage. Leaderness wanted to go for the kill. We'll get the grenade throw, but now... Oi, that was close, but they were able to get a kill in time and now retreat. Yeah, that's another one. Make it a double for Google. They are trying to push forward. And a little bit of dance over at the red room. It's going to be a little bit difficult if they are starting to throw grenades right there. But now, ooh, quick reaction. Google gets taken down. Strange Reach also gets taken down. That's 2 down for No. And 31-34 now. Scoreboard, make it 35. As Killer Bees are still on the lead.
Couple clutch kills in a row for Killer Bees. There was 2 one-shot players that could have got away, but Killer Bees just stinging them on their way out of the situation before they could get anywhere. Now, recognizing that they're spawning on the seaside, are going to set a few traps here. Bueller doesn't know where Leaderness is. He's in a very sneaky spot. Going to push up and probably use his teammates as bait just a little bit here. I think he's probably ready to strike. Yes, Leaderness gets the assassination and the sticky. Huge play out of the team captain, Leaderness. So sneaky. He does get taken down, but not before taking 2 with him.
4 kill difference is what separates tying the game and basically having the possibility of pulling forward into the grand final. With only 5 minutes remain, Killer Bees still have a lot of room to walk, a small cushion to have some really hard plays maybe, or dangerous plays, I'll say, so they're able to still try and go for them. We're now 33-38 and the things are looking dire for No.
Looks like they get a couple of kills though. Shutting down the push. Team No was looking to push through that cafe side and the center. Now they've rotated to the B side and the tires. And this push is looking a lot better than the last one. Ultimately, a trade comes out. Bueller finishes the kill for Joshler. Now just a 3-kill advantage for Killer Bees.
we're starting to see that they're starting to get a little bit more close the gap between the Killer Bees, and no, it's only a 3-kill difference what is going to be affecting this game. But so far they really need to be careful as we are now approaching that last possible moments of the game. 38-44, we start to see a way more separation, and if they are not able to do it, then it is going to be real difficult for them to pull off.
Trade comes out. That's massive. That gets them closer to the finish line. Strange Rich taking heavy fire in the Ivy side. Gun Goddess gets a clutch kill in the kill feed on Joshler. So important that they maintain this advantage and work together through the end game. This is a lead that could slip away, but if they maintain their aggression and continue to work together, they can close it out. Big kill out of Leaderness. And now 47-41. Bueller gets the camo, but can he get any value from it? Looks like he does stay alive for now, but it's now 48-41. Only 2 kills to go for Killer Bees to bring us to a game 3.
It is possible for them to bring us to a game number 3. This is getting complicated and complicated the more that we speak about it. And honestly, I can't wait to see who is going to be the one taking it now. Because no, still on the deficit, but could pull through at any given moment. And if they do, they could pull Killer Bees out of the tournament and in 3rd place.
But no, it's Killer Bees that ice up. They win game 2. They had some issues on streets previously, but no longer. Huge clutch up there. And if you'll recall correctly, the last time we saw this team on Forbidden CTF, they won it in about 3 minutes. Leaderness going 10-2 in that game. And it did not look close. So if they can replicate that level of success here, they could find themselves in the grand finals.
Absolutely. I mean, it is going to be quite a match. Now we're going to a 3rd game that is going to be the decisive one against No and Killer. The maps, the 3 maps, this 3rd one is going to be key, and it could be either a fast one, somewhat a decent duration one, or one that takes us really down to the last possible moment there can be. So they really need to be on the edge of their seat if they really want to put themselves going at it and get as much damage as possible.
You're exactly. Be feast or famine. The team that gets control of both snipers and the overshield off the start could very easily get a 40-second flag cap. I've seen it many times. This opening break going to be so important. You want to have players that get the sniper, maybe out-snipe the other sniper, or just send multiple players to shut down the other team's sniper. Leaderness at the beginning of the last version of this got the headshot on the opposing sniper, doesn't get the headshot, gets the body shot instead, and has to be forced backwards, facing heavy pressure. But looks like the overshield is going to be in the suit of Gun Goddess. She goes straight for it, gets a double kill as well, and she looks to continue to move on.
Gun Goddess in trouble, doesn't have shields, but she replenished them real good. Now starting to push forward, trying to find a little bit of shots. Unfortunately, not quite going to make it. Gets traded, and oh my god, they punched that Spartan really hard. It goes straight to the floor, but Strange Reach also gets taken now. Leaderness with a sniper might be able to cook something for his team, but at the same time, Batsy Dubs will be looking over his own team. So he's starting to get a little bit shot from behind.
Yes, well, Leaderness snipes the player that was behind him, but he gets taken down, and if they were able to get maybe one more kill, that looked like almost a surefire cap for Killer Bees, but in the end, both Leaderness and Batsy Dubs taken down. There's at least a few rounds of the sniper left for Team No. See if they're able to convert those snipes into a flag cap opportunity.
10 minutes and a half remaining, and it seems that the Gun Goddess has decided to take the opportunity to approach and defend the flag. Ooh, gets shot at with a sniper rifle and now needs to make sure she gets a little bit more of distance. Strange Reach, with barely any health left, is able to recover it and now starts pushing in for the Killer Bees flag as he's really trying not to get into trouble. 3 down for Killer Bees. This could be the spot that they were waiting for, and almost throws the flag off the map, but is able to replenish it real quickly and put it on track to go back to their base. And right now it is now the task of to get basically take everyone out and start making sure that push goes as smoothly as possible.
Killer Bees do a great job defensively. Despite going 3 dead with enemies in their base, they're able to stop the flag from going anywhere. Also stop the overshield player from having any value. Synth getting immediately melted as soon as he procs that overshield. Synth is able to stay alive though and push forward. He's now got a kill. Looks to find another. He's got several teammates here, so the aggression is very strong from Team No. But on the other side, LeaderNess gets a fortunate spawn. I think he probably spawned on the pistol side. Able to stay alive, at least for now. And look at this, the YOLO flag jump. Able to stay alive, but no. Strange Rich is going to shut him down, and this looks like a very likely cap for Team No.
Buller is absolutely not going to guarantee the capture as he has been naded, and now the flag, it's outside of its place. This is nightmare for the team of No as they're starting to return their own flag, but they know that it is going to be quite difficult to capture it, and that's going to be a capture coming in clutch and dying at the same time, able to get the flag going. And this is going to be quite yet another great match as No is able to push ahead. Only 2 captures remain in order for No to claim victory and get to grand finals.
Google had the other team's sniper for a moment, but he gets shut down. Now snipers on both teams, so I think LeaderNess has the sniper for the Killer Bees. But he's facing pressure from the other side. Looks like Bueller able to push all the way in through the back of the base, and this aggression has been the bane of Killer Bees' existence. They're just living on their snipe side. If you're in this situation, you have to clear your own snipe side, or else the other team will just continually run away with it. As Bueller has the flag all the way to the tunnel, he does get taken down. Joshler, though, uses his distraction to grab the OS. And look at this, he's going to be able to pull the flag, and he's probably going to make the corner. No! Insane damage output coming in from the Killer Bees. Bueller, though, coming off spawn, immediately goes for that flag touch. And he's got it, and he's got it around the corner. That means he should be able to run to the other side. Batsy Dubs gets the back smack, but it's not going to be enough to stop this flag. And now it's a 2-0 lead for Team No. Killer Bees with their backs against the wall.
No puede ser. This could be the last moments of the Killer Bees in this bracket. And a very respectable 3rd place in this draft tournament. Gun Goddess making sure she goes under that section. We see a double kill from the Killer Bees. Stranger and Joshua gets taken down. The flag is out. The flag has been taken, and Gun Goddess also has taken the flag of her enemies. Starting to push forward. Oh, she's going to run into them. That's a 1v1 situation, but make it a sandwich one as they're starting to push. Would be very difficult, but they're able to recover the flag. They might be seizing it entirely here and now. Sniper in the hands of Strange Reach. They're looking to grab at least a little bit of that sniper. Ooh, great shot, great reaction. Not only that, but they're able to push the flag, but not enough. Yet again, LeaderNess with a double. Those nades, those electric nades. Oh my god, bye-bye. Houston, we have liftoff.
Gun Goddess comes off spawn and gets the clutch grenade kill. They also get the flag off the stand, which means they could potentially return this, but they've got to get a lot of slays, and they got to do it quick. The damage comes in from LeaderNess. LeaderNess fighting another target. Looks like Bueller has the sniper, but he's the last player alive. He's got to not only return the flag, but get the kills. And look at this, they returned the flag at the last second. They could turn this into a flag cap, but the pressure was so great that they started to spawn them towards the snipe side, and now they're running it in that direction. I don't know if they're going to be able to cap this. They've got to get a few slays before they can continue to move it.
What a play we just seen, and what a defense from the Killer Bees, denying completely the possibility of sending us into grand finals with a 3-0 result. And so far, Bueller still pushing through. The sniper is up. She's going to grab it, but Gun Goddess is starting to make the run. Wants to capture the flag, and it seems that this could be a capture. And yes, sir, first capture of the Killer Bees. There's still some signs of life on that team as Leaderness wants to start ripping off heads with that sniper rifle.
They get one dead. There's still plenty of time left on the clock. I mean, all they realistically have to do is tie it up to maybe force a sudden death overtime. Leaderness just absolutely popping off in their base. Gets another kill. That's 2 dead. Can the rest of Killer Bees push forward and get these last couple of kills? Gun Goddess now has a sniper on the other side, and she looks to position herself to get some spawn kills. Unable to get any, and wisely backs up for now. Still has 4 bullets left to work with. Now, Leaderness trying to push up in a sneaky position. Strange Rich top center. Finds Gun Goddess. Tries to shut her down, but she's going to hide for now. And Strange Rich teammates are dying around him. He can't go down right now. Killer Bees do shut him down, but not before he gets a kill.
Synth Force getting some shots, but still 4 minutes and a half remaining. And 30 seconds until the overshield comes up. The snipers could have been depleted by now. But there's still maybe the chance we may be able to see a little bit of a sniper action. But now we're seeing a little bit of a switching action, the stick, and that's a great trade, utilizing the sticky to basically trade the kill. But now we see that they're is still trying to push for that flag, and they are not going to rest until they have it. The overshield is at their disposal, at their control. That's a perfect kill by Strange Rich, and now needs to be careful as he has received a lot of damage. But now with the full shields up, this could be the last capture that they need in order to go into Grand Pines. Oh my god,
yes.
Cerda Granada. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
Yes, but I think they might be getting a little too greedy on these spawn kills. They should already have this flag out, but no. They did not take their opportunity, and now they're also messing up the spawns. They're pushing all the way through the back of the base. They might be giving Killer Bees better spawns to stop a potential flag cap. Yes, Google spawning on the snipe side. This is what you want. If the other team is in your base, you have great vision of the enemies that are pushing through. But no can still win the fight. They still have not pulled the flag at all. Synth now finally might be going for it. No, decides he still needs to fight, and they get shut down as well. Leaderness sees an opportunity to go all the way behind here. Maybe has visions of stealing the other team's sniper rifle and putting it to work.
Strange Rich on top mid.
Oh,
He didn't got the gaskin jump, unfortunate. Strange Rich still moving forward in that top mid section. The sniper is still there, hasn't been grabbed yet. But receiving some shots, he's going to get taken down. No sniper for him. Synth Force getting that perfect kill, and the sniper rifle ready to get some action. Great quick reaction. Takes down Gun Goddess and has spotted. No, man, it's Tiro away. What a shot from Synth Force. As he's just trying to push forward, runs into Leaderness, gets the shields down, but not quite the kill that he was looking for. As he now has spotted everyone. Leaderness is dead.
Oh my
god, what is going on? Synth Force is going absolutely bananas.
I don't know if there's anybody that can stop her. Gun Goddess gets shut down. She was the last hope. But you have to imagine some of these spawners might have a sight line on the flag carrier. No, not taking any damage, so the rest of Killer Bees must be overextending on the other side. Looks like they might have a way in. Batsy Dub's going to try to get into a position to shoot this player, but this player could just kind of force it in. Leaderness is here. Let's try to stop it. And after all that, a well-fought tournament from Killer Bees. Ultimately, not enough, though, but wow. Well played by both teams. And it just seems that Bueller and company a little bit too strong. That early momentum really carried them to victory, where it felt like Killer Bees finally got some momentum. They just got shut down in the end, despite building some extra momentum in the mid game.
They were doing really good, and absolutely at the end of the game, at the end of the day, started giving way too much momentum, way too much aggression, especially on Synth Force's side, when he just started going absolutely crazy with that sniper rifle and just left no one without his head attached to their bodies. And that's basically what gave them this great win. But unfortunately for the Killer Bees, it has been, and it's the end of the run in the tournament. Super well fought, super great stuff all around the tournament. But unfortunately, it's time to say bye-bye to Killer Bees. And coming up next, we will be having Juicy Men against No.
Yeah, the Juicy Men have been waiting in grand finals all this time to give their juice to whoever shows up, and it looks like it's gonna be No. And Team No look to be some valid competitors. Once again, congratulations to Killer Bees for finishing in 3rd place out of 24 teams. That's actually a phenomenal podium finish. They do place in the money as well. So really proud of that entire team. Honestly, happy to see Gun Goddess. She's my duo in matchmaking. We play together all the time. So really cool to see her doing so well, and I'm so happy to see it.
All right, so we're going to be taking a small break in order to set up the grand finals lobby against the Juice Men and No. So please stick around, get some refreshers, maybe something to drink, a little bit of snacks, because the grand finals is coming up. See you in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the prime event of this tournament. It is going to be grand finals, Juicy Men against No. It is me, Versilla, joined with the GOAT La Cabra, the one and only Eli the Ninja, Eli the Sensei, and we're more than ready to roll with this amazing, well, basically wrapping up the tournament to see who will be victorious, the Juicy Men or No.
Yeah, this is what we've all been waiting for, the grand finals. All these competitors were waiting for their chance to compete here. They've made the money, but will they make the most money? That is the question. So both these teams going to be playing with a lot of fire. And the question is, I mean, this has been kind of a marathon tournament, right? They've been playing all day. Who's got enough gas left in the tank? Is there anyone that's playing better because they've been playing all day? Is anybody playing worse? Are they tired? Do they need a nap? Are they old like me? I don't know. But we'll have to see who is going to show up and show out in the grand finals.
Absolutely. It is going to be quite the amazing game, especially now that we have been casting. Well, you have been casting almost 10 hours, me almost 9 hours, since I had to take a little here. I got kidnapped and got fed dinner instead of being executed, but now we are in grand finals. That's been a long way. What are you laughing at?
It's just a matter of fact that you say I wasn't executed. Just keep going, man.
I
Just
live
keep
in
going.
Mexico. That's just normal stuff that happens in day to day.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I'm sorry for laughing.
I'll go. Let's just get ready while we load into the match. And I want to ask Chad a question. How do you feel about this tournament? How do you feel? How has it been to be able to have one of the best tournaments so far in well, basically right now, today?
Yeah, this has been an amazing draft tournament. Definitely the most competitive one through and through. I mean, down to the teams placing in the top 8. All these teams were so close together, but these are the last 2 teams left. The Juicy Men and Prufio, I believe, won the last event. So Prufio trying to defend his title. Bueller trying to steal it away. Synth has been playing phenomenal all day, as has Strange Rich. I mean, really every member of this No roster has been showing up time after time, and they start off strong with a trip cap.
Oh, this is actually a rematch that happened up in the winners quarterfinals. Bueller and well, No and Juicy Man fought in the second game of the winners quarterfinal with a 2-0 result in favor of the team of Juicy Man. So it is going to be quite an amazing matchup to see. I mean, or some rivalries growing up, and we might start seeing a really tight game because they need to reset the bracket. No needs to have a couple of best games here. One to reset the bracket and the other one to win entirely.
You're exactly right. But Juicy Men look to just shut it out right here, right now. What looked to be an early lead for Team No has now flipped into a trip cap in favor of the Juicy Men. Not only that, but they are collapsing on these spawners in A. They said, no, we will not just casually hold BC. We will push aggressively into their spawn, flush them out, steal A back, continually force the pressure. And I like this strategy on Livefire. It works very well. If you push in and get several kills, the other team, yes, they're going to spawn up and start capping something, but you just cap it right back and you maintain scoring position. They've done it time and time again. Team No only ever able to hold one stronghold ever since they started employing this strategy.
So far, they're having a really good start of the game, Juicy Man. They're having a 60-point advantage so far over No. But still, that could change up real quickly. We already know that Halo is a really dynamic game. 1 second you have the lead, and the other second you are 2 games away from getting eliminated from the tournament. So active camo is up, and it seems that they are running to get it. And it seems that No is going to be the team that has claimed basically the active camo.
Active camo. Definitely a good power up here. Juicy Men actually do elect to just hold AB for now. But they are actually pushing in and killing the spawners. Maybe looking to capture C now as well. The positioning forcing No into very bad spawn positions. Look at this. The split spawn. Player spawns big door all by himself. And it's because of how much of the map Juicy Men are taking up. They're just absolutely putting Team No in the blender. Now they let all 4 spawn in A. And now they're just going to make their life difficult so they can't get out. Looks like Noel unable to proc the teleporter before dying, but it doesn't matter. Still 2 dead and A being flipped for the side of Juicy Men.
Absent. Getting a little bit of damage done to himself, but still managed to pull through. Great positioning overall, and I like how Juicyman has just been not letting a single chance to take A or B. Like, it's just A and B for Juicyman, and not letting get nothing more than C. And right now, they heard me or something, I don't know, but they're just flipping A and C, and they're still going to be getting some great points locked up. The sniper rifle. Oh my Jesus Christ, Dr. Juice.
Dr. Juice just says, no. To your life, to your head, no. You cannot capture C. No. I know that's not my team name, but no. I will not let you back into this game.
We change it to C. No against C. No
yep.
versus yes.
Right. Huge snipes out of Dr. Juice. I mean, finally though, No does get on the board. But how long can they hold it? They're going to have to get into position to continually score. But just like that, Juicyman are flipping A and B. Yes, C is going in favor of No, but if Absent can get this kill, no, he can't. Absent does get taken down. That is a big start for Team No. But every
the other way around how you use the propulsion.
Right. He propulsed himself downwards instead of upwards. But yeah, I mean, this has just been an absolute lockdown for Juicyman. I think they're going to start tapping C as well. Right now, they're having to try to find a way out of B. They do reset A at the same time, and despite what looked like a good position for No to flip one of the strongholds, they go 3 dead.
Oh my god, the last lockdown I've seen this effective was the COVID-19 lockdown. And let me tell you, that was some really dark times for everyone. But still, Juicyman is not able to move, not moving and not doing anything other than just being capturing points and just not letting No put themselves onto the hill. But we are seeing a little bit more change here. Still, we're talking about almost 200 points of difference, and right after almost that spree, No is starting to gain some points.
Tell you what, I have seen comebacks more intense than this. It is never over till it's over in strongholds. The Sticky was so close to sticking right there. That portal is in a very precarious spot, by the way. If that player is holding the wrong direction when he teleports, he may well fall off the map. So has to be very careful at the time that he does teleport. Positioning himself here on the training side. They're going to opt to hold AB for now. Another player does see him, and good job sidestepping after the portal. Was aware of how close he was to that edge. And they will hold on to A and B for now. Ooh.
Still, oh, what a play by Joshler. Amazing. Big brain, big brain. So now Joshler trying to find yet another victim. 2 down for Juicyman. Make it 3. No, make it 2 still. As Dr. Juice receiving a little bit more of damage that he would have wanted. Finally gets taken down, and now this makes it 3. As Buller with the sniper rifle will get an amazing and absolutely nasty kill with it.
I mean, that's the kind of play you got to make if your team's going to make a 200-point comeback. He's hitting another body shot. What did we see last time Bueller started heating up with the sniper? He turned a 3-1 hill game into a 4-3 victory. And if this man can pop off, his team does so with him. Out of sniper ammo, but does have the camo. Predicting that the next rotation for Juicyman would be to the B stronghold accurately. So that's why he's making his way over here to stop that push. Takes some air though, is going to have to wait for his shields just a little bit. I think does get a kill before dying. And now another assist comes out in the feed, and they look to secure this cap point.
AMB has turned blue once again. As we see a little bit of trouble arising over at B. Sprufio, a little bit of a pickle as he ran out of ammo. They're trying to push forward. Prufio, the last man remaining. B is starting to switch to color red. Prufio gets taken down, and that's going to be yet another capture. No, it's starting to bounce back. But they need to play perfectly because it's only 9 seconds and they completely lose. And I'm getting vertigo, but it's fine because I'm enjoying the match.
Both teams fighting so valiantly. Juicy Men just need to hold on to these caps for a little bit longer. Looks like they're doing so far.
This is starting to get really, really stressful. 4th down for Juicy Men. As basically No starting to get up with a really great advantage to their name. Not letting Juicy Men capture more than they currently have. But a simple mistake could mean that they might lose. And Prufio, yet again with an amazing kill. But basically No is really putting to the edge. Uy. No mames. They are putting down to the last possible edge the team. And they're not letting them basically breathe. But now with that they have taken A and B and C. And no mames, Dr. Juice, Dr. Jugo. Triple cap to seal the deal.
That no scope to be an exclamation point on that victory. What an insane shot by Dr. Juice just to make sure his team maintained that capturing advantage. And yeah, sorry about that. My feed was a little bit glitched on my end, but it is all fixed now, so we are good to go. But now moving into game 2, Juicy Men look to close this out quickly. I mean, if they can play this well in the first several games, they could close this out, but we saw some signs of life from Team No. Bueller, whenever he gets a snipe, he just kind of flips the entire game in his favor, but as soon as he's out of snipe ammo, things change back to Juicy Men's favor. So if you're on the side of Team No, you gotta get more snipers into Bueller's hands.
Absolutely. They were really starting to pick up the momentum, started picking the angles, and of course making stuff really difficult for Juicy Men, as basically they were starting to get desperate in order to get the kills and everything in motion. But fortunately for Juicy Men, they were able to go around that disadvantage and starting adapting. So now, right after this game, Solitude, yet again, Solitude is going to be a key game for both No and Juicy Men. If they're able to get it, we might be able to see possibly a tight game 1-1. But it could change, especially on streets that have oddball. If they are tired, they're going to get real tired on streets.
You're exactly right. This one could go the distance, but if your team No, you've got to win Solitude. They're already down in the lower bracket. They have to win 2 series back to back. If they go down 2-0 in this, it might just be insurmountable without that insane reverse sweep potential. But I feel like if you're on the side of No, this has to be a win if you want to keep yourself alive in this tournament.
Absolutely. And I just want to quickly give a great shout out to our sponsors. Of course, that will be the one and only Game Coach GG, and also Clip Gaming. And don't forget, 2050 Esports is teaming up with LVT and Click Gaming for an amazing 12,564 team cap Orlando event. You might know about it. So you know that Click Gaming is partnered with Clutch Academy and hosts grassroots events, military events, and freelance for multiple major companies. They help bring Halo events, the future leaderboards in the Clutch Academy League coming soon. So really great sponsor. And of course, shout out to Saucer in the production. Love him. I sent him a big kiss in the how is this called? I forgot.
Forehead?
At the forehead.
I mean, you could kiss him in other places too, but forehead is probably PG for the stream. All right, so we're hopping on board with Dr. Juice in Solitude game 2. Whole team is dying around him, but kind of rectifying the situation with the kill of his own. And looks like the camo, though, is in control of No, and they should also have that shock rifle.
Let's see how they're able to do. It's a 5-2 game so far. We're just baby steps starting. And Synth Force, we already know what he's able to do with the shock rifle in hand. What a great shot. Able to get that first kill with the shock rifle count. What an amazing aim. No, just completely dominating Juicy Men right now. Basically a 7-kill lead so far. And ooh, trying to go with a quick reaction. Unfortunately, won't be the case, but still. The patience will be rewarded. As Synth Force is holding the angle, didn't want it to shoot. Way too much patience, maybe get it a little bit more less, but still able to get it nonetheless. It's quite the advantage.
Synth has been absolutely instrumental for his team. He was the one that popped off at the end of that Forbidden game to land his team in this position in the first place. So definitely, if I'm on his team, I'm confident when he has that shock rifle. He's currently 5-0, but I cursed him. Finally does get taken down. Also has 2 assists already, and that's why they have such a massive lead. They've just been shutting down the Juicy Men time and time again. The juice is dried up. There's nothing left to drink.
Only men.
Oh, no. All right, no comment on that. No mames. All right. Bueller's going to grab the camo. And now he's going to push forward and see if he can continue the steamroll.
Bueller with the camo getting some damage done. 7-2 so far. Doing absolutely great. Getting yet another kill. Active camo still activated. Time to move around. 2 kills for Juicy Man, but so those for no. Killing spree. 24-9. Make it 25. Halfway. Double kill. And this is becoming a massacre.
Starting to look almost insurmountable. It's got to be a comeback for the ages, but this is how it starts. They do get 3 dead. They're going to have to get more positioning off of it, though. They kind of elected to just sit back in this base. Absent giving some more team back shots there, but looks like Noel going to be able to clean it up with a perfect kill. Now it's 4 dead once again for No, so they are coming back into this. They're going to need this shock rifle and probably the next camo as well if they're going to create this actual comeback.
Rufio gets taken down, not able to get the shots going. And Strange Reach. 4 down again for Juicy Man. Shock rifle in the hands of Strange Reach. Lightning that on perfectly, but won't be able to take the shot. Still able to move around. Really like how this is going. It's basically now... Oi, wait! That's basically a game! Oh, another shot. Close one. Strange Reach was about to get it done, but unfortunately gets taken down. Dr. Juice now moving forward in that yard zone. To get some more stuff going, but unfortunately won't be the case. 2 down for No.
14 kill disadvantage for the Juicy Men. I don't see a way for them to come back in this one. It's going to be extremely difficult. They'll have to get several team wipes in a row. It's now 13 kills. That's more than 3 team wipes of a disadvantage. Even if they go on a massive spawn killing spree, not going to be enough in most cases. Now just 12 kills to go for Team No. Also got good positioning. Can also play a bit looser and just play for trades for the most part. But, I mean, at this point, if you're Juicy Men, you just want to avoid the Steaktacular.
Bueller. Rufio pushing forward. He's able to get a double. 41-29. This is going to get a little bit really difficult. Rufio receiving a little bit of damage, but still not able to push through. Going off the ramp, showing off. It's a 2v1. Oh my god, a backflip. He gets taken down. Rufio able to get some stuff going on, but unfortunately won't be able to get it. So now, 42-32. The gap is slowly but surely closing. But I don't think Juicy Men will be able to close the gap in time.
It looked like they started to build some momentum, but it just seems like an impossible task at this point. Team No back to their usual ways. Get 2 dead, now just 5 kills from the finish line. At this point, you might as well go for the phase up 360 no scope. Maybe go for some ninjas. I mean, this game is all but over. You have many kills to throw away before closing the game, but these guys respect each other. They're not going to go for any of that. Rufio with a brilliant grenade, though. Dr. Juice gets one in the feet as well. They want to make this final score look a bit more respectable. The camo's coming up. If Rufio can grab that, that could be monumental. Now just 4 kills to go for Team No.
It's a 10 kill difference game. Absent has the shock rifle in hand, tries to go for the shot, won't be able to get it, won't be able to get another one. That's a 2 kill assist, 47 to 40. Maybe the game is not yet done. As we see that only it's a 6 game difference what they are now going on. It's a 5 game difference what they are cooking. And Juicy Man is starting to cook. He is starting to get completely taken by surprise as Juicy Man is putting up a good fight. 44 to 47.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's going to be really difficult. It's a 1v1, able to get away from harsh way in time, but 5 minutes remain. And just a 3 kill difference now.
They might make me eat my words. I was saying that this was all but over. I was talking about phase up 360 no scopes, but look at this. The collapse comes in, and what looked to be one of the scariest, potential, most embarrassing comebacks. They do finally close the door. They're probably sighing a great sigh of relief at this point because, I mean, that would have just been ugly if they pulled that one off.
Absolutely. It would have been basically a complete hit into the morale of the team and basically could have mean that the game was, well, the series was practically over, but they were close, but it didn't happen. So we are now going to be jumping into a third game as we show up the map selection right on the screen, because we still have potentially 3 more games to go, as the first 2 have already been done and dusted. A Solitude will go to Juicy Guys. What?
Yes.
To know.
Wait, Juicy Men win game 1. Juicy Guys win game 2. Producer has been producing for 12 hours, guys. Yeah, there we go. Just no. All right. So Streets Ball.
Oh God!
Perfect.
I mean, what was producer thinking about? Why Juicy Guys? They had nothing to do with Juicy Men.
Oh man, it's just thinking about Juicy Guys. Who isn't, right, guys? But anyways, we're going into Streets Ball, one of the fastest and most stressful game types to play. Taking a look here at the scoreboard, it was Prufio popping off 16 and 14 for his squad, but ultimately was not enough. Bueller really waking up in a big way. He's actually 15 and 15, so I think maybe toward the end game just started kind of pushing and hoping to close things out, maybe dying. Could have been part of the comeback there, just knowing like, hey, we've got so many deaths to work with. Let's just force this one to end. Almost caused an embarrassing upset, but they do still close it out.
They were able to push it forward and absolutely do God's work. So now, well, we have a rough map coming up ahead, and that one being, of course, Streets Oddball. It's going to be really difficult, but let's see if they're able, or at least try to pull it off. Because if Juicy Guys takes it, I mean, Juicy Men have been infected by the Juicy Guys syndrome, the virus rather.
Almost as bad as COVID-19. You said their strongholds lockdown was just as impressive as the COVID-19 lockdown, but
Absolutely.
ultimately will either team have such a powerful lockdown on this game type? I think not. This is probably the most difficult game type to hold an extended setup. It goes back and forth constantly. But we'll have to see if one of these teams can maybe have an emphatic victory. Every game that we've seen on this so far has gone the distance.
We're finishing up loading into the match, as we are basically seeing this third game that could go for anyone. But winning this will put either Juicy Men or No in a state of advantage, as they could be one game away for either winning the tournament or resetting the bracket. And now that will mean yet another possible 5 game for us to look at.
Who doesn't want more Halo? When it comes to Clutch Academy, the Halo never stops. By the way, join the Discord. Literally at 4 in the morning, I'll wake up and get on my phone, open a Discord, and there's like 3 lobbies playing in the Clutch Academy. Like, what are you guys doing? Get a life. You're psychopaths. At the same time, I love you because you love Halo as much as I do. Get in the mix. part of the action. There's always action going down in the Clutch Academy. And yeah, let's look and see how all those games pay off, because you know all of these guys have been in that Discord honing their craft time and time again, working on teamwork, playing through different situations, and that's why they find themselves in the grand finals.
Absolutely. Let's see how they're able to basically adapt and overcome what happened back in that second game. And even in that first one, it seems that No has started to pick up the strategy that Juicy Men are having and getting that great counter attack and adaptability. So they're able to basically push and be able to do it knowing what the next step from Juicy Men will be.
Look at this. Assault rifle comes out. Spray and pray. Most skillful weapon in the game. Does get taken down, though. It's now 3 dead for No. But the ball gets thrown out. Last player alive does move the ball into a worse position, but Null has no issues just grabbing it, getting back to safety. New camo spawning right now. This is going to be a big fight, I think, for this camo. Dr. Juice going to just try to secure, but this player is being a noose. Oh my... Don't let it happen. That could have been very bad if Dr. Juice died, but the damage has been done. Joshler able to do enough damage that he gets taken down eventually anyways. And that's going to open the door for No to push in and potentially steal this oddball.
Strange Reach pushing through. He spots No and takes him down. Now, of course, this is going to be a good setup for No. Or rather for Juicy Men, as they have taken control of that top section and basically traded their lives out. They're still gaining points, and if they gain points, they win. Easy.
Yes, that's how my Metafy coaching sessions go. They ask me, hey, Eli, how do I win more games? I say, get more points. Thank you for trusting my coaching, and have a nice day. That's how all of the sessions go, but people still keep coming back. Just get more points. It's that simple. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Absolutely. I mean, if you don't get points, then what are you doing? Are you really playing Halo? Like, but anyway, just right now, Strange Reach has yet again control of the ball. That's going to be a great kill. 2 down for the Juicy Men, as No is starting to get a little bit more behind too. 41 to 27. It's a little bit more of a 10-ish, 12-ish kill a point game. A 15 rather, a different game. Wait, no, I don't know how to count. My apologies. Oh
That's
yeah,
okay.
it's a 12. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I'm gonna cry.
You can speak Spanish. You don't need to know how to count. That's fine. If you speak multiple languages,
Gracias,
you're doing
gracias.
enough. Yes, see. However, it is Absent, better known as Bear in the community. He's getting lots of ball time here, most on his team. Also outputting solid damage, even in the kill department. And I like this positioning with the oddball. He's maintaining vision of all 3 lanes, keeping an eye on what his teammates are up to. Wisely drops the ball when he recognizes the pressure's coming in. The other team knows that he should still be lurking. Rufio is here as well, though, to try to help him win the engagement. Great grenades come out, and look at this. Absent switching out with him, says, hey, I've got full shields. Let me take the front line. Love to see the bait and switch teamwork. The oddball melee comes out. Oddball player swinging it. Oh, man, what a disastrous way to die. Just getting your face pummeled in by a skull. That is very violent.
Rufio manteniendo el control de la pelota, se acerca a la zona central de B, no, C, es cierto, estaba mintiendo, de C, y ahorita está manteniendo muy bien el control, le están empezando a aventar granadas, tiene que hacer el pase, ahora sale de la zona, tiene que mantener muy bien el control, ahora va a ser la escuadra de No que va a mantener el control, le van a llegar, cuidado con el stick, no va a ser suficiente, el stick no da más que a la pared, y ahora la escuadra de No va a tener el control de la pelota, moviéndose alrededor, acercándose a las escaleras, 2 caídos para la escuadra de Juicy Men, que en estos momentos está buscando la forma de ya terminar con esto, 14 segundos, porque estoy en pantalla, what?
I just blacked out. Am I dreaming? I don't know what just happened.
You're fired, Soser, you're fired.
You need to do that more often. That was amazing. Anyways, looks like the round winding down for Juicy Men. Looks like it's just going to be a couple more seconds, and wow, look at that. Ball player just holding on while the bodyguards just keep the push at bay. No did not have an answer in the in-game.
You can see my reaction when I popped up on screen.
It was phenomenal.
Oh my god. Oh, but still, Prufio now pushing him forward with the ball, trying to maintain himself in a good place so his teammates can basically push forward and give him a little bit back of room to be able to just rack up some points and of course defend the objective.
Oh, and a triple kill. Guys, it's been a long day. I'm sorry, but we do have a triple kill. Juicy Men are locked in a lot more than we are on the desk right now. I hope you guys are entertained by some phenomenal Halo play mixed in with some delusional casting. That is exactly the level of production you guys can expect here at the Clutch Academy. Like this positioning from Null, by the way. He's trying to shut down the push through the purple side. Bueller, though, is going to just grab the ball, take it back to safety, and try to help his team kill this player above him.
Right now, Bueller able to get control of the ball and start to put the team back on the scoreboard. Great kill on Prufio, strange reach. Trying to cover as much area as possible. They're waiting for the push from Juicy Men, but they know that it's going to go either go hard or maybe even be a little bit more cautious, as they really want to set this up, as No is starting to lose terrain over at C.
Did you just say a hard push from Juicy Men?
Is it the Lulu cast?
I don't know where we are anymore, man. Prufio's got 18 kills, though. This guy's popping. He knows where he is. Got the shotgun up. Will Noel grab it? He does. Dr. Juice grabs the camo. We'll see if they pass off that shotgun or if Noel will be selfish and hold on to it for himself. Looks like that is the case. But they will push in the front door here, try to break the setup. Going in the back door are the Juicy Men. Gonna find his way around the corner. This player totally unsuspecting. Surprise back smack from the camo player. Gets two. Make it a killjoy. And he tries to make it three, but finally gets shut down.
Bueller just making sure he gets every single shot right, but he's going to be absent. The one that's going to take him by surprise. Now moving forward. He might get backsmack, and there we go. There's the max backsmack by Synth. Strange reach with a little bit less shields. We'll see the ball being dropped, and we'll get surprise attack by Prufio. As he now goes in a 1v1, make it a 2v1 that he's going to almost win because he ran out of ammo and gets taken down. So now Noel will push forward, able to get a kill. But he needs to get the skull. Will get taken down. Unfortunately, won't be able to get this this player Bueller killed in order to give his team a little bit more chance to basically be able to go around and reclaim both the ball and the zone to get it.
Rufio, though, finds an opening somehow undetected all the way into the seaside, causing an absolute problem for Team No. And I think that's a 4 dead now that Joshler goes down. They're going to be able to get the ball time back. And at a time they needed it most, it seemed like No was starting to run away with this round. If you're on the side of Juicy Men, you want to close this game out right here, right now. Going to a round 3 starts to threaten your longevity of your mental clarity. Obviously, on the cast, our mental clarity is depleting. You have to imagine the players that have been playing for 12 hours also depleting in that mental clarity. But as I say that, Juicy Men able to rectify the situation, at least for now. Strange Rich gets a kill here. Gonna try to get this ball into the Ivy side and see if they can maybe close out this game, or sorry, this round with a nice hold here.
25 segundos restantes para que la escuadra de No pueda conseguir esta primera ronda a su favor. Absent recibiendo un poquito de daño, pero aún así su compañero de equipo va a ayudarlo lo suficiente. Vemos ahí que están intercambiando. No logra, sí logra. Intercambian ahí trade. 3 caídos para la escuadra de No. Intentan aventar la pelota fuera de ese lugar de la zona alta de C. Y ahora es aquí donde No puede aprovechar para mantenerse dentro de la zona de puntaje y poner así mismo con la calavera en mano, la bola loca, a puntuar, mientras que la escuadra de No va a tener que buscar la forma de entrar y empezar a hacer daño. Vemos que ya están haciendo muchísimo, se llevan a Absent y ahora se llevan a Dr. Juice, el cual ya acaba de respawnear, pero Prufio aún así logra mantener muy bien la defensa y ahora es 1 contra 3 que se va a poner bastante difícil, sabe que tiene que retroceder, le van a pushear, Weller logra conseguir la kill and that's going to be it. We might be going, no, we're not going to a round number 3.
I agree.
3 down, we're actually going to round number 3.
Well said. Round 3 we go. This opening going to be very important. Want to see who gets this shotgun, who gets the stalker, and 30 seconds later, who's going to get that camouflage.
Round starting, 5 minutes on the clock, and we're starting to see how it would go. 15 seconds until the camo comes up, and whoever is able to get it first will try to get a lot of information for his teammates. So for now, No, with the stalker rifle getting some damage done, the ball is going to be in the hands of No. They're starting to push forward into the setup that it seems that is going to be yet again Seaside.
Stalker in possession of Noel. Looks like he's doing a solid job to hold on to it. Almost gave his teammate the back shots once again. They've been very popular today. But wisely does not pull the trigger. His teammate in front of him there. Now going to rotate deep into the setup here. All the way behind him. Behind enemy line. See if he can get a couple of kills. Strange Rich going to use that repulse to go up. Says, you know what? I know there's a skill jump with the pizza jump, but I'm just not even going to risk it. I'm just going to repulse up. Rather click one button than four. Don't blame him at this time of the night. Looks like Bueller's going to also get a couple of shots down range and maintain their lead here.
Bueller able to get a control of the ball here, as a Strange Rich has become basically the guard that is going to deny the approach. Prufio receiving a lot of damage but still able to walk away with his life. I don't like how they are starting to approach it. Dr. Juice able to get some really nice shots thanks to that door frame. Able to get one. That's another assist. We'll try to go for another one. Synth Force starting to get some shots down. Will get taken down. 4 down for No. They have a clear way to start gaining points. Juicy Men are back on the scoreboard.
Juicy Men just need to hold this ball as long as possible. Looks like they have been doubled up in the score department. Looking to come back here. Looks like Prufio, I think, may have grabbed that camo. Trying to set up a sneaky position on that B side. Absent getting a kill is massive. Bueller trying to stay alive but taking some heavy damage. And this is a good looking hold. They also rotate the ball towards the shoddy side. Don't quite get the lead before playing it out, but just recognize the pressure is here and want to make it a little bit more difficult. Strange Rich camo runs out. Has a shotgun though. He's going to get this ball back to safety and they're going to regain that lead.
Oh, Absent is going to run straight into Strange Reach and it's going to start doing some huge damage. Bueller able to get some shots with the Stalker rifle, not being able to fully get the kills, but he will able to get one and another assist. Dr. Juice will go down in the hands of Strange Reach. Rufio No was the only one alive, but still only. Ooh.
Great plays out of Strange Rich. Going to keep his team in scoring position, but rest of his teammates do die around him. He's probably going to have to throw this ball out to mid. Uses the Shroud to try to stay alive, but does get taken down. Shotgun is still in the hands of No. It ultimately gets taken down. Bueller with a very nice beatdown headshot there. And Synth gonna scurry away with the oddball.
They're starting to put into motion their setup yet again, making stuff difficult for Juicy Men, as the approach could be really difficult to achieve. But so far it seems that they're actually going to pull through. 2 down for both of these teams. A little bit more of a trade that made it could have been huge, but unfortunately it will hit the pot right in the middle of the side. Bueller able to get a hold of the ball and throwing it right into the face of the enemy. But this is a great trade. 2 down for Juicy Men, as the advantage is 11 points and could go way, way way more than 53 points now that No has control of the ball.
Very crucial hold here. Need to win this game to keep themselves alive in the series. I mean, they could technically lose this, but it feels like it's too dangerous to lose this one. And they're getting several kills while they hold the ball. The ball player not even experiencing any pressure, as the rest of No are just winning the fights around the map. It looks like Juicy Men have one last opportunity to make a push here, but all of the favors. Juicy Men make an amazing push, though. I think that's a triple kill. Almost the overkill, but Absent Stealer, he's definitely dropped from the team after this for stealing the overkill. But they will take the oddball for now.
They're going to take his cut. That's what's going to happen. They're not going to allow her to cash out. So now let's see if Juicy Man is able to get the setup going. We see two players from the team of No. Both of them, well, two teams of two players going from two sides from the enemy going against it. One down, Proofy goes down, the nade will go to the wall, gets taken down, and they were able to still get the defense going. It's a 1v1. Joshua gets taken down, and you know what this means? They're able to still claim victory nonetheless. And now with the spawns taking them all the way to Cafe, it's going to be quite difficult for them to be able to push, because right now it's only a 2 game point difference, and Juicy Man has completely taken the lead. Dr. Juice were pushing and picking more than he shouldn't have, and that could have been the end of the game.
Wow.
93, 94, 95. What a comeback this has been. Juicy Man is going to take game number 2. I'd rather not game number 3. Okay, wait.
Wow. I mean, you said it earlier. You said Team No has to win that oddball game, because otherwise they're going to be too tired by the end of it. And they put a lot of energy forth in that game, ultimately do lose it. And that's got to be an energy sucker right there. I mean, you've got to be depleted after that one. Is there any juice left in these men? I mean, is there any juice left in the tank for Team No? It's hard to say, but we're going to see moving into game 4 if they can pull it back together and force a game 5.
A lot of people were asking about my chicken. Hey, what's the problem, Soldier? I was about to show my chicken. Wow.
You're going to do what now?
Show you my chicken.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a Lego store here in Mexico, and it has like a big place where you can pick heads, minifigures, accessories, and all that. What do you do? There we go, chicken. But yeah, and it was just, and I bought it, and it was cute, because most of you know I'm a big fan of Lego. I actually own more than 30 Lego Star Wars sets. So yeah, help, but it's just fine, I guess. I love it. This is like a financial cry for help, if you didn't know.
El Pollo? Is that his name? El Pollo?
Pollo Loco.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Possible last game.
Yeah, we got Recharge King of the Hill coming up next. Looks like right now Juicy Men have all the momentum. Can they ride it to a victory? If they close it out right here, right now, that's it. That's the tournament. But I have a feeling Team No might have something to say about that. We've seen Bueller pop off if he's able to get a hold of a sniper. But yeah, let's take a look at the Clutch Academy ranking system breakdown. Don't know what that top level is, but all I care about is the Halo 2 icons at the bottom. Gotta love those Halo 2 levels. Whoever's idea that was deserves a raise. They're probably not getting paid, but either way, it was a great idea. And yeah, join the Academy, discord.gg/Clutch Academy. Get a part of the action. You can be playing with these guys in the next draft tournament, potentially. Get involved. There are so many awesome people in this Discord.
There's going to be, and it's actually really cool and really nice. My brain stopped working. I'm so sorry. I wanted to say something good, nice about the Clutch Discord, but my brain decided to stop working. Give me a moment to.
Can you play the AOL like router sound, Sozer? You got that on the soundboard, like the. Yeah, that just, I think he just unlocked his brain with that sound. Did you turn back on for Zilla?
See.
Okay, he's now Robotic Zilla. I'm a little bit afraid.
Oui,
Oh, now he's French?
je m'appelle Versila.
I'm lost. I'm retiring. I'm scared. What is the monster that we just created? Anyway, speaking of creating monsters, we've got the Juicy Men hopping into recharge here. This is going to be an interesting one. The last King of the Hill game we saw was back and forth and ended in a 4-3 victory for Team No. They iced up in the end against that Killer Bees roster, but can they replicate that kind of success on recharge?
Just to clarify, je ne parle pas français. That means I don't speak French. That's all I know about French in case I decided to visit. So, oh my god, shock rifle right into attack. That's going to be yet something that they have to take into account, that since, as yet again, his favorite weapon, a sniper rifle.
This guy was popping off with the sniper on Forbidden as well. It's why this team made it to this position in the first place. Granted, that was the S7 sniper, not the shock rifle, but certainly some similarities. See if he can replicate that level of success. Yes, body shot into headshot combination, the quick kill. He's another target. More difficult shot to hit though. Couldn't correct his aim in time to get the full damage. Absent able to shut that down, and Juicy Men have the camo in the hill. Camo does dissipate, but this early hill time can be monumental for the Juicy Men.
Strange Reach able to get the kill. Now we're switching and trying to get a hold of the hill, and he is going to get it. Now he needs to be able to just stand and be able to just get as many time of the hill as he can. Let's see if Juicy Men have a counter attack, as it seems that they are not quite yet ready to attack and go for the hill.
Going to be important to hold onto this, but I expect it to go back and forth. Yes, Absent with a very nice snipe headshot. Takes that player out of the hill, and his teammate steps in behind him, but this positioning from Synth, so important. This hill, if you have the A spawns, a lot easier to approach from. Joshler just dancing around the battery here, unable to stay alive. The grenades come in. Strange Rich, even with just 2 teammates alive. Wow, just trust Synth to get the triple kill while he gets the hill time. Last player alive, make it an overkill. Give him the fire. He's absolutely unreal. Wanted the kill tag. Too bad, so sad.
That's not the fire.
The fire.
That's not the fire.
Oh no.
That's a wall.
He'll eventually be on fire. We gave him the overkill. We'll get him there eventually, but Synth wants to put the exclamation point on the overkill with the hill capture, but so far, Juicy Men are still contesting it.
Joshua tried to get some picks, won't be able to get him though.
There
Oh
it
my
is.
eyes, it's a flashbang with the fire as he's approaching. Unfortunately, now the hill belongs to Juicy Men, and since has been turned off, and I can hear the disappointment in Saucer's voice as he has to turn off the flames.
That was that was my voice. I was disappointed in that. There are multiple fire extinguishers on this map, by the way. There's one top A. There's also one top gold by the Commando. So if someone's ever on fire, just know that the fire extinguisher is available. Silence. All right.
A lot of silence.
So we've got...
It's just your mic keeps cutting, and I like, is he talking to Jackie? It caught me off guard, and I keep forgetting to tell you because I just forget about it, and I keep focusing on the match.
Yeah, it's just Discord. Yeah, Discord hates me, so it cuts my voice out. Me and Discord don't get along. Regardless, though, it's Jover. That's right. So Strange Rich here in the tower. Juicy Men have the lead in the game. They've also got a significant lead in this hill. Finally, Joshlers takes out that player. See if Dr. Juice can shut him down, though. Yes. Looks like he's trying to turn another. Camo is coming up as well. It's going to be important for one of them to grab it.
Saints on the hill with the Commando and the Bandit. Let's see what he's able to do. He's the only one. His team might be able to be giving him some kind of support from across the map. So he's just vibing So 1 kill right there. Needs to be able to. Oh, get stomped. That wasn't so good, so bad. But able to get down Josh. They're able to take down Prufio. But still, the heal doesn't belong to anyone yet. And now it is going to be the one and only Absent. That's going to be stepping on the hill and claim the second one for Juicy Man.
Get the red carpet ready. This could be the Juicy Men walking their path to victory as they have juiced up the competition, drinking all of the juice in the fridge as they go. Strange Rich, though, has something to say about it. He said, I bought that OJ, that's mine. Joshler, though, coming off spawn, also a bit upset about the lack of juice in the fridge. Noel's going to hold down the A spawns, though, to try to secure the juice.
Noel gets taken down. It was a 2v1 situation. Absent coming through. Try to get as many shots landed as possible. We'll get the first one. We'll try to go for another one. Oh, no, never mind. He died of old age. He's right there in the corner. But now Absent gets taken down. Strange Rich now moving around. The hill still has a lot of time of under Juicy Man name. So it will mean that Sint will have to do what he does best, and it's utilizing that shock rifle to its full potential and maybe get another overkill. With a little bit of dance, a little bit of stuff, but no much double kill right there. Prufio and Juice are able to take down 4 down for No, and Juicy Man could be taking this third hill.
This is a huge hill. No really need to break in. Going down by 3 hills in this game type is extremely difficult to come back. The other team can often just play time to the finish line, but it just feels like the Juicy Men have sucked all the juice out of Team No. There's no juice left. They're going to get another 4 dead, and they look to secure the third hill. They're going to now rotate to C-plant to see if they can get this last one and win the tournament in emphatic fashion.
What a way to end the series with a 3-1 after really tight games, and the last one being one of the closest one to basically being over in only a couple of minutes. Basically, they are now on the hill, and this could be the beginning of the end if No is not able to put themselves on the hill. Then they will not stack up points. No, I'm just joking. They will not be able to basically deny the capture that Juicy Man is the only capture remaining that Juicy Man needs to have in order to win the entire series and the tournament.
Dr. Juice just trying to play spoiler here. That's clear that they have opted to try to run out the game clock. Keep in mind, if this is the first time you've ever watched Halo, which I would be completely surprised by, if you're standing in the hill, the clock does pause. So their intention is to just wait out that 2 minutes of time, but as long as No stay in the hill, the clock will be stopped, which elongates their ability to potentially make a heroic comeback victory.
Great shot by Dr. Juice, now going up the platform and able to go yet again for another kill. That's a double. Oh, it's not going to be a double, unfortunately. And now since going through Mangler, spotting active camo, he's on the ground ready to be popped, and that's going to be, oh, he's able to get Prufio across the smoke screen. And now Saints will be putting on the active camo and start to really put a really tough situation for Juicy Man as they cannot see him, and the first capture of No could be potentially coming.
It looks very likely, but Synth has another target to take care of. Make it a triple kill. And it's a 4 dead for Juicy Man. Hill now rotating to bottom mid. And to be honest, they've got good positioning to maintain even more capturing. So a minute and a half on the clock. They cannot afford to step out of this one for very long, because they not only need to cap this hill, but also the next, just to tie it up. And with so little time left on the clock, they've got to be very hill efficient. If they ever die, they have to get into the hill and stop that game clock. Right now, Juicy Man just taking positioning to make that difficult.
They're starting to go ahead and plan to play for time. They don't want to let No get themselves a lot of time in the hill, and Synth is just on the aggressive side right now. It is going to complicate things for Juicy Man, as we might be able to see the second capture for No as it seems that Juicy Men are now starting to get a little bit more behind from time to time, but this double from Juicy Men and 4 down for No is going to allow them to be able to capture a lot of time and possibly prepare the setup to get the win of the tournament.
Looks like they opted to just get some amount of time, understanding that if they get a couple more team wipes, they could just win by getting the 4th capture, but they do step out for now. Maybe confusing Team No a little bit. It's unclear whether they want to play for time or play kind of like a mixed strategy here. You have to argue that maybe they could have burned a lot of time off the clock there instead of standing in it. But now it looks like No should be able to capture this. No, that player does get taken down. There are 2 players still in the hill though, and they do get it with still a minute on the clock. This is absolutely doable. Right now, Prufio though, first one into the hill, and they are no longer playing the clock, it seems, as Prufio looks to try to get some hill time.
Since they weren't able to fully get the setup going, and now they have decided the best idea is to basically go ahead and take the hill. Prufio will get taken down. Now we see the Wingman medal come up since on the attacks position. Gets taken down, takes down No rather, and now with the shock rifle in hand is going to defend. Miss.
Wow.
Able to get the trade, but still really important and huge kill. But still, no one is stepping on the hill. And if Juicy Men sees that it's more worth it to just play for time, they're going to take that risk.
This is really going to come down to the wire. Team No have to stay alive in the hill. I like this play from Dr. Juice. He's going to the bat ledge. No, sorry, it's Absent going to the bat ledge just to get all the way behind the setup. Holding these positions in gold is going to make it a little bit easier for him to drop in on the hill player. He gets a double kill, massive double kill for Absent. He's going to try to stay alive on the pillar. Teammate swings into the rescue. Dr. Juice keeping his homies alive. Dr. Juice having a massive game, 25 and 19, 11 assists as well. But they are not playing for time. They want to get this last point. They want to put the exclamation point on the tournament. At the same time, they could still win by time if it comes down to it. But No is back in the hill. Strange Rich looks to just stay alive until they close it out. This could be a potential tie 3-3 when it looks like it was impossible for them to come back.
30 seconds remaining, 37, and no one is stepping on the hill. They are not letting them. The control that No is making is just so absolutely strong that this just basically means that we have a tie game. Last capture wins. It doesn't matter if the clock runs out. We will be having a sudden death in case that happens. But so far, Prufio is going to drop down to assist his teammate in a 2v1 situation. So maybe try to make things a little bit more light. 2 down, 3 down. Oh my god, Prufio defending the side, not letting them come through, and now trying to get away and stay alive as long as possible. It's not going to happen. Put a fire on this man. He just defended the one and only point that they need to capture.
Prufio stepping up in a huge way for his squad. This is not Strange Rich, and wow, he just wins it. They just secured it just like that. What looked like the first 4-0 comeback that I've ever seen was on the table. I have never seen anyone come back from a 3-0 deficit in Recharge King. I don't know if it's ever happened, but they really gave themselves a chance. It does not come to fruition. History was not made. Instead, the Juicy Men have juiced up the competition and claimed victory. Congratulations for winning the biggest prize here in the tournament today. What an amazing tournament this has been.
Absolutely. It has been a great tournament, and it has been an amazing game number 4. Juicy Men taking it, making sure that every single shot count, and that last play by Prufio was just amazing. What an amazing performance for both of these teams, both from No, that they were trying so hard to get the rematch going from that winner's quarters all the way back to grand finals, but unfortunately no reset was required. Juicy Men are now your Clutch Academy 4v4 draft tournament champions, and Prufio, if I remember correctly, is claiming his second consecutive win and staying champion of the draft tournaments.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from Prufio. This man sneaking under the radar. You got to maybe make the argument, should he be a team captain? How is he not a team captain in either of these tournaments? I don't know. The man has the ice. Absolutely won the game multiple times today, by the way, for his squad. So, I don't know. Congratulations to this guy. Congratulations to Dr. Juice and the boys. The Juicy Men have claimed victory. And can they make it 3 in the next one? We'll have to see.
Let's hope it happens. Remember, it seems that they're going to be having this kind of tournaments once a month. So if you want to have your Sunday full of Halo action, remember you can always sign up in the Clutch Academy Discord. That's discord.com/Clutch Academy to join. Even if there's no tournament, you can always join in to have some friendly aids, maybe chat, maybe have some scrims, or maybe just chill. Or maybe even get some coaching sessions going. But you can also hire Eli with Metafy. That's the thing. So it has been an amazing evening. It has been an amazing night full of Halo. Eli, any last words?
I just want to say thank you so much to all the competitors that played today. Thank you, Clutch, for reaching out to me to cast today. Thank you for Zilla for co-casting with me, making me laugh repeatedly throughout the day. I know we got a little silly sometimes. Hope you guys enjoyed the entertainment. Got a little bit delusional. It's just what it is, man. It's a long tournament. These guys all played their hearts out. But yeah, I could not be more grateful for the opportunity. Also, shout out to Sozer behind the scenes with the production. Always a pleasure working with him as well. And yeah, I think Clutch has hopped back into the call and perhaps might have something to say for you guys. Oh, they can't. Oh, never mind. He's not in the VMix, so but I'm sure Clutch says he loves all of you. He's kissing everyone's forehead simultaneously right now. Very talented man. That's actually not at all what he said. I'm putting words in his mouth, but I'm sure he's very grateful for all of you to be here. And yeah, I think we're gonna raid out to another awesome community, and that's gonna be LVT, guys. And remember, Orlando is coming up. I think we said, yeah, May 17 to 19. That is put together by
2050 Esports.
Yes, 2050 Esports and Click Gaming for a $12,000 500 prize pool. 64 teams at Orlando. Click Gaming is a partner with Clutch Academy and hosts grassroots events, military events, and freelance for multiple major companies. They help bring Halo events to future leaderboards in the Clutch Academy League coming soon. So definitely show up to that if you're local. Even if you're not local, it's pretty cheap to fly to Orlando. The hotel rooms are cheap. The entry fee is cheap. There's a lot of good reasons to go. It's going to be an awesome time.
Yeah, cheap.
All right. And on that note, yeah, go ahead and sign us out in Espanol, por favor. Mi amigo Frazilla.
Getting ready for it. Muchísimas gracias por ver el stream. Muchísimas gracias también a Clutch por darme la oportunidad de castear. Eli, te rifaste. Te amo, love you. It's been amazing to be here and cast. Cambié otra vez inglés, perdonen. Pero eso fue todo. Muchísimas gracias también a Sozer, a todos los que estuvieron en el chat, ahí echando pues, el cotorreo con nosotros. Y si no, pues ahí estaremos viéndonos posiblemente en el siguiente torneo del mes que entra. Recuerden, la LAN de Orlando del 17 al 19 de mayo en Orlando. Dice Eli que los hoteles están bien baratos. Entonces ya se la saben, inscríbanse si tienen ganas de ir. El equipo colombiano estará yendo, así que se pondrá muy bueno. And without further ado, it has been everything. I hope you enjoyed the casting. Hope you enjoyed everything we had to offer, and hope you enjoy the back shots. As we'll see you in another. I'm leaving. Bye.